Yay! I helped.
So I was talking, well, on Facebook, I wasn't really talking to them, but people were leaving some comments, and I decided I'm going to eventually do a Euro version, like a Euro edition of the Hangout, and it'll start like 2 in the afternoon here, which means I'm going to start drinking at 2 in the afternoon. But it means that, because I do have some friends who are like in Romania and Norway and whatnot, and for them, it's like, it's already 10 p.m. here, and I'm like, it's like, I just started, holy shit.
I know. There's a Russian radio show I watch or listen to sometimes, and it doesn't start, the morning show doesn't start until like about 10 here, I think. And so like it gives me like an 8 start to like 7. So
the real tough one is actually Australia, because for us,
aren't they 12 hours?
Yeah, well, almost. It's like when it's 7 here, I think it's like 5 a.m. the next day there, or something insane like that. So, like, I don't know if I even could do an Australian one, because I'd be drinking at like 8 in the morning. That just wouldn't work. Strange things going on outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 9:16 right now.
You had a look that was just kind of like, I don't know what the hell's going on out there, but I'm not even going to bother finding out.
I don't even know what they're doing. There's like a guy doing this, and then there's a girl doing a weird dance outside my window, and then they're like looking straight at me, and I'm just like...
So they're performing for you? Right, yeah. So like throw some change at them or something.
You're like, well done, bravo, you did so well. Oh dear. I have some strange people around my village. It's unreal.
That's awesome.
They're still doing it. It's great.
They're still doing it?
Yeah, I'm going to stare at them and see how long it takes them to notice that I'm staring.
Okay.
Do it! Oh.
Yeah, they looked straight at me and started walking off. I was like,
That's beautiful.
silly people, you're so silly. And I thought I was the abnormal one. Really want a milkshake?
Trying to kind of run a balance between music volume and video volume. Allison said she might try to join her. I don't remember where she's.
Oh my god, it's so cute.
What's so cute?
I want an owl. I've always wanted an owl.
Yeah. Fresno. So I decided that, like every other game I've ever run before, I will allow people to drink.
What is that?
Beer.
Oh.
But whatever they drink, even if it's not alcohol, it's totally cool. But they have to have something like some kind of cool goblet. It's like my only. And I've decided that like things that they do will be like I'm not gonna erase some stupid thing they did because they had too much wine. You know, I'm sorry, you were an idiot, so you get paid the price. And I totally am like, if someone's just getting too far, I'm like, no, you're done. Your character falls on turf or no, apparent reason or something. Just out of the blue, don't. But
I was just like, should be fine.
right. But downstairs there is a fridge in a room kind of behind the area where we'll be playing. And it's in the basement, so it's nice and cool.
The magical basement that makes me cough. It makes me cough during games. Like every game we had in your basement, I coughed and coughed.
Have you watched anything down there?
Yeah, we watched
And
Silent Hill, and I did not cough.
Maybe it was somebody in large rather than something. Maybe like somebody was wearing clothes or something like that. I don't know. We'll see.
With like cigarette smoke.
Maybe. But yeah, there's like the door right behind the table and everything. And there's a fridge in there, so people will be able to keep things cool, which is nice. There are these vents that they kind of had covered up real shoddy, like with crappy tape, and like it was hanging down and everything. So I bought some white duct tape and put that up there, so now you can't even see it. Looks gorgeous. It's beautiful. I'm gonna buy a table runner, like a black and probably like black and red gothic looking table runner. And then I'll put one of my skulls in the center, kind of like I used to do for LARP. Yeah. The only thing that I'm really kind of the most upset about with that down there is that all the chairs kind of suck. I mean, that they're sturdy, but like the seats are cracking, they're mismatched, and it looks cruddy as hell. So I'm hoping that this summer at some point I'll find like a set of 4 or something at like a garage sale and at least improve some of them. So but I think I mentioned I have the full Dark Ages
PDF
book, yeah, available on the website. So you can download that. And all the creation rules are in there. I don't have many changes to the creation rules. The few that I do have are on the website. You, Harley, and Lindy are the first that I'm inviting. I might also invite a girl named Ashley who works at Microsoft, but she's only played D&D and it was quite some time ago, so I'm kind of don't really know what she's like, you know, role playing. I don't know who you guys are.
Yeah.
You're awesome.
Okay.
What is the box? It looked like a cereal box. I can't hear you. Are you muted? Are you muted? I couldn't hear you. What's going on? Cake? So much for that. Fine, be that way. But yeah, I don't have anyone else in particular that I'm going to invite, but I'm actually going to send it out mainly to the, like through the old LARP Facebook thing. And then if I don't get anyone that way who's interested, to fill up the other spots. Because I'm at 4 or 5. That's like, I don't want to do it with fewer than 4. I don't want to do it with more than 5. But that's kind of my order of inviting people. Hello again. Welcome back.
Hi.
I don't know what that was.
It's also like a garage door opening.
Yeah, but it didn't come from a garage door direction.
Yeah. I don't know.
Oh, you really actually have cake. Okay.
Yeah, actually have cake. Now people can watch me eat cake. No shame. Actually, I need a drink.
Toch eet ie.
What?
Toch eet ie. It's all messed up. It looks weird.
Is that German or something?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Garage door. It sounds like a garage.
You're all ready, Hiccupede? Did you get an early start on the boozing?
No.
There's a post on Facebook. No, it was a while ago, but it was like not on my local Facebook. It's the wider one, where I was talking about how so many native tribes are losing their language and everything, and they're not taught in schools. And I'm like, they're taught here in a lot of them in North Dakota. That's good.
I actually was able to get like language CDs of Adaptation
Oh, okay.
at the tribe store or something.
Mm-hmm.
So it's pretty cool.
Ooh. Jordan, do you know who Felony Faye is?
Yeah, I know who she is. I haven't spoken to her. I
Okay.
did have her on my old account though, but she deleted me, so
Oh. Well, she says that she'll be on in about an hour, so. Or probably.
I just need cake. Really?
Are they doing it again?
More dancers.
Oh, it's the same people.
Oh, okay. I really think you should throw some change at them.
I'll throw my, no, actually I won't throw my cake because my cake's too valuable.
Couple bagels or chunks of bread or something. Bottle of water.
Think of something to do that will make them jump or something.
change would definitely make him jump.
Just walk out and just be like, well, hello there.
I didn't have to small bottle or jar, so he's gonna hold the bottle.
Oh, for the stars.
You had to hold them.
I was gonna say you should walk out with like some dollar bills, but I don't recall. Like, do you guys have pound bills? What do you call them?
We call them notes.
Notes. Okay.
Which is really weird. Because when I refer to paper money, I say notes, but then I write notes. So we have to be so difficult. It's never simple anymore. Like that new word that's gone around, fleek. What the hell is that?
It's ridiculous what it is. Have you heard fleek? No, apparently not.
My eyebrows on fleek. My hair on fleek.
Hair's fleek. And I think it's basically the same as on point, which is another new thing. It's like you're spot on. Things are right.
Well, I know what on point is because I use that a lot.
Okay. But yeah, so apparently if things are fleek, they are on point.
I need to text them.
Just people want to make a language. That's what they want to do. Soon we'll be making up words, and then we'll just be like, right, Bob? And it doesn't actually mean as in a name, Bob. It means something else. Like, we're going to be speaking a different language soon.
How do you spell fleek?
F-L-E-E-K, I think. See, if it's something that's like new that there's not really another word for, then I kind of get it. Like, do you know what gleeking is? It's like fleeking, but it's a G, not an L, not an F. And a gleek is like occasionally when you're talking, like you'll get a bit of saliva that shoots out. That's gleeking.
I've used the word gleek being people who watch Glee.
Oh.
Oh.
I never watched Glee and never paid attention to those people, so.
Last time someone came up to me saying that they watched Glee, didn't go too well. They were just like, oh my god, Jordan, did you see Glee? I was just like, don't talk to me, bye. Like, alright, calm down. I was like, no, seriously, don't. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box. Big fish, little fish, cardboard box.
I'm not familiar with that. She's not good. I don't know what she's good into.
I think she's mocking them.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, they noticed me dancing. What even is that? What's that meant to be? A cloud? Cloud.
It doesn't look like an animal of any kind, so.
No, it's not an animal. What even is that? Like, well, it's not an animal. If that's an animal, I would be pretty concerned.
I don't know.
Hair? It could be hair. No, No, it's not. No. I don't even know what it is. I don't definitely know.
She does a lot of really cool makeup type things, and usually a lot of goofy stuff, which is awesome.
My Snapchat and my friend's Snapchats are really bizarre. I'm starting to panic now because they're getting too bizarre that we'll get carried away.
What is too bizarre?
I mean, I don't even know what that was, but I don't want to question what that was.
My brother left his sunglasses at my apartment last night, and when I got back home, I see this remnants of the sunglasses in my floor because my dog ate them. So I put them on the counter, and I take a Snapchat of it. I send it to my brother. I said, "Hey, you left your sunglasses here." And he's not mad about it because he goes through so many like $10 pair of sunglasses because they're cheap. They break easy, buys another. It's not a huge loss.
So on Snapchat, apparently, like you get to decide how long they get to see what you send them. Is that a thing?
Yeah, it's between 1 and 10 seconds, pretty much.
Yep.
God, I wouldn't even have time to get to my freaking phone.
Well, no, like the thing is with a Snapchat. Go to your Snapchat and you say, you go to the thing, and you don't have to watch it right away because it can sit there for a while. And you hold it down on the screen and stuff for however long as soon as you let your finger go.
I would expect a lot more dick pics.
It probably happens. I don't know, really.
I'm actually convinced that most of the dick pics that get sent aren't actually of the people that send them. Because, like, seriously, like, why wouldn't you go online, find a picture of some, like, enormous, you know, and send that?
You know, that's been my thought process, too. But those have to come from somewhere.
Well, yeah, but they might be porn or something, you know.
Oh, yeah.
Porn stars.
Do porn stars send dick pics? Or are they just so sick of it that they just say, no, not today. I am done for today. It is my break.
I think they probably do. As an advertising technique.
Advertising technique. Want to see this in action? Go to blah, blah, blah. Are they still there?
Yeah, but this time they're not dancing. This time they're actually staring.
Oh.
I'm not worried though. The thing is, I'm more worried about them than what I am worried for myself.
Right.
It's hilarious.
What time is it there?
It's about 10:30.
I was going to say it's not 5 hours.
So they're standing outside your window at
10 p.m.
10 p.m. at night.
Yeah. Okay.
Lightning on fire, like that shouldn't be on fire.
No.
Like, no. That's not gonna light on fire, you telling me?
No, this won't. This is all
Oh, I thought it was a candle.
Nothing wrong is gonna start on fire.
I thought it was a candle, okay? I didn't know it was incense.
It's all good. I got it all under control.
That's what they say.
What?
I would so laugh if you said that and suddenly the candles just dropped on the floor.
I would have laughed too, then I would have looked at him and said, no.
I would have been yelling at you to grab my water bottle or something. Stop laughing. Give me some fucking water.
Stop laughing at me.
Save the alcohol! Save the alcohol!
That would take a lot. I've got quite a corner of alcohol.
I don't have enough purse space for it. Oh, right. So when I went to the hospital, I had a folded up thing that my therapist had printed out for me on Friday before I went in. And I put it in my bag because I wanted to keep it with me. And so the nurse is going through my bag to make sure everything was okay, what I could have, what I couldn't. They saw that and they were going to put it with the bag. But the one who was looking at it, she was like, this sounds motivational. It looks a bit weird. Let's keep it with her. She can have it. I was like, I don't want to have to go to the hospital again. I fucking hate everyone there.
I don't blame you.
Oh, right. I've been forgetting time. So the nurse that's on the unit for partial, she wears eyeliner. She's wearing like really dark blue eyeliner. And I think she attempted to get like right under her lashes, but she missed. And there's that much space between like her eyelash line and like where the eyeliner started. And I'm just like, okay.
See, that would have wound me up. I would have been sitting there going,
I know. I found myself like touching my eyes a lot, like.
And I'm just like.
And like the other side was just perfect, though. Like it was just perfect and like just straight and everything where it should be. And it just drove me up the wall and like it's been playing over my head how bad her eyeliner was. I'm just like, oh god, she needs help.
It's just like our beauty students, right? They're supposed to be beauty students. They're supposed to know what beauty is because they're being trained in it. So let's picture this. I picture a beauty student to know how to do her eyebrows, how to know the color of her skin, how to do makeup, like, basic makeup. But instead, her skin's 5 times darker than her actual skin. Her eyebrows are like, freaking blocks. And then she's got like red lipstick and thick black eyeliner. And just like, I don't think I'm going to book anything with you.
Isn't that what
I think I can do it all myself, actually. I'm fine, thanks.
Oh, I can't believe you just said that.
Isn't that what chavs are, though? I mean, isn't that the point of being a chav, is that they do that? Maybe they're just chavs.
Yeah. Like if you've seen my Valentine's tutorial, that's exactly what they look like.
What tutorial?
What's this?
It's hilarious. I was generally trying to be serious the whole time. But I found it so hard to be serious. I couldn't take myself seriously.
Oh, goodness. Oh, man.
Freaking mentalist. I'm a mentalist. Are you guys trying to find it?
Yes. We're searching through your YouTube channel. What's it called again?
I think it's just called My Valentine's Tutorial. It should be really obvious because I've got a picture of the face. So
I think it's at the top.
Oh, yep. It's pretty magnificent.
Tutorial. So let's get on with it. For Valentine's Day, you want to look your absolute best. You have to pretty much deal with your best. So we're going to start with the eyebrows, and instead of a black powder, which I tend to use in a lot, I'm going to use a black eye pencil. So, right.
I love when you speed things up. It's great. It's hilarious. Super cute.
This is great. I love it. It's great. I'm being dead serious. This is legit what they look like.
So now that I've done my eyebrows, you want to miss out on moisturising your face because no one really needs to moisturise their face. That's silly. I'm going to go in with a foundation that is a few shades darker than my skin. This is my foundation.
He could not deal with how hot I look.
That's so brilliant. I love how it just stops at your tattoo choker.
I have my white one on as well.
So I thought I might go in with my makeup and do one of those bright colours. It doesn't like bright colours, so I have anyway here. And you just want to work on it with black like this one. And then you want to go for another extremely obnoxious colour. So you're going to go for.
It reminds me of like when my sister would get a hold of my mom's makeup when she was like 4.
Are you older than your sister?
Yeah, I'm 4 years old.
really not.
Blotches.
It looks like Mimi, kind of.
Me.
From the Drew Carey show.
Random strokes in the eyelid.
I think it's supposed to be like the crease.
We're going to put some concealer, but when we put on the concealer, what we're going to do is we're going to, you want to go a few shades lighter, so from the concealer that you have,
That's my makeup at my best.
That's pretty frightening.
When the video gets to that, I have to show her.
Okay. You can't even tell that there was pink added.
Like a really newsy look.
Real nudie look.
And like you don't need to moisturize your face, you just need to like slap it.
I also, if you enjoyed it, please put your comments down below.
It's awful. I can't imagine how long that took to like get rid of.
It almost took me a whole packet of makeup wipes.
That makeup kind of reminded me of. Oh, true, right.
I'm dead. I'm gone. I'm already dead, but.
That's wretched.
So funny. Oh my God.
My friend Ryan was asking if I was going to go down to the Voltaire show in Minneapolis in May or something. I'm like, that's like a month before CoreCon. I'm fine. Sorry, not gonna be there for that. But I am gonna be there for the Goth prom. He's like, nah, I'm in New York that weekend.
Why does I have the hiccup? Oh.
Too much booze. God. Quit riding your lawnmower.
That's a hell of a lawnmower then. Oh, it's Fargo. Yeah. It's funny when my dog gets the hiccups because he's just sitting there and he kind of moves. He doesn't make a sound, and he kind of moves again. And he'll try sleeping, wake himself up. You look around like, what was that? You hiccup again.
I've never seen Cooper hiccup or anything like that.
I've never seen my cat hiccup. So when my dog has the hiccups, like scare him.
No.
And he's just kind of like, what? I'm kind of like, you had the hiccups, dummy. You're fine now. He's like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm like, you're so stupid.
So are you mixing anything with that 7-Up?
Not at the moment, no. Why are you sending me a Snapchat? Stop it. I don't love you anymore.
They're 2 liters liquid.
Kinda. Yeah, they're more torpedo shaped.
We're discussing the shape of the bottles compared to here.
The shape of the bottle. So it's like this. It goes straight down. We don't have all the bottles, but we just have this mainly.
Like ours have like nice little, like it goes like this sometimes.
Yeah, they're more rounded. Basically, they're fatter.
They're
Probably
curvy.
slightly shorter and fatter.
Honest hole. Otherwise, they wouldn't fit in the fridge.
Yeah.
Oh, I feel a butt brewing.
Are they still standing outside dancing?
No.
they
They're
still-
gone. They're not interested anymore. They're probably looking in the window. They were probably looking in the window thinking she's talking to herself. Like, what the fuck is she talking to? Like, it's because they probably know me. They probably know me, so you can't miss me. I'm just saying.
Fuck, phone Mimi space shows
I'm
up.
the most obvious one in my village.
How many are there in your
I
village?
snoop around. I snoop around and everyone's just like, she's acting really shifty. And I'm just like, I know. Isn't it great?
How many are in your village?
Don't know. My village is quite a small village, but it's not small as in really small.
So far, it could be anything between like 1,000 and 50,000.
Most probably, actually. I reckon there's a good 2,000 people, maybe.
Oh wow.
Maybe a little bit more than that. I'm being too just shut up and go to sleep. Okay then.
And
Yeah.
I don't know why, but it's my friend, and it's called 7-Up. My only friend, because I don't have any friends. I don't want you to feel like, you know, upset that I admit that I have no friends, because, like, who needs friends? Hi, my name's Jordan, and I am a makeup addict. Thought I might put it out there.
There are far
Proud.
worse to be.
I need to stop touching this bottle because it's getting a little bit sexual now, and it's uncomfortable. I can't stop. No, we can't hear.
Yes, hello, Julifer. No, we cannot hear you.
I need to burp really badly. Excuse my language. Excuse my language. What the fuck?
I think you need to lay off the 7-Up for a bit.
Yeah, we're cutting you off. You've had too much. What? Oh. Hi, Julifer. We can see you now.
See you. Standing there. Really?
Are they back?
What? Give it a rest already. Like, before I summon 7-Up on you.
They're probably like waiting for a strip show or something.
Probably. That's probably why they keep coming back.
Yeah.
Like, oh, it's late at night. We should wait for this girl to get ready for bed. Yeah.
I'd just be like, hey guys, do you want to watch me? I'm just too late. Bye. Or I should do that really disappointing thing where where I sort of like disappeared, but I'm actually hiding underneath like the windowsill. So when they least expect it, I pop up and go, "Bah!"
Yeah!
We can hear you now, Julifer.
Yeah, I guess what? Yeah, I'm a champion. I'm a champion. Yeah.
I need more cake. Cake.
Yeah, it's you said 5 o'clock? Is that your time or something?
My time, yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's like
3.
3. That must be 3, because it's 4 o'clock here.
Yeah, 3.
Okay, so 3. I got to get that in my brain, or else I'm never gonna make it.
Sorry.
It's okay, no problem. So how are you folks?
Doing all right.
Good.
This is Tara.
Hello,
Okay.
Tara. I'm waving at you, but you can't see me do that. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, if this wasn't like being recorded, I'd cheerfully let you see me at my very worst, but no. So not for.
I'm not going to publish it afterwards, but we are live, so people can kind of watch if they want to.
Yeah. See, there's that. So I'm very vain. So I just can't do it. Just can't do it. Now, oh, nice pregnant pause. Very good.
I love it. I just love cake. I need to stop. Stop. I need to stop.
You love cake as much as you love 7-Up.
Don't hurt him.
Do you mind if I publish this link in other places?
No, please do.
Cool. Really? I actually invited people. I did last time too, and it didn't do any good. But it seemed to do a bit more good this time. Well, at least a few more people like said they would go.
Okay.
So that's nice. And I'm actually going to put this up at the YouTube goth community thing.
Holy shit. That's a frightening cat.
Thank you.
Yeah, but it's kind of terrifying.
So I was hoping to be like really witty and wonderful. So you know, you'll have to let me know if that works out. But
well, you've got plenty of time.
Yeah, no, true, very true.
I'm gonna be here like 8 hours more.
8 hours, mother of God. I'm teasing. Oh,
Longer
wow, that didn't
like,
look like it worked.
There's 7-Up problem.
Or complaining about the weirdos outside our window.
Okay, this doesn't look like it's working very well.
Majestically dancing.
What?
It seems majestically dancing right now, and I'm actually quite scared. Like, getting to the point where I think I'm gonna die.
Okay. How do I get the thing?
Hello.
Victor! Yay!
Sarah.
This is
Hi.
Sarah. Victor.
Hello. I'm going to turn some lights on. I wasn't expecting.
Victor is also
In fact, I was just about to
Ooh, I think I did it.
do some filming.
All right. Good. Filming's good.
There we go. How's that?
Oh. Myself.
Okay,
you all right?
Naf, can you spell Aedis, Tenebris, or whatever it is for me?
Okay, I'll put it in the chat.
Oh no, no, you need to spell it out loud. I'm in a different. I can't look.
Oh, okay. It's A is in Alpha, E is in Edward, D is in Denver, I is in Igloo, S is in Sam.
Yep.
Tenebris, T is in Tiger.
You don't have to do the E, the N as in whatever thing. So T.
E. N E. E R R.
Okay, wait a minute. Shit. Darn it. Does it say? Oh, it doesn't say it here either. Okay, well that sucks. Okay, can you spell I'm sorry, well, wait a minute. No, it's right here. Never mind.
Jordan's trying to pretend she's not totally plowed.
I'm 7-Up.
Oh, really? How's that going? Is that working out for you?
It could be now, so I don't know.
Okay. Oh, good.
Maybe I should see if I can pretend that I am really plowed.
Did anybody see my eclipse picture from yesterday?
Yes, I did actually.
Well, I saw one, but it wasn't from yesterday.
Thank you.
Wait.
Yeah, we got 96% in Cheshire.
Nice.
So I did a time lapse. I did a time lapse of it, but it's on my GoPro, and my GoPro's automatic exposure. There's nothing I can do about it.
Oh,
so when the light level dropped, obviously my camera just went, oh, do it brighter, and so it just completely nullified the effect of the eclipse.
Oh.
Well, I've got a shot. I got the shot, but I
Nice.
did time lapse for the first time, and I'll be all right when it comes around next time in 2090.
And did you use the Ascendant to escape from your alternate prison world and come back to life among the living?
My Ascendant?
Yeah, since it was an eclipse, you can use your Ascendant to get out of your alternate prison world, whether it be 1903 or 1994. Not sure which one would be better. What do you guys think? If you were going to be in an alternate prison world, would you rather it was 1903 or 1994?
Oh, 1994. Yeah.
Do I still have like my current mental capacity?
Yes, you do.
And
You're
definitely
you now.
a long time ago, as far ago as possible, so that I have a higher chance of being able to break out.
Penicillin and smallpox.
Okay.
Wait. Hang on a second. That's not logical. Why would going back further in time give you more of a chance to break out?
Just because I don't know. I assume that I think in ways that people long ago don't.
Yeah, I'm.
That still doesn't make any. That actually still doesn't make any sense. That wouldn't give you an advantage, I don't think. I mean, because like, if the way to get out is just the way to get out, it really wouldn't matter where you were. Do you know what I mean? Like, I mean, or when.
Sorry, we're watching Jordan.
Oh, okay. No, because like, right. So if say you have to use this mystical thing that looks kind of like a kind of looks like something a pirate captain would use to navigate by the stars in a way, or something like that, kind of. Okay, so you have to use this thing in conjunction with magic and an eclipse. So basically, you probably like, yeah, it wouldn't matter.
That sounds really involved.
No, it's really simple actually. You just have to find the thing and do a little voodoo or whatever and
I don't know
wham bang, you're a little bit of blood, I think all you have to do is drip some blood on it, say a few words underneath the eclipse, and you're done. What?
Does this have a source? Do you have like source
Oh
material?
yeah. Sorry, Vampire Diaries.
Oh.
Oh,
I've never watched it. I have no idea.
Yeah. I obviously have.
I love the Vampire Diaries. Damon stolen my heart, and he will ever. But why am I hugging it?
Because you were fangirling over Damon.
Yeah. That bottle was Damon.
Yeah, no, it really wasn't it? For that moment, it was very poignant.
Yeah.
I was moved. I really was. In fact, I'm about to do the same. I have a bottle of Farmer's Pick Welch's blackberry juice in my hand, and I'm going to do the same thing you just did in a second.
Which season are you talking about? Julitha?
Well, they use the Ascendant a couple of different times, so it would probably be in seasons 5 and 6.
I stopped.
Which you didn't see because you stopped watching at 4 or 3 or something. Yes, I remember.
Yeah.
Yeah. I found that on the most part, I actually really liked it, except there was this one plot line involving some sort of Romani traveler, people, and I didn't find that storyline to be very exciting. I didn't really like the whole well, I didn't want to say gypsy because that's very politically incorrect.
Traveler community.
But people could have been.
Right, they're in the series. They're called travelers. I'm not sure if that's something that they probably call them that in real life too as well. Oh, right. So travelers, yeah. We used to call them tinkers. Is that rude?
Probably.
Tinkers, yeah.
Yeah.
Probably.
I mean, it's Romany. Romany is in geographically. I think Romany's but traveling community, yeah. But if it's the culture of the travelers, but it's originally from Romany.
Right, but I think they call themselves the Romani regardless of where, when, whatever. So yeah, but I found that to be a little bit. And then the whole thing where Stefan was a doppelganger too. The whole that whole parallel thing. I didn't like that at all. It's kind of like there's this and the original doppelganger, or the original copy of him, or actually the original obviously isn't a copy. So the original of him comes back and is like this really evil character, and I found him to be rather tedious. So
when he was evil, he is so rubbish when he's evil. I just want to slap him around the head and say, "Get a grip and just grow up."
So are you watching it right now, Jordan?
I've watched up to, I think it was the 5th series. I haven't seen the 6th yet.
Oh, because he's actually just turned off his humanity switch like yesterday. So but so did Caroline. Caroline did it first, and then she made him do it, and it's actually kind of cool. It's kind of like really beautiful.
Well, I kind of know Caroline did, because people have given away that already her mother died. So I was just like, okay, thanks a lot, guys. You're so lovely.
Yeah. Well, it stands to reason. She's such a control freak, And she's trying to she's trying to actually, basically she's decided, and this I think is really funny, she's going to have her humanity switch off for like a year and a day, you know, sort of like a pagan wedding, and then, you know, somehow she's gonna turn it back on, I guess. I don't know how that works, but whatever.
Good luck with that. Good
But she's
luck.
so, it's hilarious because she to
Elder, whatever.
to be such a control freak that you're gonna,
Out of the room.
when you're out of control, you're gonna control your out of controlness is, I think, pretty funny, actually. Yeah. But Neff, I was actually looking into that thing you told me about the Vampire Journals, the film, I guess.
Yep.
Right.
It's by Dark Castle Films is the name of the company, and it's called.
Yeah, no, I found it on Amazon. It's not hard to find.
Well,
I'm
it's been
just
out, or it's coming out?
Yeah. Yeah,
it's
you
been
can
out
get
for a
it
long time.
Been out.
You can get it on DVD.
All right.
I just wish. Well, maybe there's clips on Hulu or something. I'd like to see a clip
On
first. I
YouTube,
don't
there
want
should
to.
be some clips, yeah.
Yeah, I kind of don't want to.
Vampire what?
Journals.
Journals.
Or
right.
journal. Journals or journal.
Journals, plural.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for What We Do in the Shadows. It's driving me crazy. It's taking
Oh,
forever to
right. That's the one with
Black Friday.
God, what's her name?
Black Friday.
Sorry,
Black
wrong.
Friday?
Possibly the wrong film.
Jeez,
Is that the one with Tilda Swinton?
No, that's
that's Only Lovers Left Alive.
Yeah,
right.
I got that.
Has anybody seen that? Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got it.
So.
Yeah.
And
It's very music orientated. It's certainly, yes, there's definitely a vibe. You can actually smell how musky it is. Do you get that, Neff?
Yes, it's actually in my DVD player right now. I was watching it last.
It's palpable, isn't it, that how musky
Yes.
it feels at the age, certainly in Adam's
Pictures of it,
apartment.
I have to agree. Like gift sets of it.
Yeah.
I just have to agree with that.
yeah, it's a little pricey. That's why I haven't bought it yet. It's
It
kind
is a
of.
little, it can be. The first time I watched it, unfortunately, I was watching it with a friend of mine who can hear very, very well.
Mm.
And I can't hear as well as she can, so she just had, like, I didn't want to keep asking her to turn it up, turn it up, turn it up, turn it up. So last night I actually finally got to watch it where I could hear it. And I did it a lot better. But
it's all about the soundtrack, really, isn't it? I think that's the big selling point.
I wouldn't say it's all about the soundtrack. There were some songs on it that I didn't really care for quite as much, but it definitely is atmospheric through the sound, and so yeah, that's really interesting.
Yeah, I've heard a lot about that movie. That's like the big one right now. You know, in terms of people recommending vampire associated stuff, it seems to be at the top of the list right now.
They're actually on Netflix currently. There is a movie that is plotline. I think it's one of those things where like somebody took Only Lovers Left Alive to a movie company and they said, we want to make this movie. They kind of looked at it and said, no thanks, we'll pass. And then they went and made their own version. It stars one of the two main brothers from Heroes. I don't know if you ever watched the Heroes show.
Yeah, I watched Heroes at the beginning.
I don't remember what it's called, but plotline-wise, it's actually very, very similar to Only Lovers Left Alive, except the woman is a vampire and she turns him into a vampire. Aside from that, it's almost a duplicate. Like her sister shows up later on, just like in Only Lovers Left Alive. It's a bit more sexual, so you know, taste will vary as far as that goes.
What's it called?
It's also very, like, a lot of high contrast. Like the colors are really bright, really vibrant, and then there's a lot of shadow and darkness used as well. I don't like it as much as Only Lovers Left Alive, but it's interesting, I guess, at least.
Do you have any idea what it's called? Like a word? even one.
Oh, you can do an
I'll
IMDb.
find it. I'll find
Is
it.
it the elder brother in Heroes or the younger brother?
The younger brother.
Right, so it's the same guy who was Rocky's son in Rocky Balboa. So we can do an
I
international
have
movie.
no idea. I never saw that.
Oh, it's very good. He's even got the same lip. He's even got the same paralyzed lip as Sylvester Stallone.
Brilliant.
Oh, okay.
So it really does. It's a good casting, actually, when the Rocky and his son are talking.
Oh my God. So there's on Netflix, there's a film called Vampire Diary that I'm looking up right now, which I have no idea anything about. But the little cute, you know how they have a picture that's like the place mark for it? Has a very, very goth girl on it, which is unusual. So that's interesting.
Oh, okay. So the movie on Netflix is called Kiss of the Damned. It came out in 2012, so just a couple of years ago.
Thank you.
Kiss of the Damned.
Kiss of the Damned.
Kiss of the. Oh, here it is.
Milo Ventimiglia.
Yes.
I can't get the time to show it.
Oh, by the way, just as an FYI, tonight I'm having port.
Oh, nice.
It is from Carlos Creek Winery. It says velvety smooth, rich, sweet chocolate, coconut, and raisins in liquid heaven. Drink up, yo mates, yo ho. And Tara is having bar and yogurt, which is, oh my, that was really sexual, Jordan.
Because it just changed over to Jordan and she's like viciously ripping off like the.
Anyway, bar and yogurt is a honey liqueur, and it's very, very much like honey.
So I'm only having this much.
Yeah.
Yeah, that can get a little bit sort of like mead.
Yeah.
Right?
Well, more so, I think.
About a thimbleful before you want to throw up.
I've got a little vial glass with. It's supposed to be Galadriel.
Oh, right.
But it's not. it's quite deep. It was before Lord of the Rings came out, and I got it from a friend who's.
All right. Cool.
Pewter.
There's also a film called The Moth Diaries on Netflix.
That's on my list. I haven't seen it, but it's on my list.
Good actors.
That's a film, not a TV series, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a film.
Yeah. Is it The Mothman Diaries?
No, it's not Mothman. It's The Moth Diaries, and it was done in 2011, so it's more recent than the Mothman thing. And have you seen the Mothman thing? Is with Richard Gere, and it's totally unrelated to vampires whatsoever.
Put the bottle down.
He loved it.
What do you guys think of? Oh God, I'm not gonna remember what it's called. Aha! Yay! I love when that happens. Crap. Darn. Okay, well, if it comes back to me, I will, RJ!
Ooh, hey, RJ.
He's not moving, so he may still be fiddling.
Right.
Has anybody seen Kayla's new hair?
Oh, hair! I thought you said hat. It's like, why would we have seen her new hat? Yeah, she looks really cute with bangs.
Yeah, with the bangs, yeah. Looks really nice.
Adorable. Brilliant.
So,
anybody like a tour of my studio? I'm actually in my studio at the moment.
Nice.
All right. Yeah. Absolutely.
I don't know if you can do a flip on the camera. Oh, I can. Yes, here we go. Oh, that's off. No, I can't. Okay, so I'll show you around this way. So I've got my camera here. This is my camera and a monitor. And then we turn around here, and this is my studio, the big background.
Wow.
And that's the backlight. And I'm just rigging this up this evening, but this is my third light that I'm going to have in front of a cardboard screen, and I'm going to cut a hole in the cardboard screen to let a little bit of light through, and that'll be like an eye, you know, like with Kirk, with just his eyes lit.
Right.
So that's the idea with that. But that's like a sort of like a bracket thing, magic arm onto a.
Oh, neat. That sounds cool.
And that's my main light. That's my key light there, and then this will be a fill light.
You could do if you have a piece of cardboard with slits in it, you can do a physics experiment and show us all about it.
You mean a twin slit experiment?
Right, exactly. Yeah.
When I first saw it, I'm like, oh, so he's like going to show us how quantum physics works.
Yeah.
There will be an episode of that. That's all planned. I was just gonna film the inserts of my time lapse and the eclipse tonight. But yeah, it's I've got that planned, and I've got, what was the other one I was going to do? Oh yeah, my reimagining of the prequels of Star Wars, and how I just made 2 movies and have all different ideas for complete remaking, because Disney has got the rights to Star Wars now, so it can redo it completely.
All right.
And so it could re-release the prequels.
You know what that means.
Well, they could remake them. Well, I would remake them if I was the head of Disney. But also they can release the original 1977 Star Wars without Guido or Jabba the Hutt. They can have it original image because they've got the negatives. They own the negatives for it now. But yeah, Lucas never wanted anybody to see a Blu-ray of Star Wars, the original Star Wars, which nobody's seen the original 77 cut of it.
Yeah.
I mean, I've got the DVD, which is in mono and slightly poorer quality.
Yeah.
And it's how it should have been without any of the 97 special effects on it. But yeah, it should be good.
Kayla says she can't make it because she had no clue about it ahead of time, which I find amusing considering you said you were going to do it every Saturday, but okay. Hang on. Wrong Kayla. I had the other one.
Oh, okay.
You
guys
participate in this, Jordan?
Yeah, the other.
What?
Are you participating in the conversation?
Yeah, I am. I'm just casually.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. Tape on my phone by accident, so. Now I'm trying to turn it off, but it's not working out so well.
What I was going to say is that if Disney owns the rights to the original Star Wars, they're likely to interweave the story into the current plots for Once Upon a Time. God.
That sounds pretty.
Well, they also own Marvel as well, so you could have Darth Vader fighting Thanos.
Oh, I was going to say.
They had to stick Frozen in there, which was dubious, and then because it was going really well, and then now they've got Cruella de Vil, Maleficent, and what's the other one?
You could have Cruella. You could have Maleficent as in charge of Darth Vader or something.
Oh, God.
Or Tony Stark fighting Maleficent.
They own Lord of the
Disney
Rings. They own Crown of Thorns,
Marvel.
Game of Thrones.
Oh, not Game of Thrones. No, that's HBO.
I thought you said Stark.
I'm changing
Tony
the
Stark.
totally, but people should.
Tony Stark as in Iron Man.
Oh, right. Okay, sorry. I'm not that nerdy. No, I just haven't seen Iron Man. No, I am that nerdy. I just haven't seen Iron Man yet.
Or.
Well, no, I saw the first one. It's just yeah.
You could have Captain America giving Cinderella the slipper or something.
Yeah, I don't think those two universes should cross. I don't think the fairy tale and the Star Wars universe should touch.
Oh,
I
universes
think.
should cross. Like,
Well, no,
oh,
they
Jade.
should.
no,
they-
it's stupid. I hate when they do that crap. Like,
Oh, you.
a friend of
Well,
mine has, like...
if Thanos gets the Infinity Gauntlet, he'll have the reality gem, so he can flip between different universes.
That's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Shouldn't happen. Like, a friend of mine, even, he's got, like, a shirt with a TARDIS on it, and then it's got, like, fucking Winnie the Pooh and shit in it. And that it just irritates the crap out of me. I'm like, those have nothing to do with each other. Nothing.
Oh, I saw a beautiful thing though the other day, which was this Sherlock Holmes Doctor Who meeting thing that a fan did on YouTube. That is like so well done. It's really it gives you chills. Brilliant. But that's more of a well, that's not a possibility, obviously, since Sherlock Holmes is a fictional character. But it's aesthetically pleasing. Let's just put it that way.
Well, there is an episode of Parks and Recreation. Did anybody see that? Parks and Rec.
I've seen a little bit of it, but not much. But.
Well, there's a sort of a writer. There's a real life guy called Patton Oswalt, and he actually does polishes on movie scripts, and he's a big movie geek.
Right.
And he was on an episode of Parks and Recreation where he completely redesigned the whole Disney, Marvel, and he was doing a filibuster at a city conference, and he wanted Thanos to work with usually the reality gem to cross over universes into X-Men and Spider-Man and Star Wars and all sorts of crossover universes. But he was just having a massive geek out. But then nobody told him when they were filming it that they weren't going to cut. So he just had to talk and talk and talk for like 20 minutes continuously. And he actually did it. And he says, I'm going to have to stop now because I've got no more saliva in my mouth. He was just spitballing all these ideas. The video's on YouTube. It's fantastic. And there's even an animated version of it where all his ideas are realized in this animation. It's very fun.
Wow.
Well, have you guys seen Going Postal?
No.
Terry Pratchett. It's on. You can get a free trial of this thing called Acorn right now, and it's all like BBC type stuff. So it's actually got quite a lot of really good stuff, and then it's like $5.99 a month or something like that. Yeah, Going Postal is it's a Terry Pratchett Discworld thing, and it's very gothic in a way, but it's in a Terry Pratchett sort of a way, I suppose. But it's beautiful. It's really it's funny, but it's also quite nice. The costumes are lovely as well. I definitely recommend that.
So someone posted this a while ago, and I went off on this huge diatribe of, well, I couldn't play that.
Did anybody read what Jade says? I can't see it on my tablet.
College. They're like, this is a video game. I'm like, oh, fuck you. What? Sorry, wasn't paying attention.
Did
I'm not
anybody
saying
read what Jade said? I only saw Jade post something and I couldn't read it fast enough.
in the group chat.
Yeah.
Or
it was
I'm
either
not
it was on a
saying-
comment, it just popped in at the side and then went really quickly and I can't read it.
yeah, I'm not getting. I didn't get that bit.
Oh, here we go. Yeah. 2 seconds. Yeah. Hey, thanks for the invite. I'm just not prepared to be on camera at the moment, but would love to join in the future. There we go.
Okay.
All right.
So you're watching the chat that's on YouTube.
Yeah, because this is live.
Right.
Right.
Okay. that one I'm not watching. I am watching like our chat, but not the YouTube.
Right. I don't know how.
I
how
just
do
saw
you,
something pop up at the corner.
To watch the chat, you'd actually have to like go to YouTube, I think, and
Yeah.
then for this, and then you can watch it there. Hey.
Right. I'm looking for that right now. Well, as you might have figured out, I finally got some of my medication. Yay!
Yay!
Great.
So I'm a little bit less. What's the word? A little bit less doom and gloom.
Good. Oh, that's
Absolute gloom. So that's good.
Jordan, what's
Okay.
your fluffy thing in the corner? Looks like the head of a Hothwamper. Yeah.
That's a huge teddy bear dog.
Ah.
And I'm not even joking. It's massive.
Oh, okay.
Wow.
Just from the head alone, it looked like a.
I thought the same thing actually, because it looked like the paw or something along.
It's a huge doggy. Don't worry. There's nothing in this room with me. It's fine.
Who's your friend, Nev? Who's your friend, Nev?
Oh, this is Tara. Sorry.
Hi, Tara.
You know, I mentioned earlier, and I didn't realize you didn't catch it, but yeah.
No.
Alrighty. I found it on YouTube. Yay.
Found which?
This.
Oh, I don't.
Alright. And if I want the music, I have to do something else entirely. You've made this so user-friendly. No, I'm just kidding. Just teasing. Let's see. Okay, let's try this. Aedis. I'm going to be able to actually spell this myself like really soon because I have now written it several times.
That's cool.
Oh, there's the music stream. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I did an invite on my Facebook thing for people to join in on this month-long anti-rape kind of thing where basically you wear red lipstick to facilitate awareness that that rape isn't anybody's fault and doesn't have anything to do with what they're wearing or whatever. And it's something you'd think that that would be pretty much a no-brainer. Like who would say no to that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, all you have to do, well, I mean, and if you're a guy and you don't want to wear lipstick, which I think is, a little bit wimpy, frankly, but like you could wear a red shirt or something or shoes. But I got quite a few like declines, and I was kind of shocked actually. Like, wondering if I should use it as a way to filter out potential, people that should be on my friends list or not, possibly.
Moved on.
Yes.
For reasons.
Well, I mean, it's just such a, I mean, it's really not a lot to ask. You know what I mean?
A particular day? Is it a day or something?
No, it's just it's the month of April, so like any time during the month of it. Yeah, you can. I mean, it's not like you have to do that every single day, but at any point during the month of April, you can. It's like Rape Awareness Month or something like that. I don't.
Oh, International Rape Awareness Month.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So I've got the music, but I'm not getting it very loudly. How do I make it louder?
You might hear a lot of lag because of the time of it recording us now and it being broadcast on YouTube, so there might be
No, it's actually, I'm actually talking about the separate music channel that Neff has set up that goes with this.
Let me make sure it's going. Sorry.
It looks like it's going. It's just I'm not hearing it for some reason. But
Right. Well, that's the problem. It like has on the
Oh,
web.
there it goes. I got it.
Yeah, because I turned it on. On the web page, it's got this thing that like, as long as I'm broadcasting, it automatically has these levels that are bouncing around and stuff. That is no indication whatsoever the actual sound.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
it had reached the bottom of the playlist, and I hadn't started over. So I just started over for you. So there you go.
Oh, okay. So it was your fault.
It was my fault. Also, unfortunately, it doesn't tell people what the band or the song is. So if there's one that you like, just feel free to ask me, and I'll let you know what it is.
Yeah. This is nice. Oh, is it? Are we all hearing the same thing now, or is it still possibly not?
Anyone who's listening should be getting that same one.
All right, so I think I have now done everything that I can possibly do to fully immerse myself in this experience.
Yay!
So goodbye. No, just kidding. This must be the one from. No, today's the 21st. Oh, okay. You know what's frustrating about looking like shit and not being able to be on camera is that I actually have some really cool new clothes and jewelry that I got while I was, completely incapacitated. But I have to say that I don't recommend buying anything exciting when you're sick. Somehow well, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I can't enjoy it. It doesn't like break through the the tedium, boredom, and just absolute wretchedness enough to to allow you to like really enjoy it. Though I did get my first sonic screwdriver.
Oh, cool.
Which I'd show you, but obviously we're.
Any psychic notepaper?
No, because that doesn't actually work. So I kind of wanted something that.
Unlike a sonic screwdriver.
Well, I mean, okay, but the sonic screwdriver may not actually sonic anything, but it does actually make sound and move and do stuff. So, whereas psychic paper, you could make that yourself. You just stick some blank paper in a thing and you'd have psychic paper, but it wouldn't do you any good because nothing would happen.
But would it? Well, it depends on who you're doing it to.
Well, true. I thought it was very interesting that Shakespeare could not see anything on the psychic paper, that he was not fooled by the psychic paper. And then
he's got a stronger mind. I think it's kind of like
right, exactly.
The force doesn't work on strong-minded people.
Right. Well, and then they had the guy who didn't see anything because he had such a lack of imagination.
Yeah. So he was
that
so
was interesting.
weak-minded. Yeah.
It's like
for this one, and I can pay it without an issue.
What I have to say about this screwdriver is that they only give you demonstration batteries, and they're already starting to die, and that's pissing me off.
Oh.
I'm just going to pop the loose. I'll be back soon. Bye.
It's also very bulky. I guess.
Screwdriver?
Yeah, I guess it's the same as it's supposed to be. I think it's basically a prop replica kind of a thing, but it just seems like really gigantic in my hand. Oh, see, now this is ridiculous. I barely touch it and it goes off, and then I squeeze it really hard and it doesn't. So what's up with that?
That's brutal. I actually. Like, that tendency to me seems pretty prevalent in a lot of different things. Lightsabers to me, like when you buy them and when you have them, they seem gigantic and bulky, but in the movies they don't seem that bad.
Right.
Harry Potter wands are much the same. Most of the wands that I've seen for sale look much thicker and bigger than they are on screen.
Right.
They can go through like 20 of them without clicking an eye.
Well, yeah, but I mean they're thinner. They're just more, I don't know, elegant, really.
Yeah, can I just say that I thought it was very cool that they made like every single person's wand.
Yeah.
Basically. Except you for Harry Potter geeks out there, whose wand did they not make?
Neville's?
Nope, they made Neville's. And when I say made, I mean the Noble Collection made a replica that you can actually buy. They did not make Lily Potter's wand.
Oh.
Oh.
I
So that's
didn't realize
kind
that
of
her wand had any prominence in the movie.
Well, there's plenty of wands that don't have any prominence that are in the catalog, so that's kind of,
Okay, right.
that didn't seem to be a factor. But I don't know, maybe they didn't. I'm trying to think if there's at any point where you see her with a wand in any of the films, so maybe that's why. But yeah, no, there's. In fact, I think that's right. Lily and James Potter actually have their wands like tossed casually on the sofa while they're in hiding from Voldemort. They're I would think if you were in hiding from Voldemort, you would sort of have your wand like, in your back pocket, like, ready to whip out at it.
Hide around your
Right, or even better, in your hand. What about that? But no, they actually I think James was in effect doing juggling with their wands when Voldemort shows up. He's doing a little juggle act with them. So.
Well, that fits his personality anyway.
Yeah, I just joined. You're not a fan of Harry's dad?
Not a fan of Harry's dad.
Because he turns out to be kind of a jerk, or?
Oh yeah, like he's the epitome of all of the assholes that picked on me when I was in high school.
Yeah, seemed to be.
I felt so much for Snape when you were seeing all of that. That like, I'm like, oh man, like I don't care what happens. Snape is the best in my book.
Yeah, I'm kind of I love Snape, and thank God he turned out to be good, because somehow I can't get behind the Slytherins. I really suck as a goth in that respect. They killed my favorite character, so I can't. I love Sirius Black, and I can never ever forgive them, ever.
Well, I'm a Hufflepuff, so my dad's a Slytherin.
Hufflepuff. That's. I'm sorry.
Dad had a sorting hat at one of the cons you went to. The sorting hat put him in Slytherin.
Because
when
they started the Pottermore stuff, Ravenclaw is what came up for me.
Well, I got Ravenclaw when I did it, but when Zach asked me the questions, I got Hufflepuff. So I'm like, it's either Hufflepuff or Ravenclaw. Like it's neck and neck for them.
Which would you pick if you had to pick between the two?
I don't know. I really like Ravenclaw, but I also like Hufflepuff.
Oh, you did? Okay, cool. Well, Badger, kind of cute. I mean, that's...
Yeah, and black and yellow.
True, very true. Yeah. The Ravenclaws always seem like really snooty to me, though, so...
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, they're kind of... I don't need to follow your rules.
Those elitist bastards, are you kidding?
Right, how can you get much more goth than that, huh?
Snooty intellectual elitist bastards?
No, Slytherin's elitists.
Well, they are too. I think they're both pretty
yeah, Ravenclaws and Slytherins tend to be friends.
I'm trying to think of like characters who were in Ravenclaw.
Cedric Diggory.
Luna Lovegood.
Huh?
Luna's
Lovegood?
Amazing. She's my favorite character in the whole fucking thing. Like,
really?
She's my favorite.
Yeah, I like Luna a lot. I thought it was great that she could see the what are they called? The scary, you can only see them if you've seen somebody die creatures.
Oh,
yeah,
those things.
The Dementors.
No,
not the Dementors.
The horses.
Oh, right.
Or the horse
thingy. Yep, the horse.
The creepy skeleton horse guys. Yeah, I forget what they're called though. Can't believe I can't remember what they're called.
Luna was my favorite character in the entire thing. Of all.
Yeah, I loved Sirius Black, and the minute he was killed off, I think I cried for like an hour and a half or something when I was reading the book, and he he died.
So the guy who plays Sirius also plays.
Gary Oldman.
Yeah, he also plays like.
Dracula. In Bram Stoker's Dracula.
What?
Zorg in.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
He also plays Commissioner Gordon.
Yes.
Batman.
Commissioner Gordon.
in Batman. Yep. Mm-hmm.
Like, when I
Gary
heard that,
Oldman
I was
is
like,
wonderful.
Wait, that's serious. I was like, wait, no, that's wrong. And like, my dad's like,
Gary Oldman is in this great film called oh my God.
oh, we don't
Sorry.
They're always like different from
With
one
Tim
another.
Roth. It's the first film. Oh, Sid and Nancy too. Don't forget that.
He was also in Little Red Riding Hood or Red Riding Hood or whatever that one was called.
Oh, that's right.
With critics. I liked it. I thought it was good.
It was okay. It was a little weak. I thought, just kind of. It was maybe TV movie, not movie.
Yeah.
If that makes any sense. I love Gary Oldman. He's fantastic. But there's a film that was written by the same guy who wrote Shakespeare in Love, and it's with Tim Roth, and it's a take on Hamlet. It's told from the viewpoint of Rosencrantz. Oh, it's Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead.
Yes, I love it.
Yeah, that's one of my
Gary
favorite.
Oldman was in that?
Yeah. He's Guildenstern, I think, or Rosencrantz. I can't.
Really?
Possibly. Yeah. Yeah, it's him and Tim Roth. It's actually the first thing I saw either one of them in, and it's so great. Are we laughing at Jordan again?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, she's hugging the bottle. Ah.
Hey guys.
Hi, Felony.
We
I'll be
finally
back in
get to
just a
join
second.
you. Wow, this is really cool. Like real people, you know?
We are.
I'm Tara.
This is Tara.
I'm Fel.
You're back.
I'm a weirdo.
Only in the best of ways.
I think we're all a little bit weird.
That's true.
I mean, I was actually going to go to a goth kind of birthday party today, and I don't know, it was at a place that I don't really know, and none of my friends were going, and so I was kind of just doing my makeup, and then by the time I finished, I was like, yeah, okay, I'm not going. But I was like, well, in an hour, this is happening, so I guess.
So what time is it where you, because you're in Eastern Europe?
Yeah, I'm in Hungary, and it's like 7 minutes till midnight.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah.
What was that, Gilbert?
My alarm's going off. It's time to wake up for Aedis Tenebris. I think I'd better reset that for a different time because that didn't quite work out.
Well, mine kept like reminding me, like, you have like 5 minutes until Aedis Tenebris, and I'm just like, well, by now, like, wouldn't it be too late, to tell me? Because no, if it's like a normal event and it takes like half an hour to get there, and you're like, 5 minutes,
Yeah.
I thought I was setting the alarm. I've just reset my clock. That's very annoying.
No.
What? Okay, so what time is it here? Oh, great. I've got a 24-hour clock. So you subtract 12. Oh, I hate that. 12 from 16. 12 from 16 is 4. Okay, 4. That's so annoying. Okay. So that must be the alarm. Yep, that's the alarm. That's the alarm. La, la.
So, my ex-fiance was a huge fan of Sirius Black. So, I'm not Switch, but admittedly, that's the only reason. I have no other reason to not like him. So.
Oh. Well, I really liked him from like the minute he was around, even when he was meant to be, the guy who murdered 13 people in the street.
He was a cool guy, okay?
Well, like, because when he's a dog, when he's a dog in the train station.
Yeah.
When he shifts up, he's got a coat on, but it's open, and you can see like symbols, like alchemical symbols.
Oh, cool.
A couple of them, and yeah, they're very cool. So he does have really cool tattoos. I'll give you that.
He does. Are you saying that that the only thing you can give Sirius Black is some cool tattoos?
No,
I mean,
like I said, the only reason I don't like him has nothing to do with the movie. So.
Get over it.
Is this a time where we admit that there are people who we like only because of their tattoos, Like, when someone is like a horrible person, but it doesn't matter because they look cool?
Sort of like the Nazis, really.
There's one Facebook/YouTube person I can name for that, but I won't.
Good. Very politically correct. Very smart of you. Did oh God, I'm sorry. I really don't have a brain right now. It's kind of dribbled out of my ears apparently.
Fine.
It doesn't exist. But the Nazis are you can't like them because they're the Nazis, and yet they dress so well. So it's
Yeah.
That's basically how I feel about the Slytherins. They're it's like they have the best clothes and the best colors, I guess, if you're gonna be getting into that sort of thing. But they killed Sirius Black, so I just can't. Yeah.
Well, yeah, but like it's always been this way. Like the villains are the people who like look the best, And you're like, who wants to be a good guy? Because good guys dress in like really boring and mainstream colors. And it's like society's trying to teach you that like black is bad, so wear lots of green and like blue and red because those are nice colors,
No, green is Slytherin's color, so not anymore.
True.
I do wish normal people like listen to that more and that they would stop wearing so much black. I do, honestly.
Yeah. Like it's like that time when I was going to school and it just started becoming really, really popular for normal kids to just wear like spikes and studs and all this black stuff, and they were like coming up to me and they're like, "Isn't it like so cool how finally you're not like an outcast and like people appreciate your style?" I'm just like, no, not at all. Like aside from getting things a lot cheaper and not having to order it from Germany, maybe. But other than that, no.
Well, it was Hugo Boss, wasn't it, who designed the Nazi uniforms?
Yes, it was.
Yeah.
Hugo Boss.
Oh.
I know this because of Timothy. So.
Sure.
And he still has his own clothing line and stuff, and blah, 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 blah. I know a bunch of uses.
My ex-star got a like a Russian like military hat type thing.
Oh, I have plenty of those.
She made this video and she put it on. I was just going, "Oh my God, you've never been this hot before! Holy crap, it looked really good."
I gave James a couple of. I have.
Look at his face. He's so innocent.
I don't even know what to say.
Freaking scary, but it's so innocent. He's gonna come alive.
It looks like he's looking at you like, drink me.
I have a couple of those garrison caps, you know. They're kind of flat when they're not being worn.
Oh, sure.
I have a couple of those Soviet.
Here's one of the big.
And I have like a parade one. I have a navy one. I have a couple of Shankas. And I have like navy and VDV under like tank tops. It's weird. Air troops.
Oh, okay.
Like they jump out of planes and shit.
Sure. I'm gonna show people this movie again now because no one's standing.
Okay.
So because no one's really discussing anything, I'll promote this again. If people haven't seen Byzantine,
Oh, I've seen it. Yeah.
I love that movie. Oh my
Yeah.
god. It's
With the
so
waterfall.
gorgeous.
yes.
Yes.
And
with, like,
Very different. Very different.
Yeah, very unique way of bringing it all in. And
Yeah. It was wasn't it a holiday location or something, like a what's the word?
well, it was like an
When
island or something.
It's in England. It's in England. Well, yeah, where they went to with all the seagulls and everything, but the actual location was like a holiday seaside village
Yeah.
on the coast of England. Yeah,
it doesn't say anything like on the back for it, but yeah.
that's what I remember of it. And that's right. Because one was the daughter. That's right. It was Saoirse Ronan.
Yeah.
And yeah, I've seen it.
You have a minion plushie in the back.
Oh yeah,
I just noticed. He's just like.
That's Dave.
Aw, that's so cute. Can you guys hear me now?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. I unplugged my headphones for 2 seconds and they died.
My nephews have got George and Simon, I think. Keith, that's what.
Do they actually make different ones, or do
Oh,
you
yes,
just
they're all
you
unique.
name them yourself? Oh,
Oh
really?
no, they come with proper names. Yes.
She's like,
It's very, very deliberate. Yeah.
I want an adipose, actually.
Oh yeah, you can get those. Yeah.
You
little
can.
things.
They're expensive, but they're cute.
They're little things like that big. Yeah.
Yeah. I think they're made as arthritic tension massaging things, so they're good for your hands if you squeeze them as well. You know how you can get
those stress balls.
Yeah, it's like a stress ball basically. So
I saw a stress ball boob once.
£6 5p on eBay.
really, for an adipose, because they're like $40 on the official.
Plush doll, 13.4 inches.
Oh, it's plush, because I think there's probably plush, and then there's probably like sort of like a more plasticky version.
That's the most expensive one. Is £4 5p. It's £4.79 and £5.98.
Right.
Oh, but you can actually get crocheted versions as well.
You can what?
Crocheted versions as well. People make.
That
Oh yeah, I'm
currency-
looking at them now. Yeah, these are like stuffed animals. I was looking for the one that's more like a plastic, more like actual something that would seem like it was fat rather than a stuffed animal.
There's a YouTube video.
Here's a vinyl.
Yeah.
A vinyl one.
Squeezy Doctor Who adipose stress toy.
Right.
Oh,
here they are. You're right. Wow, they're cheap. Damn.
Julifer?
Yeah.
I just now noticed your question about what the music was. It was.
And that was what was going on before this. So.
Okay, so it was Libera May from the Interview with the Vampire soundtrack.
Oh.
Interview with the vampire.
That sounded soundtracky. I actually almost thought it was something from Lord of the Rings. It sounded very Lord of the Rings-ish.
Oh, okay. Hi, RJ.
Hey, RJ.
Yeah, that movie
Hey,
has a
guys.
lot of like, hey, it has like a lot of ambient sort of sounding things. So just like Lord of the Rings. So.
Well, it had that sort of elvish quality about it a bit. So it kind of, yeah, that's what reminded me of it.
Anyway, hello everybody.
Hello.
What's up,
RJ?
We've
Did
just
you
been
cut
talking
your
about
hair?
Kayla's hair.
Huh?
We were talking about Kayla's hair a while ago.
Oh yeah, her new bangs and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah. You've done something to your hair. What have you done?
It's long enough to pull into ponytails now.
Oh, and you have
Side cut.
like side cut, yeah.
Yeah, actually, I gotta really shave it down tonight. It's gotten a little too long, so I'm going super short.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but when Kayla sent me a picture of her bangs, I said she looked like Jodi Arias.
Is that? I don't know who that is. That good, bad?
Oh my
Who
god.
is that? Like, Googling. Wait.
Jodi.
She was a woman that
who?
was on a murder trial.
Oh.
Jodi who?
Well, that's nice.
That's a great way of
Oh
complimenting
my
your
god.
girlfriend there.
Okay, those bangs
Such
are
a romantic-
horrible.
Jodi
Where did
who?
you get your
RJ?
boyfriend lessons?
Self-taught.
Yeah. Smooth.
Yeah, totally. She didn't even know who it was, so she couldn't even be offended. So,
Oh, then you're good.
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Until she Googles it, just like we just have.
RJ, what was the name again?
It's. I was joking, of course, when I said it.
I'm going to clarify
Well,
this.
God, I hope so. Jesus.
But I think that's how you spell it. I was definitely joking. That woman's just.
Or just because she's got bangs.
Like, do you mean like those bangs? Because that's just horrible.
Yeah. That's what I.
Like,
No, Kayla's bangs are a lot more full than that. Those are like.
Yeah, they're great.
that's
Yeah,
not
I
even
know.
bangs. That's what the flyaways as an excuse as bangs.
Yeah. I was
Like, if you really screw up your hair and you go, no, I was just trying to do like
What's she
bangs.
famous for?
murder trial, a really, really infamous murder trial.
Like, was she the
Well, is she
defendant?
famous for? She's famous for the trial, or she's famous for the murder?
Both,
murder
basically.
Got it.
Yeah.
I was gonna say,
Because
I would bet it was that she was actually famous for the actual murder part.
Well, it was a little bit of both
Famous for the
because
trial.
the court cases and shit were like a fucking madhouse and circus and shit, and the killing itself was outrageous. I guess I can't remember too much about it.
Gonna read it now. I am intrigued. She does look like a psycho. I don't know. There's some pictures where she turns into this blonde bimbo. Is that before or after?
I think that's after,
See what murder does to you?
right? Sorry if I seem a little spacey. I didn't sleep much last night.
Well, I didn't either, so we can be spacey together.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I was trying to get my computer to work yesterday so I could fill out some papers.
They broke up in June 2007.
Wow. Okay. Just to seal this whole thing, you said the murder was famous. Well, basically, it says he sustained multiple stab wounds, a slit throat, and a gunshot to the head.
Wow.
She testified it was self-defense.
She testified what?
Self-defense.
Oh.
Like,
I guess
oh my God!
I guess the first thing she tried didn't work, so she kept trying things, or something. Maybe.
No, I thought you
Yeah, well, pretty much the funny, and I'm not going to say the funny part about the whole thing is when she was like, "It was self-defense. I swear, it's self-defense." Everybody there was kind of like, which part? The gunshots to the head, or stabbing him a whole bunch of times, then shooting him in the head?
Slitting his throat. Stab wounds.
Yeah, yeah. Like,
oh, come on, everyone knows he accidentally fell on it, like, 14
Yeah,
you know, like, whoops, not again. Oops. Oh god, we're laughing at this. Now we're being like stereotypical goths, you guys.
Meh.
We're making fun of murderers.
No, we're not competing.
it's been a while since I got to make fun of murders.
You're right. At least we're not doing Columbine, okay?
Right.
While I'm talking to you guys, I'm sitting here comparing Doctor Who merchandise and trying to find the stupidest Doctor Who thing that I possibly can. Like,
nice.
you know, because they, you know, like a TARDIS, I don't know, a TARDIS toilet paper or something. TARDIS blue toilet paper. I bet you they make it.
Apron. TARDIS apron.
I'd wear that.
I have to confess, like, you're all like, you know, it's kind of embarrassing because you're like searching for this and this plushes and toilet paper and whatever. Well, when I was in the drugstore here one time, they had Hello Kitty paper, but it was black Hello Kitty paper.
Oh,
because it was all like, ooh, black diamond, and like Hello Kitty was dressed like Kiss, and it had like a little thing, and
that sounds fucking.
And I couldn't resist, and I bought it.
Kiss.
And I haven't used it since because it's so cute. It's got like little little Kiss face painted Hello Kitties on it.
That is brilliant. Well, I think black toilet paper is a great idea anyway, but well, it's sort of a great idea, and then again, it's kind of not a great idea. Well, I don't know. I kind of go back and forth.
If you got a party.
When do you know when to stop working?
Oh,
good
God.
point. That's a very good point. Well, for those who want everything in their house to be black, everything must be black.
It's a good song, though. Whatever, Paint It Black.
Well, Voltaire actually has a book called Paint It Black, and it's about house decor, and the grand majority of it involves spray painting things black.
Yeah.
Like Barbie.
Modern.
Things
Isn't
like
that
Oh, yeah,
what we
speaking of
spend
which.
most of our time doing anyway? I mean,
I bought a 3D printed spinal column necklace off Etsy, and I thought, oh, that would be really cool. And I bought it, and because it's bone coloured, and it just looked like a dog collar, so I had to spray paint it black.
Oh
and
yeah,
it
you
looks,
painted that.
Looks really.
You painted
So
black.
that's what I'll be. Yeah, I still haven't hit 1,000 subscribers yet, so
give that
I'm up to
away, or
I'm giving it away when I
for
hit
your channel?
1,000. Yeah, that's right. I'm up to 977
Alright.
at the moment, so I'm nearly there.
all right,
More videos, that's all.
nearly there, close. Wow. Yeah,
content.
you've hit 977 without actually making that many videos, do you? I mean, how many have you made? 20?
40. I've done
40.
40.
Oh, okay.
I just
Yeah. Cool.
None.
That's
I
cool.
think I'm hundreds. My channel.
But one of
Yeah, I
them
think
was
I've
my
made like
Cheshire accent.
300.
Great.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But one of them was
what is
Cheshire
that
accent
account?
because. Speaking of which, I'm sure. No,
Because
I'm just.
keep going.
Oh, okay. Well,
we
I
keep
didn't want
talking
to interrupt
on top of each
anybody,
other, so I don't know when it's my turn to speak. I made a video about my Cheshire accent, and that just happened to be a year before One Direction came out with Harry Styles from Cheshire, and so I've like a trillion hits on that. So that's probably why all my fame. Just
Right.
timing.
Well, then your video about the planets for the space or the
Jupiter,
whatever.
yeah. That's
that
about
that video is really
Planets, space, yeah, future. So that's what I heard you say. Like it sounded like you're just saying, yeah, you mean like future, space and planets.
No, I did a video about 2 years ago, when I discovered 4 of Jupiter's moons, even though they've been discovered 400 years ago, and it was.
Well, no. I was actually talking. I was talking about that. Didn't you make a video that's about more like the whole universe or something?
No.
Or
That's my only space video. That's my only space video. Is the one I was doing the moon. I was photographing different phases of the moon, and trying to get some nighttime pictures, and then I accidentally discovered 4 of Jupiter's moons. So I did like an animation as I photographed them every day, and it's just that 2011 was a really clear few months in 2011, and I made it took me a year to make the video, so I did the voiceover and animated it. So.
I think I'm thinking of a different video. There was one that was really wonderfully cerebral and very wonderfully edited and very complex. That was about what? I'm sorry, this is making me sound like an idiot, but it was about the universe or space or something a bit more general, I thought. Or am I just not remembering?
That time when you called me for that private chat a while ago,
right?
And I went off on a rant about space and subatomic particles and CERN and I have had those conversations with you, and so I have probably that's what you're remembering.
No. There's a. I'm gonna check your channel now because it's gonna drive me crazy.
I've done a True Blood video. I've done a couple of True Blood videos.
It's gonna be really like.
It's gonna
when I find it, it's gonna really annoy the hell out of me.
Well, you sure it's me? You sure it's me? I've only done 40 videos.
Yep. I'm still reading on it. Yeah. MySpace.
Yeah, that's the one. That's when I discovered Jupiter's moons.
Oh, okay. Oh. But that's not the thrust of the whole video, right?
No, it's mostly about the moon. And
okay, so that's why I got confused.
And I did a few like shots of Orion's belt and named a few of the stars and the constellations. That's about it. Right.
So, I guess that it came across to me as more of a general spacey thing than specific.
I haven't done CERN. That's one of my future projects, is covering the CERN with the Higgs boson, and then going on to the square kilometre array that they're doing in South Africa and Australia. That's going to be amazing. It's going to be huge.
You did a new intro? Cool.
I did it. Yes, my intro video. That's when I perfected my green screen.
Green screen.
I have no idea what the hell to do with for an intro, because I don't know. It's everything that I seem to want to put across in my intro sounds entirely boring and completely un-intro worthy.
Well, that's
don't
no
do an
good.
Intro, then. What about?
Sorry?
What do you want to talk about?
Well, one of the main things that I want to put across is that my videos are for goths, and I don't really care about normal people at all. I don't mind if they watch my videos, but I don't care if they do.
Yeah.
Well, I established straight away that most of my stuff is gothy
I don't know.
fashion
You
and-
established your stuff is about all kinds of things. It was huge.
Yeah, well, I have a broad spectrum of
They
interests.
just forgot.
And
Oh
that's
my
good.
god, hipsters wear it on their leggings, okay?
Well, I'm wearing my fangs and black lipstick and a latex shirt, so it kind of establishes what it's about.
But it was like you listed off
Spent
about
an hour on my makeup. So-
panels about. It was great. I loved it.
They're like, oh my
Yeah.
god, neon pink looks so good with black.
So yeah, that's kind of one of the other things too. Is that I mean, obviously the people that get the most views are the people that have the most controversial things to say.
Ah, right.
And so it's kind of like I don't want to piss a bunch of people off.
Yeah.
And that's really what controversy is all about. Is
Yeah,
is
my atheism and evolution videos, they
Oh.
might get a few hits.
right, right.
The video that has the most hits off mine is the Water War video I did with Kayla. That's because it's a popular thing right now.
Here's the fucked
Well,
up thing.
It's also because it's a really good video.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
The video of mine that has the most hits, like of all. I'm so like just pissed off about this. Is my like 10 favorite vampire movie video. Like total throwaway. Like I just threw it together, kind of fuck it, whatever. I'll just and that's the one that's got the most hits.
I think it was watch for the night, so.
Well, that's how it goes, I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like when you make something artsy, you can't sort of decide who your audience is going to be or what they're going to think about it. That's one of the problems with being.
What? Can't already laugh.
Yes. I'm just curious what you're laughing about.
I actually have 7,500 views on the Corset Training Tight Lacing interview from the expert at Dark Garden.
That's good.
Kind of shocking. Yeah, 7,500. That's like for my little shitty channel. That's really amazing. Wow.
Apparently, I need to piss a lot more people off or something.
Oh yeah. So I have a second job.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, I work at a kid's shoe store now, and I decided to mess around with my coworkers' brains unintentionally.
Oh no.
Yeah, because they're used. This is at a new store, okay? Like, they're used to seeing me walk in dressed professional looking, having this button all the way up, vest on, you know, hair done back, just my ring, you know, just what I'm wearing. And I walked into the store 2 days ago wearing like my full on, you know, regular goth metalhead stuff, knee-high boots with the zippers on them, the full nine. And my manager, Catherine, was like, "Hi, how can I help?" Oh. I was like, yes. And I was like, hey, just stopping in to look at some baby shoes for a baby shower that's coming up because my brother and his wife have another baby girl on the way, so I was just trying to see what was there. And you know, this other girl comes out and that had already seen me face to face. Was like, oh, are you happy? Oh, hi. It was really, really funny. Like, I just threw him through this huge loop, and it went, yeah, if you really wanted to be thrown off, you should have seen when I had neon red hair, red and black hair, and they're like, really? Oh, yeah, yeah. And they never saw the chest tattoo before, so, like, you know, I'm wearing a tank, and this thing's full-on exposed, my forearm tattoo is out there, so it was pretty funny. I enjoyed it. Yeah, it was awesome. And I don't know, I guess it was weird watching me walk out the door because a family was coming in as I was leaving. So, so like, this family is just kind of like, just like completely like teleporting into the side of the wall as I left.
Really dark.
It was funny. I loved it.
Really pale.
Darker than I expected.
I'm still trying to figure out. I'm trying to figure out
Two
how
disembodied
to.
heads.
Turn it back on. Sorry, just playing up live.
It's blinding me.
That's how I know. Can't see the
Have you had any new videos, Felony?
I actually haven't, because I've been promising a bunch of videos and then I never get around to doing them.
Same here.
So everyone's all like, oh, I have this and this many views on my video about space, and I have this and this many views. And I'm just like, soon.
Yeah. I was kicked off Facebook recently, so I've got back to filming.
Yeah.
You were kicked.
Why'd you get kicked off?
Yeah, that was so fucking stupid.
How'd you get
No,
kicked
no.
off?
Because my name.
Because I got kicked
Because of
off.
my name.
He didn't.
They wanted a driver's license.
He was forced to.
Same thing. Oh my God.
No,
you were like,
really?
make a picture of,
That is
you know,
so-
your ID or your passport. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, I'm
Yeah.
gonna give my passport, Facebook.
Well, the whole philosophy with Facebook is that they want to know who's related to who and who's a friend of who and what each person is interested in, and they sell that data on to third parties, and so they can sell things to you. That's and then there's also big data as well, so they can actually track mimetic interests of what is being trending on the throughout
Facebook page, yeah.
throughout the world, and how that data is passed along again, so they can pass that on to other third parties. So it's really, I find I hadn't been on Facebook in years, and then I figured out a way to get around it, and then they kicked me off after about six months.
But to be fair, they didn't kick you off. They told you that you had to use your real name, and you said no.
Yeah,
There's a little bit of difference.
Yeah, I totally agree. Yes, I totally agree. But I tried to get around it. Their whole insidious philosaphy. That's
right. No, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all.
How did you get around it initially? By the way.
I made a Gmail. A Gmail account, and that was it. But then I was applying for a job, and the job wanted my Facebook account, and so I had to do a legitimate Facebook
I have like
account,
a real Facebook
and
account
with all my portfolio. Yeah,
right.
well, that's probably how. And then, within 2 weeks of me making my legitimate professional photography and videography account, I got kicked off Facebook. So
maybe I have two Facebook accounts. I have one that is for local people. Actually, Tara's on both of them. I have one that's for local people, and then I have one that's for all of you, beautiful people.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm kind of waiting for the hammer to fall because
I've been waiting.
Tara's on both. Stina's, she's actually on both. So I do have a couple people where there's a little bit of cross feed. Sometimes Tara will post something, and I'll respond from the Nephilim account or the other one or whatnot.
Yeah. Well, that's what I had. I had on Google Chrome, and then I had the other one on Firefox, and it was just such a pain flipping between the two, cut and pasting between the two. I thought, screw it, I'll just put it all on Google Chrome, and that's what killed. Pardon?
Why did you have them on different browsers?
Because I
don't want to keep signing out and signing back.
Because I wanted to have my lives separate.
Separate. Okay.
Protect the innocent. I was like,
I suppose.
my superhero persona as opposed to my Clark Kent persona.
Oh, that's cool. I don't bother.
And they don't allow that. And but that's the pain of it. I've had perfectly fine with Facebook, with YouTube, and with Tumblr and with everybody else is fine having a made-up name, and it's just Facebook that want your real name, and it's
yeah. You know, I'm surprised Kayla hasn't gotten in trouble yet because she has 2 separate ones as well. The water cat, aqua kitty one, then her other one as well. So I'm waiting for. I'm just waiting for Facebook to be like no and like punch her account out of existence, basically.
The thing is, though, is
I really didn't give a shit when they deleted my account. Like, I wrote them a few emails, and of course I got like generic robot responses, and then I was like, okay, well, you know what, fuck you, and I just made like another Gmail account and another Felony Fae account, It's like.
But then you've lost all of your
delete
images. Did they delete all your images and your videos that you've loaded up and your friends, and you got to
They
re-establish?
deleted everything. Like, if you still type
Screw 'em.
in, like, if you try to log in with my old email, to my old, like, my first Felony Fae account, like, it says there's nothing there. And I remember that my friends were actually freaking out for a few hours, like, oh my god, Felony Fae is gone from the internet, like, what happened? And then, like, I'm like, I had to do this.
So cool.
I dropped them.
Actually, the thing is, they commented to me. Basically, they said, obviously, this isn't the real name. Either give us your real name, or I don't know what the penalty even was. But that's when I switched from Nephilim Incorruptus to Nephilim Grave. And when I changed that, though, I mean, they never deleted anything. They didn't shut down my account. They just said, what's your real name? And so I made up another one, and they accepted it, and I go on. So I don't know why other people have, why they've, basically, like...
I didn't even get a warning, though. Like, my Facebook account worked in the morning, and then I went to go do other stuff, and a few hours later, I tried to log in, and I could not.
Yeah, that's
they were just like...
Probably fairly random,
I went out and just... Yeah.
Hi, Lehman.
Hello. I've got 2 Facebooks, and I'm not in trouble yet. But what I do with my second is I've put my real name first and then Gothic Man, and they're pretty happy with that.
Well, Victor is my real name. That's the annoying part about it. My real name is Victor.
Right.
And they just...
I also had a friend, who got shut down because her actual name is Alma, and her last name, like, she used Terror Cat, and then they were like, no, you can't do that, so she had to put in her real last name. But, like, she still made another page. Like, she still has 2 pages with the same name now, and, like, the same pictures, where one is for family and, like, professional stuff, and one is for, her friends, and, like, us,
Well,
So, and I also have one with, like, my real name up, That's if, like, I go to work and they're like, you have to give us your Facebook, which I hate. It's like, it's none of your fucking business,
Yeah. It's so that they know that you're not bitching about them when you go home in the evening.
Oh my god!
None of their business. I don't know. It's a little bit,
It is Big Brother. It's totally Big Brother. Yeah.
It's really stomping on your creativity and your...
I don't know, MySpace and, like, old Facebook was so much better. Because then
that's the motivation
kind of
is
shit,
the motivation is to know where everybody is, and so it's ultimately because of 9/11 they've got the perfect social media tracking system where they've got city-size data storage where everybody's data is saved, and every single post and tweet and picture and image, and where it's automatically uploaded to the internet, as to say, onto the cloud. Trillions upon trillions of teraflops of data is stored, and if anybody mentions a series of trigger words, that will automatically red flag you, and so they know where to target you.
And apparently, even things that you type out and then you don't hit post on.
Yes, that too.
That
yeah, I've heard about that.
Yeah.
That was this big thing that I was just going, oh wow, well then.
Well, I'm kind of
because especially, this is why I think it was gangsters or something. I've heard one thing that gangsters don't use iPhones because.
Oh God.
If you're a gangster in a mob or something, they don't use iPhones because you can't take the battery out, because they can be remotely triggered to turn on the microphone of your phone if you go to, or a GPS of your phone. Even if you turned it off, they can remotely trigger it if you're a target. So that's why a lot of mobsters use Samsung phones where you can actually take the battery out.
I'll have to remember that when I become a fugitive.
Yeah, totally.
It's really
this just reminded me of that South Park episode where they didn't read like the Apple agreement.
Oh yeah.
Did you guys see that? I don't know. I don't watch a lot of South Park episodes, but you know they showed me this one, and like Apple has these all like read the terms and conditions and whatever, and it's like whatever. And then they kind of like merged it with like the Human Centipede parody, and then apparently in the terms and conditions it said you can be kidnapped by Apple and used for the Human Centipede, like Human Centipede project, and like you said okay, and like,
but nobody reads it, does it?
Yeah.
We're trying to make a creature that will read the small print of Apple, and so.
I actually used to take all those terms and condition agreements and copy them and put them into Word documents and save every single one of those things. But I got lazy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot of work.
Next thing you know, you'll be in a Human Centipede.
Takes a minute. I mean, you just like copy it all and stick it in the document. Takes like 5 seconds, but
you like actually.
Unless you want to color it.
Make a video, explaining, like, for example, you should always read the Apple ones because you could become a human centipede, and, like, Apple would just, like, sue you and take down your video and everything. Like, now we have no more humans to make centipedes out of because of your video.
I actually got a little bit nervous about Wi-Fi after the, sorry to get back to this, but after the Doctor Who Wi-Fi episode where they were stealing your soul through Wi-Fi, and you were getting, I'm actually like kind of nervous about Wi-Fi now. It makes you.
Well, didn't they have the TV version in the 1950s with the Queen's speech, when the Queen was?
Well, yeah. So now I'm afraid of having a TV too.
Even a TV, yeah.
Not to mention.
Like you can't blink now anymore. You can't use can't breathe.
Basically, having the world's longest staring contest because you're too afraid to fucking blink.
Have you tried not blinking?
Blink
that is really difficult. I mean,
best episode ever.
Yeah, no, I love that episode.
That's the best episode.
I think so.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You need the Clockwork Orange things where they
Oh yeah. He was in absolute agony for a week after that. I can't believe he actually allowed that.
The actor?
Just dripping saline into his.
Right.
Yeah, the actor was in pure agony afterwards because they used an anesthetic to suppress the blink response, and they was having to drop saline into his eyes, and it's still like having needles being put into his face.
God, no. Why couldn't they just like make 1,000 shots of him just like, looking like this, and then they just cut it together and it looks like he's not blinking for like 10 minutes?
Yeah, because that would be easy.
They probably could.
It sort of reminds me of those horrible
long time ago, they didn't have it.
Or just get like a human taxidermy.
The dental dam thing they do when they're going to give you a root canal, where they like put a chest. They put that horrible metal thing in your mouth that keeps your mouth open for 2 hours. With the
the thing.
That horrible
thing. That
thing.
looks like a weird fetish gag thing. Yeah.
It does. Or it actually also looks like a chest spreader, surgical chest spreader.
Yeah.
Just really tiny.
Exactly.
Like really mini test.
No, that's a chest spreader for an alien autopsy. Come on, guys. Let's be real here. Dentists do alien autopsies. I've had to say that for a long time.
I do find that there's a film called Alien that's about evil face-hugging aliens. I think that's really offensive to aliens.
We're all here
Even like
tonight.
the Alien series, like with the movies, like that's like my favorite. And facehuggers are really cute.
It's just so
They just want love. That's all they do. They just want love on your face.
Oh,
and
okay. Then you're gonna love this
picture.
picture.
I want the backpack.
I saw a plushie, like a facehugger plushie.
Yeah, I want the backpack.
And my friend has like the embryo form plushie, like the long one, you know, that's like all curled up.
Mike, it's fucked up.
Hey, Laura.
Hi.
Who we got?
Good to see you.
Oh, Aurora. Oh, Aurora.
Hey guys.
Hey. Hi there, baby. How are you, gorgeous girl?
Good. How are you?
Better. Much better.
Good.
Yeah. Thank God.
Alright, I have a picture I want you guys to see that I think...
Angel, did you chop all your hair off? Or is it just tied back?
Totally don't know what they're talking about.
Say again?
RJ, did you chop all your hair off, RJ, or is it just tied back?
No, it's tied back.
Oh, okay. I was like, oh, all that beautiful hair is gone.
Alright, I wanted you guys to see this picture real quick. I don't know. My
Whoa, your desktop is
We're all
so
looking for
full.
links to porn sites.
Whoa. Yeah, that's a lot of
clean up
crap on your desktop.
You really got to clean that desktop.
Yeah, I know. This is mainly Photoshop files and scrap pictures.
My lord.
You
Got the trash.
go slow right now.
I have a lot of stuff on mine too, but it's just oh, but it's so
You guys were talking about the face huggers and I saw this picture.
that's really cute, but I can't tell if it's Wile E. Coyote or
It's a face hugger.
It's a face hugger wanting senpai.
it's very small on my screen, so it's very
it's unfortunately a small picture, but yeah, this is all Photoshop files and scrap files.
Random number 2, Lies. There's a Photoshop called Lies.
Oh yeah.
Wait,
Okay, fine. I'll show you that one. It was a random.
LSD. Show us LSD.
Oh, that was. Hold on. Photoshop.
That was a bad time of my life.
No, it's not even that. It was just this random thing Kayla wanted me to name it when she was here. Because we were both really tired after
What
our
are death
Photoshop.
bees?
Well, what is
oh God.
Death bee.
Oh, Death Bee is from Invader Zim.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Okay,
That was
so-
a Roman Jewish comic one time.
A little
Yeah,
bit of
somebody asked for Sean Bean's face to be on the Death Bee on Tumblr, and I photoshopped it.
Roman Jewish.
Oh.
Drum roll.
So is anybody else excited that Sherlock is coming back next year?
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I've been waiting for it ever.
Filming it now.
I can't believe that we have to wait until January. I mean, that is like so cool.
Always January. Well, he missed a year, didn't he? Because of.
Yeah,
We
because of
missed-
The
we missed a
Hobbit,
year.
I suppose.
Yeah.
Yeah. Star Trek.
Game of Thrones
Aurora.
right
Yeah.
Are your mic? Can you reduce the sensitivity of your mic, please?
Yeah, I'll try to.
Oh, Aurora. Aurora's like really
I
burying the
don't know
needle.
how to.
It should be an. Have you got a PC or Mac?
I have a Chromebook, so there's really not much I can do.
Uh,
Unfortunately.
Does it, try the speaker settings, and it should
Yeah,
have
I turned
microphone
my
settings
speaker
within the
down.
speaker.
Turned mine down. My headphones are broken, otherwise I'd plug
I can hear you perfectly well.
Headphones. My headphones might help. Let me see.
It's just Aurora's who's really
Yeah.
strong.
Yeah, it would have been the speakers then.
Oh, that's so pretty.
What's pretty?
It's a Night of the Doctor 50th anniversary poster with Paul McGann and Ian or John Hurt.
Well, John Hurt, that's cool.
They did a little mini episode that shows the 8th Doctor morphing into the War Doctor. So
yes,
I called the Night of the Doctor, and it's a poster for that. Yeah, it was good.
There's a little 5-minute mini show. Yeah.
Yeah, I sort of been waiting all my life for Paul McGann to be like the 8th Doctor, like more than just for an hour or whatever.
Yeah, it was the movie, wasn't it? A movie, yeah.
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 Which I haven't even been able to see the whole thing because it's on YouTube, but they took out in like 6 parts, but they took out the BBC blocked 2 parts of it, so you so you can't watch the whole thing. You can only watch.
It's on Netflix in the UK. That's a shame.
No, you can't get it here.
No.
No, you can't get Netflix anywhere except for the US. But I can
get it on my PlayStation.
I'll, like, go to Netflix and sign up and everything, and then they're like, "Oh right, you're not American. You can't do anything."
Oh, can't you get a little trick thing that makes the makes them think that you're an? Because I can't. There's some YouTube
I love
clips.
how they always go like, "Oh, sorry, looks like Netflix isn't available in your country yet," as if they're planning on doing it any time. Like,
you can get
never gonna happen.
They do it to us.
Yeah.
They do it to us. There's BBC America, and they're showing shows that are going to come on the first, and America's going to get it later. But the adverts are on BBC America, and I can't watch the adverts because I'm not American.
That's retarded.
Yeah. I know, it's really annoying. Well, and then if you don't have BBC America and you want to watch Doctor Who, you have to either wait for it to someday come on, like the very latest Doctor Who. You have to. The only way you can do it right now is to pay for it through Amazon Prime. Is to pay for the season on Amazon Prime.
Aren't they doing the same thing with Game of Thrones? They're trying to make it like a simulcast, like everywhere.
I would imagine that sounds like something they would do. It'd be smart.
We get Game of Thrones here if we have Foxtel only. Because I haven't tried Netflix yet because I've got it on my PlayStation 4 at the moment as like a paid subscription set up. So
you can see
not
right.
Yeah, I used to have HBO, so I was able to watch Game of Thrones, but then my cable went out, so I don't have any cable, so I can't. The only way I can get Game of Thrones is via video sent to your house through Netflix, and I don't like using that service, so. Oh, so we were talking about stupid Doctor Who merchandise. So I've now found the psychic paper wallet, which is basically plain black wallet with a piece of white paper.
$5,000.
Well, no, not that bad actually. $19.99, but that's still ridiculous. I mean, that should be like
making yourself.
Yeah, you can make it yourself, or it should be like $6.95 or something.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Okay, random thing. Just a blast from the past for anybody that's in my age range.
Yeah.
Magic. Is that magic?
No, it's a Pokemon card. It's from the Pokemon First movie. It's the promo card that you got if you want to see it.
That's a lovely picture of me.
Yeah, no, I just found my old Pokemon cards from like the first season of it ever. I have a fucking game.
Magic the Gathering.
Yeah, this is like the kid version of Magic the Gathering right here.
It is.
I used to get banned so many times in my school. Pokemon cards.
Yeah, like these are all the Pokemon cards I got. Like
So there's a film or series that was done based on Vampire the Masquerade. I forget what it's called. Has anybody seen that? It's called God, what was it called? Hang on, let me see if I can find it.
I know. I'm interested in the Butler anime series. They've made like a movie version of that. It's subtitled, but
Look at tree.
I don't want to watch that.
Yeah, that's on Netflix as well.
See, I think I put.
How's your microphone now, Aurora?
Is this any better?
Yes.
Oh,
Yeah.
much better.
Okay.
Yeah.
Perfect.
It was like,
Great.
really burying the needle.
It's so sensitive. It's so weird.
It's
When I
fine
use,
now.
when I use my webcam to make videos, like it's so loud.
Mm.
What's that proof?
I don't know.
I think I found it.
What's
It's
happened is
pretty good.
he fell and he died off.
No, it's only
She got knocked off.
for the most wine, but
Okay.
Yep, here it is. It's called The Kindred, or Kindred, The Embrace.
last year at
Rings a bell. Kindred, yeah.
everyone had a
Gotten
that
very
sounds
good
familiar.
reviews, actually. So who knows? Maybe it's decent. I'm putting a link on the right-hand chat if you want to have a look at it.
Mm-hmm.
I put a link in the right-hand chat if you want to have a look at the.
I don't know where I'll put it, but it is cool. I have like my ocean pirate bottle, and then I have the bottle you bought next to it. But
You can put it behind the
What was the plot of the show?
I suppose, yeah,
Original Vampire Saga.
we're up there. I could put it up
It
there.
sounds familiar.
Yeah, it definitely rings a bell with me.
Yeah. Oh my God, there's a link. No, it's from Jennifer. I understand. Oh
Sorry.
yes, yeah, Kindred.
Looks like Dark Shadows.
Kindred.
Yeah. it does.
No, it's far worse than Dark Shadows.
Oh, is it? Is it bad? It
No,
got
no,
some
okay.
good reviews.
Okay.
What's the plot?
I need to explain this. It's based off of the role-playing game Vampire the Masquerade.
Right. You knew that.
So if you've played the game and you understand the game, it's absolutely dreadful in a beautiful, wonderful way. For people unfamiliar with the game, it's probably
Just
okay. Yeah, it's a vampire show.
There's a bunch of kooky vampires.
It was created by Aaron Spelling, the same guy that did 90210,
Right.
which is kind of like.
Really?
I'm gonna thought about it.
But because it's based on the role-playing game, that makes it cooler, a little bit better, because it's, I don't know. It has quite a few actors that you see in other things later on who have done a lot of things, so that's cool. I recommend it, I guess, but mainly to people who are familiar with Vampire the Masquerade.
Right.
The book that comes with it is very cool.
Yeah, it looks like a nice presentation. Even a scroll.
Yeah.
Letter from the series creator.
It's a pretty box.
It is. Yeah, I was going to say that.
Pretty.
Don't care about the content. We just like the box.
Yeah. Remember that movie I was
not.
telling you about the Brotherhood, Perfect Creature, with Doug Ray Scott? Victor, I was telling you about. We were trying to find it for a while.
Oh, right.
It's a vampire thing, and it's human genetic experimentation gave rise to an advanced species known as the Brotherhood. These superior beings lived in harmony with mankind, protecting them from disease while relying on them for sustenance. Haha. But then one of them goes rogue, and they get to Perfect Creature.
Yeah.
You just look it up on Amazon. They You can get it
okay.
for pretty cheap
Oh,
on pretty cheap on
Is
Amazon.
it a book, a TV series?
It's a
What is it?
movie.
The box for Embrace is really pretty.
It's got this woman named Saffron Burrows in it, and she's really gorgeous, which is kind of nice.
Perfect Creatures.
Perfect Creatures. Creature,
singular.
which actually led me to this other movie, which you guys might have heard of, called Beautiful Creatures.
Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah, you
I've
told me
seen
about
that.
that. Yeah.
I love that movie so much.
Yeah, so I bought it and watched it. Obviously, I liked it too. The only thing that I didn't like is the stupid Southern accent that guy had.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, you put a Southern accent. I mean, put anybody with a Southern accent in a vampire movie, and I'm not happy anyway. But
True Blood, I'm looking at you.
Oh yeah.
But True Blood actually is, and like Vampire Diaries, I mean, no offense to anyone who likes them, but they're basically just regular soap operas encased in the belief that this is just about vampires. In truth, it's all about just love and drama. Like, it was totally disappointing to me. I watched like 2 episodes.
What's that?
I'm glad they finished True Blood, but didn't keep going with it.
Didn't waste more
Yeah.
time.
I loved True Blood.
I liked True Blood the
Yeah.
first like 3 seasons,
I
and
love the whole
3 or
That's
4.
amazing.
Yeah.
I hated
sort of got
Suki.
they get kind of weird after that.
You hate True Blood?
I hated Suki at the beginning.
Right.
Just because I'm Australian.
Anything with Lucy Liu is good.
This is one of
Well,
the
I like
best
that.
vampire movies I've ever seen.
What's that?
It's called Rise, Blood Hunter, and it stars Lucy Liu, and it's amazing.
Oh. Rise.
Rise, Blood Hunter.
Saving it.
I've never heard of that one.
Most
heard of
people
that
haven't. It's got the best scene I've ever seen for like a vampire internally having a problem with and dealing with what they've become.
Mm.
And it's just phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I'm too cool for this world.
Oh no.
Says every vampire ever.
Yeah, it's like, ugh. This tiring existence, like never getting old and like looking better than everyone else.
Brag about that in high school. I haven't aged a bit, bitch. You want to know why?
It was Rise. What was it again?
Rise, Blood Hunter, and I'm pretty sure that this is actually mentioned in my top 10 vampire movies of all time videos.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
Here it is.
I was wondering why that sounded familiar.
Oh, it's only $5.85 on Prime.
Yep.
Sweet.
Or you can get it for a penny, which would mean it would be like $3.99 or $4 exactly.
So,
They still
Rise.
use
Sorry,
Blood
Matt,
Hunter.
what was
Not
it?
really
Rise,
bad.
Blood Hunter.
Yeah.
Got it.
2007. God, that totally went off. I didn't even hear about that, and it was 7 years ago.
Yep. Yeah, it's not new.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, it's on
brilliant
650
music.
on 650 on Blu-ray.
Ooh.
Yeah, exactly. That's crazy.
For like 10 years, I'm just like crying on
Yeah.
it. Just sitting there shaking his head like, stop. Ow.
Watch.
Hi.
That's so bright.
I have to say that I'm really happy that you can get Blu-ray that has a DVD in it as well nowadays. I think that's a very
Yeah.
smart idea. Those of
Even
us
the
who haven't.
even the 3D versions have got the regular Blu-ray, which has got the commentary on because you can't fit everything on the 3D version, which is very good.
Oh right, yeah. But there's unfortunately the extended cut of The Desolation of Smog is only available on Blu-ray, not on DVD. Here.
Oh.
which pisses me off. So I found a Blu-ray player that actually doubles as like a Fire, one of those things that you can plug into your TV and stream Hulu on your TV.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a Blu-ray player, but it also will do that. So that's kind of cool. For like,
to be honest, the extras on Desolation of Smaug is not that significant, really.
Yeah.
I wasn't really impressed with them.
Isn't there extra just
yes, all of the making
like
of, yes.
Yeah. Well, isn't there it's an extended edition, so there's extra stuff like that, right?
Just about the Hobbit movies. I'm one of those people who's all like, this is not how it was in the book, so, you know, I'll go watch it. But anyway, my favorite post, because there's a lot of ones that like whine about it, but the best one is where Tariel is just like, you know, Father, why does it hurt so much? And he's like, because this was not in the book, Tariel. Why is it bad?
Yeah.
I find that argument to be a little lame, frankly. I don't. I mean,
you kind of expect something different.
It was written in a period where it was all guys. It would have been a total sausage fest otherwise, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
The Hobbit.
I mean, then again, like knowing how movies are today, I kind of went to go see the first Hobbit movie expecting something totally different than the book, which is exactly what I got. So
there you go.
You just don't have the right expectations. That's all.
Well, they use a Silmarillion and the extended.
Well, they also. I mean, in the Lord of the Rings, they would take something that one person said and have somebody else say it and stuff like that. So they fiddle around with the Lord of the Rings. But you know.
When I was in high school, my senior year, I actually did a report on all of the different versions of the Robin Hood story that I could find. And this was when Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves just came out in the movie theater.
Oh, God.
And
talk about bad movies.
I actually love the movie.
Oh, sorry.
Even with the American accent.
But the thing is because it was pulling all these different versions, and all but that one were written. And they were still a lot of variety amongst them. And that actually kind of put me in a mindset that I actually look forward to seeing the differences between books and movies, between different movies, between different renditions of things. And I actually very, very much enjoy that.
Yeah, so do I. I think it'd be really kind of boring to just, you know, take I mean, I think they should try to be faithful in spirit. I think as long as they're faithful in spirit to a book, then I think it works really well. You know.
A good friend of mine is reading all of Game of Thrones, and obviously he's loved the TV show, and he says, "Oh, well, that whole thing's missing here, and that thing's missing here, and you know, well, it's only 10 hours." So you can't fit an entire book in 10 hours. And so obviously they're going to make some adaptations and mixing people or losing characters altogether. And
well, in The Hobbit and The Lord of the Rings, so much of it is Tolkien's description of the countryside. I mean, it would, it would be, and he spent so much time talking about, you know, what that tree over there looked like. It's, you know.
Well, the thing with that's one big thing he was telling me about with Game of Thrones is it's all about the food, and he said he would be reading these paragraph after paragraph about how sumptuous this banquet is, and he'd be salivating reading it.
Harry Potter's the same way.
It is.
Oh yeah, Harry Potter is definitely the same way.
2 fucking paragraphs about.
Actually, with Harry Potter, I found that the movie added in a lot of things that the book didn't mention, like stuff in the background, just visual types of things that I didn't imagine myself and wasn't in the book. So I was actually very, very thankful for that. I prefer the Harry Potter movies to the Harry Potter books, and I've read them all. I've seen them all. And
which version?
The Harry Potter, they really did a good job on Harry Potter. Yeah.
Did you read the
Harry Potter books I have are all before
the UK Harry Potter books or the American Harry Potter books?
I don't know about that, but they were the books from before the movies came out.
Well, I got the
Well, they're still the
audiobooks.
same books. But
Even the audiobooks are read by different people as well, because we got Stephen Fry, and America gets a different audiobook reader.
Yeah, which is
Harry
They go on a whole subplot about Dobby's elves and how Hermione's trying to fight for the freedom of the elves that is never mentioned in the movies. And
yeah, that was huge in the book, actually.
Yeah.
Personally, I thought the movies. I don't get how anybody could follow the plots of the films and understand what the hell was going on, because there were so many things that were missing.
Yeah.
Like plot points that were missing.
Yeah.
And then
book 4
because they
had
were
all
done.
these animated newspapers going by. That's how they explained a lot of the complexity of it.
Yeah, that's
true. But they were just like I was trying to figure out how they were going to figure out the whole Horcrux thing, because you know, in the book he has all those old memories in the little vials or whatever, so he can he has a ton of left to him by Dumbledore. He has like all these things he can look at, but in the movie he doesn't have shit. So he's just, basically they left it down to him sensing where the Horcrux was. So so that was how he found them, was by sensing that one was present or there or whatever, which I thought was a little bit lame.
The other thing that I didn't like about the Harry Potter movie, the Goblet of Fire, the Goblet of Fire one is my favorite Harry Potter book. And when the movie came out, I was like, they better do something awesome with the maze, like they did in the book. And of course, it was just them running around and.
Yeah, they didn't do a lot with the maze.
That
one
annoyed
minute
me.
of screen time, yeah.
Seriously.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
there were a lot more interesting
certainly
things.
Certainly one thing with book 2 with Chamber of Secrets is that when he slips in the book into her cauldron, and that apparently is quite a clever plot mechanism that J.K. Rowling had, was to, you don't know who you're talking to online, and this is all about internet conversations with just text, and the sort of the grooming that can go on. And it was like a warning that, in fact, this girl thought she was talking to a friend, where in fact she was talking to Voldemort, and she was being seduced by the soul of Voldemort, which is a very clever mechanism.
Right.
Which
Yeah.
that isn't in the book, in the movie either.
No.
There's a short story written by there's a film called Swept from the Sea, and it's based on this short story called Amy Foster. Let's see, which is by, hang on, see if I can find out. Oh, Joseph Conrad. And this is one of those rare times where the short story is, or that the film is based on, is actually less deep than the film. So with the film you get this like really nuanced, really deep, really intricate, emotional story and thing, and with the story you get this kind of pretty straightforward surface kind of story, which is sort of interesting. So.
Well, I've actually found that's pretty common, especially when you have novelizations of movies, which is the backward kind of thing. Like I love the Alien movies, and they've made novelizations of all of them, and the books really kind of suck. They aren't nearly as interesting as the movies. I also used to have the novelization of E.T., the novelization of Gremlins 2.
Ooh.
Gremlins 2, the new batch.
The novelization of Arachnophobia, which is
wow. There was a very clever point in the novelization of X-Men 2 where Magneto escapes from his plastic prison, and he uses the iron from the guard that he saps out of his blood, and they made them into the ball bearings. And the backstory of the ball bearings was because when he was in the Nazi prison camps, he worked for the Nazis to make ball bearings when he was a child. So that was nice little touch in there, and then he just used them as weapons. So that was.
Oh, that's really
fun of making a novelization of a movie that's based off a comic book, but.
Yes, the irony upon
You know what? Actually, there's a really great book that was written after, like that too, called Neverwhere by Neil Gaiman. That's a fantastic book. I read it like once a year, and it's really super. And it was written after the TV series, so that's kind of interesting.
And since we're on the subject of books,
superior to the TV series.
My favorite novelization based off a movie, Dark Crystal. It's one of the best ones.
Oh
So
yeah.
good.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember the comic book I showed you, like the follow-up comic book to The Crow? And how I said that there was a part 1 and 2?
Yeah.
Well, I got the part 2 in the mail today, and it's like, it's sitting on my bed right now, like,
oh, I'm so jealous.
Read me, and I'm just like, but friends, and it's just like, I want to read me.
Social life or
No, seriously, I'm such a huge comic nerd, and it's seriously, I can like hear the crow, like the actual bird going. I don't know.
What do they add in the labyrinth, Aurora?
I have the labyrinth. I have Dark Crystal and the Storyteller, and they're all illustrated. They're beautiful.
Oh,
I got them for Christmas.
Have you read them yet?
Not yet. I got them for Christmas. I read the Dark Crystal one years ago, and I was probably like 10 years old.
But
do
you remember any of the difference between the movie and the book?
Hmm?
Do you remember any what the differences were?
Trying to think. I think they went a lot more deeper into like the backstory, if I remember correctly. It's been so long.
So they did a novelization of the Dark Crystal. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
Okay, because they did a really great book on the film itself that has a lot of really beautiful artwork and stuff.
I have
in
the
it. It's
artwork,
really
and
nice.
I have it, and the one I have is signed by Brian Froud.
Oh yeah.
Oh well, that's the main designer, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I remember watching the documentary on the making of it, and all of the lady that tells her all about the she has an orrery, doesn't she? And all of that was in some sort of alien language, and it was redubbed later on into English. But they were going to have that all subtitled, and it was going to be super.
Yeah,
you know,
and it was
the kids,
a lot darker. It was a lot darker. You can find the original cut on YouTube, but it's a really low quality. But it's all subtitled, and it was.
God, how could you get darker than Skeksis?
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking. Darker.
Oh, there's actually a book called The Goblins of Labyrinth. That is.
There's a bunch of graphic novels. Graphic novels based off that Crystal I want to read.
Well, it was only until I saw I got the Blu-ray when I from the 40th, when I got all my new home cinema stuff, and on the Blu-ray you can actually see the vestigial extra arms on the Skeksis, because the Mystics have got 6 arms. Well, 4 arms and 2 legs, obviously, but the Skeksis don't. But they actually have vestigial little arms that are not used, and therefore, because they were the single creature to start with, that's just genius. I never realized how that was exploited, that the fact that they were the same species originally split by the Dark Crystal.
There was actually a book written that is the sequel to the movie E.T. It's called The Green Planet.
Really? Where you go to? Yeah, there was rumors when I saw E.T. that they were going to make a sequel to it.
I did read it. It was okay. It wasn't particularly memorable. The main thing I remember from it is that apparently the number of rings on their neck indicates how old they are, and they're able to transfer these to each other. Like basically, one will sacrifice a lot of their life to give to another one.
Wow.
Which was kind of an interesting concept and kind of
Wasn't he 900 years old? I recall.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, that was bizarre.
He was 100 years old?
900 years old, E.T. was.
Oh,
yeah.
900. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Have you guys?
Oh shit! Wow.
Well, Chewbacca's 300 years old.
But can you imagine 900 years looking like that?
Yeah.
I know. I would.
There were no mirrors.
Yeah, what's he? Yeah. Well, Chewbacca's 300 years old, I think.
Midnight.
Yeah.
That's what I recall.
That's right.
He can't see himself anyway because of all the hair.
No.
Seriously.
Yeah, that
That's
was.
so cool.
It's never mentioned in any of the, but it was like a making of documentary, and I think Harrison Ford mentioned in a documentary in 1978 after they'd done it that he was 300 years old.
I wonder if he got like more and more hairy as he aged. So what
Well,
if?
on the holiday special, you see his child itching.
Yes.
And they're all-
Are they more
Yeah.
naked? You know?
Everyone's just kind of like,
Oh, I remember seeing a post on Tumblr that actually talked about that from the Star Wars fandom, and it goes, "We do not talk about the Christmas special."
I've never.
How many of you have seen?
It's awesome. Like there's this one point where now everyone's quiet. I feel like they're listening to me.
We are listening.
We're listening to you. Yeah.
I've got a copy of the Christmas special on DVD.
So
but
on DVD.
But the copy that I've got, it actually has advertisements from when it was shown.
Does it have the
And there's this
cool.
But there's this really awesome thing. It's like I wish they had them now. Maybe they do, but it's a car that like you take a crayon and you draw a trail on, and as long as it doesn't cross itself, but on a piece of paper, and then this toy car will follow that trail. And I'm like,
I remember those.
oh, what are those now? I mean, it's so cool. Really neat.
That's awesome.
Was there
Little optical sensor in it that would follow the trail of it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
How does that even work?
A little optical sensor in between the wheels, and it would follow it.
Speaking of Star Wars characters that are supposed to be really old, I think Palpatine, by the time he died, he was supposed to be like 500 or 600 years old.
Who?
Palpatine. Darth Sidious, he was supposed to be like 500 or 600 years old.
Yeah. Which the prequels eliminate that, don't they? Yeah, the prequels eliminate that, don't they?
Yeah, they do, unfortunately.
Everything's been nixed except for the cartoon, the Clone Wars, and the movies.
Right.
Everything else has been nixed.
I'm gonna go.
Yeah. Okay.
What was that, Neff?
I was saying the only things that are still canon are the Clone Wars cartoon and probably that the new Rebels one, and the movies. Everything else, all the novels, all the everything.
Yeah, Heir to the Empire. That's all gone.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, which kind of sucks because they did some really cool stuff.
Mara Jade.
like the
I mean, all
expanded
Mara
universe.
Jade's gone.
Sorry, I was taking off.
Nope.
Now I'm gonna get really plowed.
Have you guys seen The Storyteller?
Yes.
Jim Henson.
No. I've never
My
seen
favorite shows ever, and I have the novelization of that as well.
Yeah, I was just looking at that because they did Jim Henson, they did The Dark Crystal, they did The Labyrinth, and they did The Storyteller, which is really cool.
Yeah, I have all three of them. Nice hardcover.
Yeah, I loved The Storyteller when it was out originally, and it actually holds up pretty well. It's still really good.
I've been meaning to rewatch it. I haven't watched it in about 10 years, so I've been really wanting.
Remember it?
It's on
Jim
Netflix,
Henson.
I think.
I own it. I own it.
£30 on DVD.
I haven't watched
Yeah,
it.
John. Well, it's a bunch of stories. It's like 12.
Oh right.
12 short short story. They're like an hour each or something, and it's hosted by John Hurt. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
And then they did a Greek myth.
Yeah, they did the Greek. They did the Greek myths too.
It looks like
you can get a DVD that is the Greek myths and the storyteller together for pretty cheap. I think it's like $8 or something. So you might look for that.
Suitable for 15 years and over. It's really mature. It's too scary for kids these days.
Yeah, I've seen it, but it's been that long I sort of forgot. I've just Googled the image. I'm like, hang on, I've seen that.
I loved that series when I was growing up.
Yeah, probably my favorite thing.
Sean Bean's in it. Sean Bean.
Oh yeah, Jilliford. Did you see the post Kayla tagged me in recently on Facebook?
The what?
A post that Kayla tagged me in recently.
On Facebook?
Yeah.
No. No, I haven't.
Okay, well, I'll save you the trouble of going on Facebook. But, and most likely in the next 2 months, I'll be moving out with her to Illinois. It's for sure happening. I have to fill out the papers later tonight.
You moving together?
Yeah, we're going to be living together.
Hey, congratulations.
You told us last week, yeah, you had said that last week.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to catch up people who weren't here for last week. But it's, like, officially happening. I have to send the papers in tonight.
So, where are you moving to?
Illinois. I'm moving to Illinois.
Why do you need papers?
Everything's online.
United. Why do you need papers?
Not those kind of papers.
Sounds like you have to go through it.
Yeah, no, papers like to get onto the lease, for the apartment.
Right.
Yeah, I have to fill all that
Those
crap.
kind of papers, not like you must see
I have to see your papers. Really?
I wouldn't be surprised if that did happen to me. I am Mexican, so are you illegal? Give me your fucking green card. I would not be surprised. And next thing you know, I'm like, I don't have a green card. He's illegal. He's illegal. No, I swear to God, I'm not.
Oh my God.
Oh, here's the fucked up thing. Out here in Arizona, we have we all have sheriffs in our states. Like, and Arizona's sheriff, Joe Arpaio, finally confessed to racial profiling and falsely imprisoning people.
Oh, big surprise.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, these black sites.
No, Mexicans.
Right.
His big target was Mexicans. So he might be on his way out finally.
Good.
And like all I know is if he does get canned, all I know is I'm gonna hear like all throughout Arizona and the Mesa District. That's what's gonna happen. Like,
I'm not sure what that
means. Outside, Sheriff Joe Arpaio got fired. Oh, that's that's the reality of the racism against Mexicans in Arizona. It's really fucked up.
This is not a vampire movie, but if you haven't seen it,
Mary. It looks really familiar. What's it about?
It is modern retelling involving what's her name?
Oh, that's Jack
John
Tripper.
Malkovich. And John Malkovich.
Ooh, I love him.
Yeah,
And
Mary Riley was the one. Right, sorry, go ahead.
It is a retelling of Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde.
Oh, right. She was his housekeeper or maid or something.
Yeah.
And it's
very obscure. Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
Who's on Instagram here?
No.
No.
Nobody. Anybody?
No.
Don't have one.
I'm trying to do Twitter, and that's killing me.
On Instagram, but I don't have Tumblr and all that.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter. Yeah.
I just deleted mine. I never used that.
Oh yeah, I should. I don't know if I have you on my Twitter, Victor. I should check.
I have Twitter, but I never use it. Like most things, I don't use them.
I have a Twitter account, but I've done 2 tweets, and that was 4 years ago.
Oh, so here's something that slightly disgusted me recently. So apparently, this book right here.
Oh crap!
I tried to dual effect, call it Jew Life.
Do like.
That's not shocking, really.
Yeah. So apparently, this book right here, if everybody can read it.
Diner, I have it. I haven't read it yet.
Got it. Yeah. I've got
Yeah.
the
Okay.
audiobook.
So apparently, this book right here is supposed to be getting a movie treatment.
Really?
What book is that? I missed it.
Vampire List.
Oh, Prince.
Prince Lestat.
Prince
Oh, right.
Lestat? What the
Yeah.
fuck is
So who are we gonna have play Lestat?
That's the
Apparently, I'm not
that's
sure
the
if it's
newest one.
true, but apparently that's like one of the current in the works, and I'm just like, no, please don't.
I've heard a few things. I've heard that they're going to like redo Queen of the Damned, which I fucking hope they do, and do it right this time. And I've heard that they're going to do a whole like a whole TV series, because it'll work so much better as a TV series, because obviously, you know, it's such an ongoing thing. So.
Well, and Vampire Lestat as well. That's.
I'm such a.
I've heard that
I love
Universal has.
Yeah,
like,
so did I. You and me are the only people in the world who love Queen of the Damned.
No, I like it too.
I can't
like it too.
stand it. I hated it so much.
Like I said, the only thing I actually liked about the movie was its soundtrack. I have its soundtrack somewhere on the depths of my laptop. Somewhere in the depths of my laptop and on a CD.
I think Townsend makes a better Lestat. I love the imagery.
I hate the way he played him. I think
I didn't. He was so beautiful.
I thought he epitomized what Lestat was and stood for so much better than Tom Cruise. Because to me, Tom Cruise was just Tom Cruise.
Oh, I thought I think he's the most different version of Tom Cruise that we've seen.
I mean, I don't know. I think Tom Cruise and Lestat aren't really that much different from each other. If you think about it, they're both really full of themselves. So
Yeah, Lestat's not a Scientologist.
I think
this was before he was in
interview could have been a huge disaster, and the fact that it wasn't more of a disaster was what makes it okay.
I like Interview. I do like Interview. It's good.
I do too.
I just think they could have found someone better.
Brad Pitt.
Honestly.
Brad Pitt hated it.
Lewis. Like he was perfect, I thought.
Yeah, but Brad Pitt himself, he hated being on the movie.
Oh, really?
Really?
Yeah. Oh, that's
why is that?
Why?
He just didn't like the whole concept of it. It was just really not his bag.
Why the hell did he do it?
Why did he fucking
Well,
do it?
he was still young doing it. He wasn't.
Yeah, he was still up and
was.
coming.
Yeah.
So he had to take whatever he could get
Yeah.
around that time. So he was just barely budding.
Yeah, apparently Gary Oldman really fucking hates Fifth Element. Like,
really?
That actually doesn't surprise me very much.
Yeah,
I remember the speech. I did the speech when I was in college. I memorized all of the whole gun intro and how he explained everything.
Right. Nice.
All goldies were goldies.
Yep.
and replay says every following shot to the same location.
What are his thoughts on Sid and Nancy? That's what I want to know.
I don't know, but he and Winona Ryder got along so badly during Bram Stoker's Dracula that I guess all their scenes were difficult to film. He just had absolutely no respect for her as an actress, apparently, and just thought she was.
And she got the rights to it as well, Winona Ryder, because she couldn't do Godfather Part 3 that Coppola wanted her for. So in her apology, she got the rights to Dracula, and that's how they got it.
Really?
And then it was
yeah,
and it was just because Coppola's best mates with George Lucas. It was George Lucas's idea to decapitate Dracula at the end. It was just going to be through the heart, and she says, "Oh," and she actually came back and recut it to get the decapitation.
Weird. See, okay, that's really strange to me because they filmed Dracula, and then pretty much right after that, they went on to make The Scarlet Letter, which puts them in pretty much the exact same situation. And watching all of The Scarlet Letter, I kept waiting for him to bite her. It was just so weird. But very strange now that they went through all of the Dracula stuff and then went on to bother making The Scarlet Letter together.
I never thought of that. It's funny.
Yeah.
Someone had told me that during Gary Oldman was doing Dracula, he would play like these like horrible pranks on people, and I forget what he did, but I'm gonna have to look it up because I can't remember what he did exactly, but it was like hilarious.
They rehearsed for weeks before they actually started filming. They had this whole throwing an imaginary ball to each other and they're making crazy sounds, and it was really out there as far as in California, where the Coppola does all these experimental film styles.
Right.
And it was like a commune, like a Dracula commune, and they were all like going zip, and like throwing imaginary balls to each other. That's how they did it.
Huh. Interesting.
Just a bond.
That sounds like the way they made the Dragon Ball Evolution movie.
Well, I thought it was really apparently Gary Oldman came sort of prepared for his Dracula audition. He was sort of already kind of Draculaed up, he did. I don't know if he did makeup, but he apparently looked quite.
He probably lived like Dracula for like a couple months at least.
Yeah, he comes from the from that school of acting. The immersive.
Is that method acting?
I would imagine. You're right.
No, it's not. It's not method acting as such. I don't know if there's a name for it actually. I always think of it as.
Bella did a lot of that for his Dracula. I mean, when he was playing Dracula, he told people to refer to him as Dracula, and
Who did?
Who was that?
Bela Lugosi when he played Dracula.
Oh yeah.
So I could totally see Gary Oldman kind of picking that up and taking
slept in the coffin. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Carrying on.
You know what movie actually that kind of surprised me was Shadow of the Vampire with William Dafoe. I thought that was a really awesome take on it. It's on Netflix, and I've had it on my watch list for almost 2 weeks now, and I want to watch it again.
I should own that. Why do I keep guessing?
Yeah, you should own that. Actually, that's right up your alley. There was speaking of novelizations after films, there's actually a novelization of the Werner Herzog version of Nosferatu by Paul Monette.
Really? I'm dying to see that.
It's really good. The book. It's Dracula, but it's not Dracula. It's Nosferatu. So it's kind of interesting.
I keep getting a pinging noise. Is anybody else getting a pinging noise?
No.
Nope.
Good.
Unless you guys are hearing
I was getting that.
I get a text or something.
Yeah. There's nothing in the text window.
Huh. Oh, you know what that probably is?
Trying to join and they're
there it is again.
That might be me, actually. No,
That's
it's not.
Sarah. That's Sarah. She's in the comments.
You're right. It's okay. It's Sarah.
What?
It's Sarah.
Which comments?
How do you get it?
So not in here, in the other one on the.
But I'm on here and I'm getting it.
This is Sarah right here. Oh, there goes my phone.
Which Sarah?
Sarah Darlene.
Sarah Darlene. Sarah Darlene. All right.
Tell Steve and I say hi. I know he doesn't always follow the chat.
Yeah, I don't. Sorry.
Is it in the Q&A bit?
As I mentioned, I follow the chat within.
This feature is disabled. The Q&A
Hangout, but I don't follow the chat on YouTube because that requires.
It's not on YouTube. It's actually on my Google Plus.
Yeah.
Oh my God, the Google Plus one.
It is. Yes.
Google Plus
it's on.
You
I've
probably
got my
hear an
pad sitting next to it.
So we
Yeah.
actually have 3 chats going on. So there's the one on YouTube, the one on
Tell
Google.
Stephen I said hi. No, it doesn't always.
Neff? Neff,
I
is your name Stephen?
No.
Yeah, that totally didn't look suspicious.
Who's that?
at all.
I have no idea who that is.
Stephen person you're referring to,
I'm-
Sarah.
Sounded
There's no one.
Sorry, I just had to check, like, subtly. I'm trying to be subtle, so hopefully I didn't, like,
Yeah,
just
totally
out you or
subtle.
anything.
My
That
real
was pretty
That's how he posted anyway to his channel, so whatever happens will only stay with a few people.
What?
And it was
Yeah,
Sarah's
exactly.
birthday the other day as well, wasn't it?
What?
It was Sarah's birthday the other day.
Yes. Yes, it was.
Oh,
yesterday,
what?
actually.
Oh, geez, I missed that. I feel horrible.
Who
I
has the
didn't know
flu?
that. I'm gonna go wish her a happy birthday
Yeah,
right now.
I got that. Sarah's
Yeah.
son's got the flu.
Oh, no,
Cemetery,
that's not
no.
Sarah. I think
Cemetery.
because it's cemetery. I think it's
Well, there's Jade as well.
Christ. I've been drinking too much. Ford, Daniel Ford. I think it's Daniel Ford because he has the cemetery something podcast.
Confessions. Cemetery Confessions.
Yes, yes. God.
I'm hungry.
And he's watching Kindred the Embrace, which we have earlier.
Back soon.
Alright.
I'm so thirsty.
Oh, God.
What?
Nothing, just, okay, well, it's nothing, but back to the whole moving in with Kayla thing is just, like, really starting to hit home now. Like, it's actually happening. I think at one point while I was sleeping, I had, like, a small panic attack. Like, oh, shit.
Everything will be absolutely amazing.
Oh, God.
So this will be the first time you're living with a girlfriend, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yep.
Wow.
But
And you're moving to another state, which is
Yep.
pretty
it will
intense.
still be amazing and awesome.
It'd be awesome.
Until you fight.
Well, you know, if me and her have our fight, we already know it's not going to be easy. We're not going to go in blinding ourselves with stupidity like, oh, it's going to be so easy, everything's going to be perfect. You know,
Right.
yeah, no, we're being realistic about it. We know we're going to get on each other's nerves at some point and be like,
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't like your existence. I need to go away for a while. You know, like,
I would recommend very, very strongly that you make sure that you each have your own space within wherever you move to, so that you have places you can go to be on your own.
And that's not even necessarily like a part of the house or anything like that. It could be like a movie theater.
yeah, well, no, for me, whenever I want to be away from everything, I usually just go on a walk and chill out by myself. Turn my phone off, or just ignore text messages and just listen to music and go on a walk. That's usually how I deal with things. I just go off and do my own thing for a while.
Yeah, that's all great and fine and everything, and I agree that it could be somewhere, you know, that doesn't have to be part of your house, but if there's any way at all that you can have a place in the place where you live that is your own space, do it.
Yeah. I don't think we'll be able to because we have to pick up a third roommate. So,
Actually, quick question.
yeah.
And I don't mean to like out her or anything, but where does she live? Okay, a better question. Does it snow where she lives?
Yes.
Okay. Then definitely have a place you can go so you're not left walking in the snow.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Yeah,
It's been years for me. I have never even thought about it. Like, it's been 8 years I've lived with Andrew, so I've forgotten all the new moving together stuff now.
yeah, it's interesting because not only do I have to finish filling out the papers, I have to go dumpster diving into boxes and shit.
Oh my god.
And like get everything weighed and shipped out and all that crap. So Yeah, and Kayla's like, make sure you bring your movies. And, yeah.
It's just good to like have a way to shut a door and not have to be, you know what I mean? Like just to be able to have a room that you can, or you know, like if you share a room or an apartment. Like we used to have an apartment that had those sliding doors in the middle of it, so you know there'd be the living room on one side and like the bedroom on the other side.
Yeah.
And when the doors broke, when we couldn't shut the doors anymore, our whole relationship just went like totally down the drain because you couldn't get away from the other person at all.
That's
not to mention you couldn't slam the door shut during an argument, which is sometimes
last, like serious relationship. Like we lived together and like we never didn't see each other. And it's just like I came to the point where I saw her every single day. I had nothing to say to her because I saw her every day, and just like I can't do this anymore.
Yeah, it's really good to have like enough of a separate life that when you come home you actually have something else to talk about, you know. So you're not spending like every single minute together and you have nothing to share that's new or you know, different.
These will be fine, I think. Just don't worry too much.
Yeah, you know,
I'm not saying he's not going to be fine. I'm sure they'll do great. Just
it depends if you both work, I guess. That's where you might clash.
Well, the thing is, when I live out there, I'm going to be working 2 jobs, hopefully, because...
So that's where you'll have probably the most time where you'll clash, because if you just walk straight in the door, you're probably going to want that 5-10 minutes to yourself to go, alright, overwork now, home now.
Well, yeah, but I get that peace and quiet to myself anyway when I'm on my way from work and stuff as well.
Well, if that's how you do it, then that works too. Like.
Yeah, me and Caleb were talking about that stuff a lot, and we were like, okay, well, if you get on my nerves, let's be honest about it and try to figure out a way to make sure we stay out of not stay out of each other's way, but try to accommodate the, you know, space and privacy that we would want.
Yeah, I'm, you know, everybody's different too. I mean, like I'm the kind of person that when I come home from being outside, I need space. I need quiet. I don't like having any music playing or any TV on or anyone to say hello or try to talk to me or anything, because being outside in the world is so stressful and like it's like being buffeted by all this energy and emotion and, you know, just stuff. And when I get home, I want complete peace and quiet, and I want to be left alone. So like if I come home and somebody's right there at the door going, hey, how you doing, how was your day, what's going on, you know, it's like that drives me absolutely insane.
I live in a house with 4 other guys, and none of us talk to each other. Like, I hardly ever see any of them, except like when they piss me off because they're flushing the toilet when I'm in the shower and I yell at them. The majority of our interactions.
The only interaction we ever have.
Or when I'm trying to sleep at 2 a.m. on a Tuesday night, the guy like sharing a wall with me is having sex with some person that he brought home. But that's it. We don't really talk.
You should so interrupt those noises, but.
Okay.
Next time, what you should do.
No. What I have done is, if you've seen the Silent Hill movie, the crying babies part of the Silent Hill movie.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, just like start blaring like something like Skinny Puppy, like instant boner kill.
Yeah.
No, what I would do is I'd play like the March theme from like from like the battles, like the old school World War II battles, or like the wake up morning trumpet call from Basic Training.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that is. No, but if I had like Teletubbies or something, I'd put that in there. Something really, really good.
Yeah, absolutely.
With a lot of crying.
Oh no! What you should do is play like the Exorcist theme or something, or the Halloween.
No, that might actually only help things.
Yeah, that might. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I think we should stop talking now.
You want to move on to a different conversation?
I think your kids are around. I think that's why.
I like them apples.
I suppose, yeah. I think I've given plentiful warning that this is not exactly a child-friendly specific kind of.
No, it's not. For the love of God, we're talking about like
18 plus
dresses or whatever for like the last hangout.
You can actually set that now. You can say that you prefer that people who participate be 18 plus if you want to when you create a.
Yeah.
I didn't.
Or at least have a brain that is 18 plus. Have you guys heard about the corset controversy in Cinderella?
The what?
Yes,
the corset. The corset controversy.
No.
Well, there was this huge thing about how her waist is so small and how anti-female that is, and all all this kind of craziness about how
people have been wearing corsets longer than they haven't been wearing corsets. That's the thing. You don't realize how many centuries they've been wearing corsets.
Yeah, well,
exactly. That's how people
also,
dressed back then.
They weren't being Cinderella's a fairy tale, so there's no back then about it. But anyway,
but whenever it's set,
Right. It's not set in any
French
time period, I don't think.
Isn't it French though?
Yeah, that's still not a time period.
French German.
No, Cinderella's actually, I think, was a Perrault fairy tale, Charles Perrault fairy tale, so that's French.
Yeah.
But I think there's sort of it's a pseudo-historical setting, because if you look at the clothes of the stepmother, they're very 1940s, and then you look at the ball gowns, and they're very 1860s, and then you look at some of the other clothes, and they're very 1780s. So it's all over the place.
Yeah,
it's
very
like region.
And that's the thing about fairy tales, is that they're not set in a time period. They're fantasy, so they're not period films.
Like the television show Rain.
Yeah, I've been watching
that. That's a little different. You don't really want to get me started on Rain.
I read some of your comments, statuses about that.
Oh God! Well, there is a scene in Rain.
Unfortunate event.
There was a funeral in Rain, like where people were supposed to be dressed in mourning kind of clothes, and I know a little bit about that. And they actually one of the women was actually wearing like the kind of netting that you get in a 1940s hat.
Yeah.
I've noticed the dresses are very modern as well.
They're prom dresses. They're like
they're a better art director, production designer.
It's probably the worst period costuming I've ever seen. I would say.
Whoever's in charge.
I didn't mean to drag you off of the topic of what was it, Sleeping Beauty or
Cinderella.
Cinderella,
yeah. Well, and also a lot of people complained about the costumes in Bram Stoker's Dracula, that they weren't period correct, and all I have to say to that is that that's also a fantasy. So.
Yeah, they were really supposed to be.
In my mind, I don't think that.
They were using the dresses as setting, and and all of the setting was subdued and desaturated, very much so. So it was
I don't.
They've done that before, where they've used sound effects as music and music as sound effects in American Graffiti, which is very much American zoetrope, which is founded by Coppola and George Lucas.
They put out a beautiful book on the costumes from Bram Stoker's Dracula, and I actually got a chance. I have 2 copies of it, and I actually got a chance to see some of those costumes close up.
What's the book called?
Because they were in the windows at Macy's here in the Bay Area, which is kind of cool. But you know, I'm not like that crazily. You know, I don't think costumes have to be, you know, perfect period all the time. I don't think that's necessarily, you know, interesting or whatever. It just depends on. It kind of depends on what you know, what the idea was behind it in the first place. I mean, if they're saying it's a period,
it's helpful
if
for the
there's
story.
well, there's that too. But if they're saying it's a period film, like say The Duchess or something like that. You know, when it's supposed to be a historically accurate portrayal of a certain time period, then I could see getting all, you know, uptight about you know, how perfectly period costumes are. But if it's not, then, you know, there should be some. It's nice if there's some room for, you know, wiggle room or whatever.
So, Willifer, what's the name of that book?
Can you guys actually hear me? I just
Yes.
Oh, good.
Crystal.
The costume book from Bram Stoker's Dracula?
Oh, okay. I'm gonna try to find it.
Oh, you're asking the name of the book?
Yeah, what's the name of the book?
I'm trying to find it right now, actually.
Oh.
I have 2 copies of it. It's really brilliant. If you can get it, oh, here it is. It's called Coppola and Echo on Bram Stoker's Dracula.
Oh, okay. I found it. I found it on Amazon. They have it used for $36.
Yeah, that's paperback. I would get a hardcover.
Oh yeah. Oh okay. Yeah.
It's worth
it
to get the hardcover, and it came out at $80, so that's a really good price. I'm really quite amazed that it's that cheap.
Anybody seen the previews for Crimson Peak?
Yes.
The images.
Oh my god.
Oh.
That's really great.
I only briefly saw it, so I can't remember too much, unfortunately. But it does look awesome.
Amazing.
Is that from a film or what?
Yeah, it's coming out in for Halloween. It's
No, I mean, is it from a was it
the story behind
a book or
Might be
or
original.
is it just,
I don't know.
Is it original?
Yeah, it could be original. Yeah.
It looks wonderful.
Yeah.
It really, really does. Yeah.
I love seeing the pictures from it because I know it's been pictures of Tom Hiddleston in costume from the movie have been floating around.
Yes, Hiddleston.
Jessica Chastain and yeah.
Well, one of my favorite comments on one of the pictures of Tom Hiddleston, I think somebody said, "This isn't a picture; it's porn." And I think I saw somebody make a comment. I had to change my panties twice because this showed up on the blog.
Stephen King tweeted it was like.
Well, there's actually a signed copy of the Bram Stoker's Dracula costume book signed by Francis Ford Coppola for only $98.
Why that's so cheap? I would have expected
that's crazy.
Way more.
There's also the Babadook book you can actually get for $80, which is signed by the director, the pop-up version.
Victor, I don't know if you noticed.
I would so buy that.
When Jordan was on, she mentioned that she had read the Babadook thing.
Yeah.
I don't know if you caught that. She mentioned.
Yeah, I saw that.
She's got it. She's got the book.
Mm-hmm.
Oh wow!
I'm dying to see that movie.
Oh, I've got it. I've got it. It's just so the best.
It's gonna be on Netflix.
I saw it at the pictures, and the whole cinema was. It was the perfect audience in the cinema to watch it, and everybody was like, "Oh!" And live under the bed. It's just so good. The Babadook.
It's a movie?
Oh yeah, I haven't heard about it. It was like the best film of 2014.
It's like the best horror. It was supposed to be the best horror movie of this year.
Yeah, it terrified William Friedkin, and
wait, what movie?
Director of the Exorcist.
Okay.
And
what else has he done? Shit. I can't think. What else has he done? I'm trying to think.
He did Mud recently. He's done Oh,
involves children. That always helps.
well, yeah.
Kids in horror movies, it just like automatically.
The little boy in it is fantastic.
So my favorite, like the evil kid. It's like my favorite premise.
Oh, in the Omen, yeah.
Yeah, the Omen, Orphan. Orphan?
Yeah. But in Omen, you know the bit at the end when he turns round at the funeral of his mother, and the director was saying to the little boy, right, okay, when you turn round, don't smile. Whatever you do, just don't smile, and we've got to pull in close to you to get a close up, and that's how he told the little boy. And so he said, okay, and action. And the little boy turns around and said, "Don't smile." And the little guy he starts getting a little grin on his face, and that's the closing shot as how we got it, because it's just how to direct kids and just genius.
You tell them not to do something, because you can't tell someone not to do something like smile.
Don't smile, don't smile, and little smirk comes on his face.
Yeah, don't think of a pink elephant, whatever you do.
Whatever you do.
Really fucking think of anything. Okay, so apparently, oh, hold on, guys. I'm sorry. 1 second.
Okay.
So you can actually get the novelization from Bram Stoker's Dracula for a penny on Amazon with tie-in artwork on the cover. That's kind of cool.
Ooh.
And you can find the book that is the making of the film that has a lot of it's the film script plus a lot of pictures from the film itself. Big book. You can get that on eBay for like 99 cents if you keep looking. And you can get the they put out a set of trading cards at the time that you can actually get for like $5 on eBay a lot of the time. So
very good.
Much like most people, I found Dracula Untold surprisingly lacking. I mean, it was good, but
I haven't seen it yet.
But I will say, I like the armor from that a
Yes.
lot better than the armor from Dracula.
Yeah.
Well, Dracula was more stylized, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Whereas, but yeah, Julifer was expecting me to hate Dracula on
I didn't
Untold.
expect you to hate that, actually.
And I didn't.
was
I didn't
surprised
totally
when
hate
you-
it.
Yeah.
There were moments where I go, "Oh, that's pretty cool."
When it was done, I was just kind of like, huh.
Yeah, it was definitely a B.
Yeah,
I
it
would-
was.
I'd give it a B.
I didn't go crazy or anything, but it was pretty good. I was,
It
you
had-
know.
It's out on DVD now. I was very, very tempted to buy it earlier last night.
I like how it painted Dracula as a hero, you know, which is kind of how he was viewed by his people.
Yeah.
He was, yeah.
Absolutely.
Well,
Okay, so
I found
disemboweled and
his wife to be very boring. I thought she was just like kind of like
underwritten.
yawn very, very much, and the actress
Mm.
wasn't anything special either. And but the actor who played Dracula himself, I forget his name.
Luke Evans.
Yeah, I like
Okay,
him
yeah.
a lot.
And
Aren't they
Chloe-
making another one too?
Well, I don't know about
Yes.
that. But he was the one who was slated to play Eric Draven in The New Crow, but is no longer.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he's
which
not?
really, really depresses
Oh,
me
that's
because
sad.
I loved him and I love the idea of him as the Crow. I think he could have done it so well.
The like biggest thrill I got out of Dracula Untold was actually Charles Dance, who
Yeah.
played Master Vampire,
Oh,
created made him a vampire. And
Mm.
I remember Dance from like Alien 3, which is the movie that I love and everyone else hates.
I love Alien 3.
Yeah, he was in one of the Underworld movies as a vampire, the last Underworld movie. And I just love him as an actor. So
Charles
to
Dance
was just amazing.
Yeah, Charles Dance is great. I really like him a lot.
In the Underworld. He was in the Underworld.
Yep,
That was
he was in the third Underworld movie if you don't include the Rise of the Lycan. So,
I only
Awaken.
saw the first one.
Oh yeah, okay.
He
I
was
only saw the
the
first
lead
Underworld.
vampire of the group that she comes across I don't remember. It's been a while since I've seen the movie, but he's in it.
I've forgotten him.
Yeah.
I just ordered the last two movies in that series. Actually, I'm very excited.
I'm a big fan of the
Awakening, Underworld Awakening.
Yeah, I just ordered that yesterday actually, and the Rise of the Lycans I haven't seen either, so I'm excited about that.
You know what I ordered the last time we had this, and it hasn't arrived yet, and I'm kind of irritated with that. I've gotten an email that says it was sent and everything, but I haven't seen it in my mailbox yet. The craft. No. Finally, I will own the craft.
The craft.
Yeah. Yay!
Able to watch it whenever I want.
You ordered it. You were drunk. You were totally drunk when you ordered it.
Totally drunk. Oh yeah. I'm kind of waiting to see what you guys convince me to buy this time.
This is what I love. This is what I love about iClick. That you can just do with one little click. You're like, okay, I've got that.
I don't quite take it that far. I have like a stage in between that says, "Are you sure you want to order this?" So.
Oh, you do. Yeah. Well. I actually found something.
The little girl from Awakening. She's 21 now.
I know.
Wow.
She's 21. India Esley. She's 21.
I actually found some men's gothic rings on, I think it's Amazon, that are really gorgeous. That I was thinking about.
I have $500 in my account. I need to be reckless.
Yeah, they're really cheap. They're stainless steel, so they're not expensive.
Do they look like that? Do they do that?
Pardon?
Do they do
I
that?
can't get Amazon. It's devastating.
A little hit.
Oh, sorry, I wasn't. Oh, your little teeth ring.
That's my ring.
Hey, Freya.
Huh?
You just realized.
Welcome to the.
I just noticed Freya.
Oh, hi.
Did she just get here? Or has she been here for like an hour? Yeah. Well, I haven't been watching you guys. I've just been listening. Sorry about that.
What's these?
Oh right, so
what are the rings that are any good?
Yeah, I'm working on it. I'm trying to get you a link.
So I was trying to ask you if you've heard of a horror movie that's come out recently where I think it's in the European countries and like on your side of the world, and apparently it's a horror movie that's supposed to be really creepy, and there's this girl that sleeps with some dude, and she starts noticing this creepy thing falling. Is that any good, or?
Apparently, it's amazing. I haven't seen it. I haven't been able to get to the cinema recently, but it is called. I'll tell you in a second.
Oh, like following you or always follow.
Yes. Yeah. I'll be there in a second. It's at the cinema.
Has anybody seen A Winter's Tale with Colin Farrell?
What?
Yeah. So basically, it's like a horror movie with an active STD that tries to kill you.
Yeah. But the clever mechanism is, you have to sleep with someone to get rid of it. But if they get killed, it follows. It's called It Follows. Yeah. But if it kills the person you've had sex with to get rid of it, then you're then the next target. And then if you get killed, then the person that you got it from gets targeted. So it makes its way back. It's this genius
Wow.
Oh, okay. So it's kind of like a death karma, basically.
Yes. But you've got to have sex with people to get rid of it. But then if they die, then you're then targeted again. Yeah, that's
great.
Clever, very clever. Yeah, but apparently it's done very well.
Oh wait, no, here it is. Here's the Desolation. No, I just found the Desolation of Smog and extended edition on DVD.
Sarah Michelle Gellar actually apparently still owns the rights to making American McGee's Alice as a movie, and because she originally intended to play Alice in the movie, and it never fucking happened, and now she thinks she's too old, and this is like information that's about 3 years old. So I want her to fucking find someone and make the damn movie because it'd be awesome.
What?
Is it an Alice in Wonderland story?
It's
the
a video game.
Yeah,
It's
video
based
game.
on-
Oh,
The
But it's
dark
much
hair,
darker.
Where she's
creepier.
psychopath. Yeah.
Yeah, she
Oh,
carries around
yeah,
knives.
I've heard of
Like,
that game, yeah.
it's awesome. It's
And
awesome.
it's all in her head of
It's
all of
awesome.
the
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
genies.
has anybody seen Horns with Daniel Radcliffe yet?
Yes.
Loved it.
Yes,
Yeah, I
good,
watched it.
bad, otherwise.
Oh,
crap.
I just X'd out.
It was weird seeing him talking with an American accent.
It was weird.
So weird.
Really off-putting.
Did he
It
do it?
was.
He did a rom-com as well last year as well. That was quite funny.
Oh, I actually watched it. I actually
Yeah.
finished it a few days ago. I actually liked it. It was.
It's good. It was a cute little simple rom-com.
Yeah.
Where he's
It
like
actually did very well.
Something different for him.
The only one I'm not interested in seeing is Husks. It's like
Husk?
he turns into a seal or something, or walrus.
Yeah.
Oh,
Husk.
yeah.
It's
I
like
wanna-
a parody version of
He's
Human
picking
Centipede.
some
Yeah.
crazy one.
Smith did that.
It's like an anti-Canadian movie or something.
Something.
Kevin Smith did it. Yeah, I want to see that.
Oh.
Well,
the only movie I've really liked that Kevin Smith has ever made was Red State. So.
Oh, that
I
was
wanna
so
see
good.
that. Yeah, I haven't
That
seen
was.
that, yeah.
I really enjoyed that. That was very
Tom
clever.
Arnold
Because he just said, as soon as you think you got the movie understood, he'll flip it.
Yeah.
And that was his.
And
that was his.
Tom
technique.
Arnold made that movie. But I've actually never seen the first Hocus Pocus, so not.
Oh,
I can't believe I've seen it. I can't believe
That's
I've
a fun movie.
I don't want them to make a sequel to it. Like, leave it alone.
Well, the thing is that like Bette Midler and all of them are supposed to come back, and as far as I know, story-wise, they're going back to when they first got into being witches and stuff, and leading up to then or something like that.
Prequel.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. That's like the early stages of it.
It's kind of weird, but
How on earth are they going to do that?
I don't know, but
it's not the abomination that they've turned Ghostbusters 3 into.
Oh my god, don't even get me started on that.
you know what? I don't know if you guys know this, but they have an
And
all-female version coming out and an all-guy version coming out.
Yeah, there's two different versions.
Wait,
Like
all
the first
guy,
one, yeah.
all guy version of Ghostbusters?
Well, this is the
Again.
point of it. Yeah,
Yeah.
because of the controversy. Oh my God, we're going to make an all-female version of it. Oh yeah, but if you don't like the idea of that, we're going to make an all-guy version of it straight after. It's just so there's no guts in Hollywood at all.
It doesn't make any sense.
No, it doesn't, and it's fucking stupid.
It's ridiculous.
You know, when I heard that, you know, there was supposed to be an all-female cast, I was like, okay, that might be interesting. That might work.
I don't know. I think
Maybe you can be an extra in one of the new ones.
Does any of you seen the film Hugo?
Oh, I love you.
No, I'm dying to see that. I really want to see that.
There's a great, it really is, and there's a book that came out on the making of the film that's really inexpensive and hardcover, and it has a lot of pictures from the film and stuff about George Méliès and everything. It's really nice.
I own Hugo because I love it so much. However, my parents have had it for like a year and a half because my mother hates modern television and cinema because she hates violence, she hates excess of anything, she hates sex, she hates swearing, and so she's really kind of apathetic to most visual arts these days. So when I got Hugo, I'm like, you guys have to see this. Like, you will love this. This is amazing. It's beautiful.
Yeah.
It's a wonderful tale.
Up their alley.
It doesn't involve any of that stuff. So they've had it for like a year and a half now, and I really,
you need your own copy.
yes, exactly.
Yeah. My mum really wanted.
Hugo.
You can get the key as well. You can get the key, and you can get the little mouse, the little wind-up mouse.
Oh, cute.
I like that every shot is orange and blue. And usually has steam in it. It's like, I don't know, it's, I guess because I did like production design and I just always notice color palettes and they've really, really stuck to it, and it's just so cool that every single like shot, everything is orange and blue in Hugo, and sometimes there's like a steam motif in the background for like no reason. I don't know, I thought that was neat.
Yeah.
Well, this is the thing now. Ever since the George Clooney film, where all the 1920s, what was it called? Brother, Where Art Thou? Brother, Where Art Thou? Digital grading. This has now been the thing now that every movie is yellow and orange and blue, or more cyan and orange. If you look at all of certainly Michael Bay's movies, the amount of sepia and it almost looks, and the extreme contrast that because of all the digital grading ever since.
Those are fads that we seem to go through, because for a while we had Matrix and everything was fucking green, and then we had Underworld and everything was fucking blue. And so like, they're fads.
It makes it more of an art form other than movie making.
This is it. I mean, they did it with Lord of the Rings. They made the added yellow to all the. Sorry, what?
The Grand Budapest Hotel is like it's all like kind of cyan-y too, and
but it all started because of Brother, Where Art Thou? That they wanted all of the greens to look sepia.
That was the first.
That was the first one to go digitally. Digital timing, they call it. Yeah.
Yeah. What about we were talking about Shadow of the Vampire. Wasn't that kind of like that?
I've not seen that.
90s.
I think it kind of was. Yeah, I think so.
I seem to recall that being somewhat like that.
It's quite funny to watch that, and with the extras and with what's his name? He's the actor playing the actor in the movie to go to Count Olaf's. No. It was in Nosferatu. There is an actor who goes to visit. Who plays essentially playing the Jonathan Harker character, going to visit him, and he was the Tom Cruise of his period in the 1920s.
I see what you're.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And silent movies, obviously, and when the making of the film of Shadow of the Vampire, the actor played him was what's his name? Eddie Izzard.
Oh really?
Eddie Izzard.
Yes. It's amazing. I love it.
Yeah. So he's explaining how he's.
I haven't seen it. Fucking love Izzard so much.
Yeah.
God damn, I love him.
Okay, the thing is though, I'm wondering if
he's going to be a politician in 2020.
What?
Really?
Yeah, he's up for election in 2020. He doesn't want the fascists to win. That's how he put it. He can't stand the way politics is going recently.
With the movie, though, I think we might have a perception that it's kind of sepia-based because they have, like, fragments refilmed of the original film that are sepia tone because it was sepia tone.
Right.
So I think that might be kind of.
Well, it was actually coloured. I've got the remastered version of Nosferatu, and they actually painted.
They coloured it.
Actually painted the negative. Yeah.
They did that a lot in the silent film era, and people don't realize it at all.
The restoration
and the
of
other
it.
thing.
Yeah.
The other thing about silent film is that the projector was run by hand. It was hand cranked.
Hand cranked.
So
so the three revolutions per second.
Right, and the thing is that when you watch silent films now that obviously aren't hand cranked, they're played too fast, which is why a lot of them come off as being kind of funny because they're actually being played too fast. So unfortunately, that's kind of messed up. Some silent.
Dr. Caligari or something, yeah.
Right.
Oh, that's such a good film.
That's on Netflix. You can stream it on it.
German Impressionism is just amazing.
Oh, I know.
It's expressionism.
Expressionist, beg your pardon. Yes, sorry.
Yeah,
it's
no problem.
It's 2:15 in the morning here.
Yeah, no, it's fine. No problem. Have you ever seen Faust from that era?
A long time ago.
And actually, Vampire is kind of good too. I think actually
I have Vampire. I love it.
Two of my favorites were Siegfried and Kriemhild's Revenge from that era too, who were done I think by the same guy who did Metropolis, Fritz Lang.
Oh,
kind of
right.
cool.
Oh,
Yeah.
so have you guys heard of The Devil's Carnival?
Yeah.
I haven't
Honestly,
watched it yet.
It looks really good. The music is amazing, but as a story, it sucks.
Right.
Yeah, the story was bad.
Never seen.
Story sucks, and there's like no character anything. Like you don't have any sympathy for the characters because like it's like what even are their names? I don't remember.
I don't think you figure it out until right at the end what the whole point was, too.
What film was this?
Devil's Carnival.
Devil's Carnival.
No.
It's apparently what created by the same people that did Repo Genetic Opera.
That guy here, Dunic, whatever, however you pronounce his name. Dunic? I don't know.
The big thing for me when it comes to people's names, because I am a tremendous fan of Alien 3, the third of the series, and so many people always mention, well, how many people do you even remember from Alien 3? This is some time ago that I was having this argument, and the main thing for me is like, well, but the movie just freaking came out. How are you going to learn their names that quickly? We've had Alien and Aliens for how many years now? We've had time to learn their names. So I don't usually use that as like a basis. But if it's been this long and you don't remember it, that can be indicative of a little bit of a shortfalling, I think.
Sorry, I'm just freaking out at the moment because I filmed a video last night and I was just trying to upload the footage and it doesn't seem to be on the card. Oh my god.
Oh, no.
I hate that. Yeah.
I've done that.
It doesn't seem to be like it's like it didn't save or something.
One time I was like making this really long video and it turns out I didn't even fucking hit the record button. I'm like,
oh no.
I just want to like
I just sat there and talked to myself for no fucking reason for like 20 minutes.
None of it's here. I don't understand. What the fuck? Oh my god, that's so bad. I spent all night doing that. No.
Oh.
It's a really good one.
That's not good. Well, I'm still looking. Maybe it was eBay. It must have been eBay.
There's this movie. I think it's just called Cthulhu or Call of Cthulhu, and it's made like in the style of a 20s movie.
I don't know about that. There is a movie called Cthulhu. It actually has Kurt Cobain's wife.
Courtney Love?
Yes, she's in it.
Really?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but I love it. It's not quite as like my favorite Lovecraft-based movie is Dagon. Actually, amazing, blew me away. I never expected.
Dagon, yeah, Dagon's really good.
Amazing. But Cthulhu,
When was that released?
Some time ago, 90s, I think.
Yeah, it's called Call of Cthulhu. It came out in 2005, I think, or 2000. Hold on, let me see.
Call of Cthulhu.
Yeah, it's just called Call of Cthulhu. I think it came out in 2005. I don't know if it was 2007 or 2005. It was just two.
Switchblade Symphony. That's what's playing right now. Yay.
Yep.
Ooh.
Is it this one?
Oh, cool.
Yes, that one. Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Something that this is fucking amazing.
I want to see it so bad.
It's awesome. The reason I own this is
It's not even
because
listed.
the guy that made the music for this, the guy that scored this movie, lives in my state.
No shit.
He was my ex-fiance's D&D dungeon master.
That's fucking awesome.
That's fucking hilarious. That's awesome.
So, yes,
Wow.
Call of Cthulhu, it is in that style. It's
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about, yeah. I want to see it so bad.
I'm done bragging.
Well,
I need to see it.
It's not moved database doesn't even cover it.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It must be eBay. It's got to be eBay.
There's Prank Call of Cthulhu.
Prank Call of Cthulhu.
Prank Call of Cthulhu, 21st of October 2005.
Now I don't know.
Animation comedy.
I don't know if I should get the Cabinet of Dr. Caligari or if I should.
Oh yeah. Oh yes, it's been remastered by BBFC.
I don't own Dagon.
You should totally buy the Cabinet of Dr. Cook. I would totally buy that.
Yeah, it's been remastered by the BBFC, British Board of Film Classification, and they do the whole restoration, like a 2K restoration of it.
Yeah.
It's just fantastic.
I bet all that.
So
What
is that
was
the
What was the ghost story? The Woman in Black with Daniel Radcliffe?
Yeah, I just saw that a few weeks ago. It was so good.
How was that? Oh, that's so good.
fantastic.
I loved it. I thought it was really good.
Yes.
Really
Yeah,
good.
he's supposed to be doing another one, I think.
Yeah, they're making a sequel.
I heard about that. Yeah.
The sequel's out.
Oh, it's out. Oh, yeah, it is out. Okay.
Really?
Yeah.
I haven't looked at what's at our theater in a long time.
I don't know.
Yeah,
what
same
the-
here. I haven't
I
had a
think-
chance to pay attention.
I couldn't tell you the last time I paid attention to what's in the theaters anymore.
Well, I
used
really
to all
wanted
the
to
time.
go. I wanted sometimes I want to see a film in the theater, like particularly. Like I really would like to see Cinderella in the theater, so I'm hoping
that I
it
do want to
sticks
see. Yeah.
for a little while. It just seems like
Yeah,
for me
it's-
it'd be
it's-
good.
Kenneth
The last
Branagh.
movie that I
Kenneth
wanted
Branagh
to see in the
directed
theater
What about Kenneth
particularly.
Branagh?
Yeah, that's pretty
Cinderella.
amazing.
Cinderella. Kenneth Branagh directed.
The
Yeah.
last movie that I wanted to see in the theater specifically was Maleficent. I saw it in 3D.
Oh, I did see
Yeah,
that in
I
the
saw
theater.
I loved it. And I saw it in 3D. It was awesome.
I still haven't seen it.
I didn't see it in 3D, but I went so late that it was actually in one of those rooms where the screen is hardly bigger than the big screen in your own house. So
Oh, really?
it's sort of silly. Yeah.
Well, my big screen in my house is probably not that much smaller than a movie theater. It's huge. It's overwhelmingly huge.
In our basement, my housemates, one of the few things they've done right, they have one of those televisions that's gigantic, and then they bought two couches essentially, one that's like in front, and then the other one behind it they raised a foot.
That's
So
what I've.
It's a
That's
huge
what I've got.
theater kind of thing.
That's what I've got. Both of mine are recliners.
The one thing they've done right. I really like Kenneth Branagh. I especially like what he did with Mary
Cool.
Shelley's Frankenstein was really awesome.
Yeah.
Oh no.
With a
Art
passion,
design.
I hate and detest his Hamlet. Like I cannot.
Which Hamlet did he do?
Kenneth Branagh's Hamlet.
Yeah,
Which Hamlet did he do?
yes, it was just vile.
He didn't.
Was it
That
the one
wasn't
with
the one
Mel
with Mel Gibson, was it?
Was it that one?
No, it was with Kenneth Branagh. It was
Oh.
with Kenneth Branagh.
Yeah,
It was
No.
Yeah, it was separate from the Mel Gibson one, but he did.
Uh-huh.
And I just
my first day
Very
at
fun
Shepperton
scene.
Studios.
Oh,
My
what?
first day at Shepperton Studios, I went into the canteen and just walked through the door, and as you see out the corner of your eye, somebody's coming up behind you, and it's Kenneth Branagh in his full Nazi outfit, because he was doing the Final Solution, which the documentary about the Nazis, and then he sits underneath his poster in the canteen for Frankenstein, So Mary Shelley's Frankenstein. So that was quite funny. That was my first day. I go, oh, I like it here.
Right.
And I got a Panavision sort of gadget bag type thing you put on your hip, and you put all your gadgets in it. And now put all my makeup in that. So it's like really convenient. Putting brushes and things.
They finally on Netflix now have Perfume, which is
I know. They just
do.
Okay.
Love Perfume.
Since when?
I have
they
only
did it
I
really
tried
good.
to watch it once,
Been
and
dying to see it.
when I was with my ex fiance, I would often watch things that she would fall asleep to. That was just the way of things. But Perfume was one of the very, very few movies that I fell asleep to after 10 minutes.
Oh, I loved that.
So I finally now get to see it. I haven't watched it yet, but I finally now get to see it again.
Oh, redheads smell the best.
It's a very good movie. Have you guys read the book?
No.
I'm dying to read that book. I want to read
It's
it.
an amazing book. It just totally sucks you in. It's like going back to the time period. You feel like you're there. It's really, really amazing. That's actually one of the books I read once a year.
They had like it was like a animatronic baby because at the beginning when he's born, and it's just in the squalor and the filth in Paris.
That makes sense.
And they need to see if the baby's alive. They go to poke it with the finger, and the little animatronic baby holds on to the finger and smells it, and it's like, so gross. Because everything's his primary sense is smell rather than vision, and it's so clever.
Perhaps rather than buying Dr. Caligari or Dagon, I should wait. I should watch Perfume and then maybe purchase that.
All good.
Well, if you can stay awake for it. I actually I liked I was going to say the Robin Hood that we were talking about earlier, Prince of Thieves. The thing about that was that Alan Rickman was amazing, right?
Yeah.
So
that was breakthrough role.
That was great. But I just couldn't stand Kevin Costner as Robin Hood. He just wasn't
awful. Didn't even attempt to do an English accent, did he?
I did that.
That was the joke in Men in Tights, wasn't it? It says, well, I am the real Robin Hood because I have a British accent.
Absolutely.
I love that.
I need to watch that movie again. I haven't seen that movie in like
15, 20 years.
When you think about it, though, the idea of Kevin Costner attempting a British accent,
that's what he said. That was an excuse.
Totally fucking awful.
He hasn't said that himself. People would be more upset at me trying to do an English accent than just doing my own accent.
Maybe it's in disguise.
There's these things called vocal coaches.
Precisely,
who actually can sit there and help you
Gwyneth
to
Paltrow
do an accent.
on an Oscar.
Well, yeah, and who else does a really good Bridget Jones? Who did Bridget Jones?
Yes.
Renee
Zellweger.
Renee Zellweger. Right. She did a passable British accent.
Yeah, absolutely spot on. Yeah.
They're always saying that Americans can't do British accents, and I think it's really it's just that we don't have very good
well, the girl playing
Aurora,
in Maleficent, it just did it. Some the odd word, just little ding, and someone's like pricking you with a pin behind you. Oh, that's not right. Oh, that's not right. And it's just ever so too posh and doesn't sound. Whereas Angelina Jolie's English, well, she's done it before, obviously, with Lara Croft. She does a perfect English accent.
Yeah.
But the girl, why and plus, okay, so you've got an American playing Maleficent, an American playing Aurora. You've got a South African playing a Scottish king.
He was South African?
I knew there was a fake accent.
Cool.
It was just all over the place, wasn't it, with the accents.
Well,
and why did he steal her wings? That wasn't explained.
Once again, though, well, to cripple her.
No, but they were best friends as kids.
Well, he wanted to impress the king. He wanted to become the king. He was corrupted by the desire for power.
Ah, I thought that was weak.
They said that you need to get what did he say again? I can't remember that he needed a clip of wings of
to violate her in that manner.
Oh, it's
they were
horrible.
best friends as children.
Yeah.
I didn't see the leap from being friends to him, the greed that he needed to be king.
Yeah, I think I agree with you.
I didn't buy that.
It doesn't happen very often, but how many times have actors failed at doing New Zealand accents?
Well, it's not really called for very often, is it?
They'll always they'll either sound Australian, South African, or English.
To me, I can't. I'm a stupid American. I can't tell the difference between New Zealand and Australia at all.
Well, the thing is, to us it's obvious, but when I was in Scotland for a long time, and I would encounter Australians and New Zealanders, and I started not being able to tell the difference immediately. So I could understand they are actually pretty similar, and they're both kind of like ugly accents in their own way.
I love them.
Oh no, they're beautiful.
I wouldn't say ugly. No, I wouldn't say ugly.
New Zealand accents are really nasal.
Oh no.
I love them.
I've got all of Lord of the Rings and all of the extras and all of the 13 hours of behind the scenes footage with Richard Taylor and everybody, and I can appreciate the New Zealand accent very much.
I can't stand Richard Taylor's voice, though. I think he has one of the most obnoxious voices ever. Richard Taylor, his voice just totally grates on my nerves. Oh my god.
There's not much variety in New Zealand accents like there are in Britain or in America, but there are some accents in New Zealand, and it's quite funny because specifically near here, in Wellington, near here, there are people who actually speak like this, and it's really, really bad. and you can't listen to it without trying not to laugh.
It's the word six that really comes over quite distinctive.
Well, yeah, all the I's sound like U's, and all the A's and E's sound like E.
Where we just drop every letter at the end of our words in Australia. We drop R in car. So we say car. A.
We drop L. Yeah. L's turn into W's, like children, milk, building.
Alright, like the girl out of it, I don't know if anyone watches Once Upon a Time, but like the girl who plays Belle, like I love her accent. She's Australian.
She's so cute. Yeah. Well, she's just great anyway. I actually really love Once Upon a Time, but it's kind of getting on my nerves a little bit, just because of this
It's just started on Netflix.
Maleficent.
It's trailing somewhere.
I love it.
I've loved it until it kind of started losing me when they went and did the Wizard of Oz stuff, and then when they did the Frozen stuff, then
Alice in Wonderland. I love the Alice in Wonderland.
Is it like a big mashup?
When they did
I loved
Peter
Alice in Wonderland. I wish that would get canceled. I wish that kept going, but I got canceled.
Yeah.
What got canceled?
The Alice in Wonderland spin-off.
Oh, there was an Alice in Wonderland.
Yeah.
Huh. No, I didn't see that.
Oh, you gotta see it. You'll really enjoy that one.
It's just come onto UK Netflix. Is it a good show? The
Once Upon a Time?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's great. It's wonderful, but it's a total fairy tale mashup. And then the only reason I'm having a problem with it now is that it's getting too Disney.
Yeah, I mean, at first that when they brought in the Frozen, I'm like, that's stupid. But I didn't realize I had forgot that Frozen was based off of an actual.
Yeah.
Well, it's the Snow Queen, but it's a very it's a very Disney-fied version of the Snow Queen.
Isn't it Sweden? Yeah. Swedish.
Yeah, I think Hans Christian Andersen is from Denmark or Sweden or something like that.
Yeah, he's Danish. Was.
Frozen's very loosely based off.
Right, exactly. Well, and that's just what kind of bugged me is that it's getting too Disney, and the Cruella, Maleficent, Ursula thing is really annoying.
I don't know. I don't think Cruella necessarily belongs there, but I love Maleficent, and the actress who plays Maleficent, like she was.
But she's blonde. Why is Maleficent
Yeah,
blonde?
I know,
That's
but I
so
think
wrong.
I think it's perfect for her, though.
The actress is great, but yeah, to have a blonde Maleficent is really bizarre.
I didn't even really think of that. I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, but no, I really love it, and I think it's it gets more and more interesting, and I love Rumpelstiltskin.
I was gonna say Robert Carlyle is fucking brilliant.
I think of all.
I think the weird thing about Once is they've all met in some way or another. It's like these hidden twists of, hang on, I've met that person before, even though it's not the same story.
Yeah. Well, and then when they brought in the whole Sorcerer's Apprentice thing, I expected to see Mickey Mouse any second. That was really.
I know.
Yeah.
With the hat.
No, with the hat. Yeah, it's just I don't know. It's just getting a little bit weird, but I loved when they did the whole Peter Pan thing. That was
the Peter Pan.
And I love the way it twists and turns. Well, what about how they brought in Frankenstein?
Yeah, that was
I know. I wish they had done more with it. It was so brief, and I really wish there was more.
It was kind of interesting. That kind of worked, but Cruella is really bugging me, and I don't want to see Ursula either. Maleficent makes sense.
Ursula, I want to see because they did do Little Mermaid earlier.
Yeah, they did. It's not one of my favorites. I
love Little Mermaid. I love Little Mermaid so much.
Well, I like the original story just fine. I just don't like the Disney version.
Oh, that was my first movie I ever saw, so it means a lot to me.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I wanted to be Ariel ever since I saw it. So
mine was Cinderella. I actually had when I was 8 years old, before video and cable and DVDs and all that kind of stuff, my grandfather worked for Disney. So
really?
for my eighth birthday, we actually had the film on 16mm actual film.
Wow.
We showed it in our house for my 8th birthday.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was amazing. Really, really amazing. Wow. We used to go to the Disney Christmas and 4th of July parties, or not 4th of July, Christmas and Thanksgiving parties at the Disney studio, and they would have this whole stage show with like magicians and all this stuff, and you get like all these presents, like all this Disney merchandise and stuff. And then my stepfather worked for 20th Century Fox, so for the 4th of July picnic, that was actually held at the Planet of the Apes television show ranch. Wow. So in the tree houses that they used for the Planet of the Apes television show, we used to have our 4th of July picnic. Isn't that cool?
That's awesome.
That was pretty sweet.
Yeah, it was brilliant. I used to go to the 20th Century Fox film lot. When I was 12, I got to meet Gene Wilder, who... yeah, I know. He kissed me on my cheek, and I didn't wash my cheek for like a week. And then also I got Mark Hamill's autograph when I was 14, and I got to see Star Wars before it was released in the theater in a screening room at 20th Century Fox. So we went at about 11 o'clock in the morning, and I went in to see the film, and you remember how Star Wars was just like unlike anything you'd ever seen in your life before. It was just so amazing.
First film I ever saw.
Right. So so I asked my stepfather if I could just watch it again. So I ended up watching it. I ended up staying in the screening room and watching it like 9 times in a row. Wow. This is pretty amazing. Yeah, we got like soundtracks and posters and all this stuff. My grandparents used to have film cells from Disney animation on their walls, like stuff from Snow White and things. And we used to go and get these special tickets to Disneyland that put you at the head of the line. And yeah, it was pretty magical in those terms anyway. Kind of cool.
Speaking of Disneyland, have you guys seen that supposed security footage of a ghost haunting Disneyland?
Yeah, it goes across about like eight cameras, doesn't it?
I believe it.
Yeah. Well,
it's amazing what they can do these days.
There's a lot of weird Disneyland stories, though, if you look into that. There's some.
I did once, and there's some pretty crazy ones. That's for sure.
Bizarre stuff. Well, can you imagine getting hauled in by the Disneyland security police for being on acid at Disneyland and getting taken to the subterranean,
prison?
Kind of fallout shelter Disneyland prison interrogation room when you're on acid at Disneyland? Because they used to, they would.
It's going live.
There used to be a dress code at Disneyland. I don't know if you guys know about this, but you couldn't wear a bandana of any kind. You couldn't wear a shirt with a T-shirt with a slogan on it. You couldn't have hair that was more than one color. So even if it was like black and gray or something like that, you couldn't have hair that was a color of any kind, like blue or whatever.
So they haven't changed then.
Well, it has. We had to. We planned this big trip to Disneyland. Me and my boyfriend and all our friends, and we were punks at the time, and we had to totally dress like do this whole commando raid kind of thing to make sure that we didn't get kicked out for the way that we looked.
They have Bat Day, don't they?
They do. So things have changed.
Did you know that some of the people who play like Mickey and Donald and Minnie Mouse, they're so poorly paid that they can't afford to live in the area that they work in because the house prices are so expensive and even to rent is so.
Well, that's actually the story of California. That's what California's like. It's really expensive here.
Yeah,
but I pay 90% of my income in rent.
Jeez.
Yeah, it's insane.
Yeah, my aunt used to live in California. She finally moved. It's so expensive.
For some reason, it costs ludicrous amounts to live here in Wellington. Like, it's insane. Yeah,
we're having a rental shortage at the moment where I live in my area. Like, there's nothing, and our prices have been jacked up to like 150 extra than they would normally be.
What?
Like, we used to pay like 200 for a house. Now we have our minimum's 300 to 350 for a house.
A week?
A week, and that's only happened in the last couple of months.
Yeah, I probably spend about, like 75% of my income on rent as well.
Well, I'm paying $290 a week, but I'm in a luxury townhouse unit with sea views, so that's why I'm paying so much.
I live in a tinsy apartment right in the middle of the city next to a big stupid car park.
Yeah, I've actually got water coming in my roof and and all kinds of problems in this apartment, and I pay $830, which is like rent control cheap. I pay the cheapest rent in my entire building apparently because I've lived here for 18 years, and my landlord's trying to like make my life so miserable that I move. He really wants me to move.
I gotta go, guys, because it's really dying.
Yep.
But before I go, Freya, I just remembered you could try some free software for image retrieval software.
Yeah.
To see if you can recover any video that sometimes they can just lose the .mp3 or MP4 file, and it just needs to have that re-established on it, and it'll retrieve the. As long as you don't record anything more on top of that memory card, you
I'm
can.
just so confused.
Yeah, but sometimes it can lose it.
I even watched it back, like after doing it last night, because I got Barnaby to film some, and I looked at it and I'm like, oh yeah, no, that looks good, and now it's gone.
Yeah.
Well,
We'll try.
I've just.
I'll see if I can get some, send you a link. I've got it on my computer.
Thank you.
Victor, I've just put a link to one of the rings I was talking about that I've been trying to find. Whatever.
Yeah,
So it's
wondering about that.
There's a whole series, and there's skulls and all kinds of things, and they're made out of.
This is bad. I have 500, like almost over $500 in my account. This is bad. This is very bad.
Don't pay that much for this ring because you can get it for less, but definitely have a look around. Yeah.
Oh dear God.
Yeah, actually, if you scroll down that page and go to Konov, I think that's the cheaper ring company. And they're stainless. They're stainless steel, so.
Yeah.
Don't remind me. I
like that.
I'm actually
just do a Google on free image retrieval software and go to the memory card that you recorded it from and try and find it through that, and it might recover it for you. But it's been wonderful talking to everybody. Great to see you all again. I'm falling apart at the seams here. I'm just.
Well, it is rather late.
2:45, yeah. But I've been up early. Okay. Bye everyone.
Okay, night.
Bye.
I think I'm actually gonna depart too, because I have to be up early tomorrow for the little one. So I'm gonna go.
That's good. That's fun.
I wish I could have stayed longer. I love you guys. It's awesome.
You were here for a pretty long time. It was nice to see you.
You too.
You look great.
Oh, thank you.
You did.
Love you guys. Bye.
Love you. Freya?
Yes?
What time is it where you are?
It's 3:45 in the afternoon.
Yep.
Sunday.
That must be interesting.
Are you still on Saturday?
No, it's Sunday.
Sunday.
Did you see that link that I put on the right in the group chat?
Yeah.
Don't pay that much, but if you scroll down, you can see Konov is the jewelry company that makes all this really cool gothic-y, religious-y stuff.
I see, yeah, kind of.
I actually just ordered a ring from them a couple weeks ago. I'm prepping for not this year's convention of that convention that I help run, but next year it's pirate theme. So I actually got from that company for the pirate outfit. So yes,
you have to let us know how they are, because they're really cheap, and stainless steel is great because it doesn't get all funky and.
Yeah, that's what my rings are. That's what these two rings I'm wearing are. They're stainless steel.
Yeah, I've switched to stainless as much as possible.
Surgical steel and stainless have been the two best ring experiences I've had so far.
I'm quite happy with this one that I got.
Yeah, I like that one.
Hang on. Are you showing it off? Hang on. Wait.
I'm different. I like sterling silver.
Oh, that looks nice. Yeah, that's brilliant.
Can you guys hear me?
Nice. I can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, hello everyone.
Hello.
I was trying to join on my phone earlier and it wasn't working.
Is this Cemetery? What's your actual name that we can call you?
You can call me Dan. That's fine. I go by Cal,
Dan.
but that's fine. Hi. Hey guys.
We get the
You go by-
soothing voice of Cemetery Confession.
Oh, yeah, I thought that was Cemetery Confession. Hi.
Hi, I have the flu actually, so I don't know how long I'll be able to be here, but
I'm already more inebriated than I was last time. So.
I didn't realize you were inebriated last time, actually, or maybe I missed that part because I left pretty early.
I think so. Yeah, it was after you took off. No, I had something to say, but I totally forgot it. So.
Aha.
But did you honestly like Kevin Costner in Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves? Because
all I can say is that I did not mind him in the movie, and the movie came out when I was a senior in high school, and I lived in a very, very small town, so my overall movie watching experience was not very in-depth at that time.
Got it.
I now enjoy it because it's nostalgic to me.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense. Are you a Princess Bride fan?
I enjoy the movie. I don't own it, but I do enjoy it.
Okay, so you're not one of those people that can recite whole sections by heart or anything?
Unfortunately not. I kind of wish that I was, but no, I can't.
I was shown that film like maybe last year for the first time, Princess Bride, so that I would finally understand all the references people made.
Yeah,
As you wish.
it's very important film.
The one line actually that I can that I do have memorized is Andre the Giant saying, "Do you want a cookie?" And it is just like in response to something else that rhymes with cookie. So.
Oh yeah, I love the rhyming game. I think that's really fun actually. Whenever possible, I try to insert that into conversation.
And in Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are Dead, the tennis.
Oh, the tennis game.
Tennis,
yeah,
that is
love
the
that.
best part of the. That's the movie I'm buying. That's the one.
There
that
you go. Yeah, definitely get that. That is so brilliant. You can it's the same writer as Shakespeare in Love.
I did not know that.
Yeah, and you can actually get the screenplay for really inexpensively on Amazon too. So you can get the play because it was originally a play and then adapted for this.
Yeah.
Tom Stoppard is the name of that writer.
Okay.
Yeah, he's brilliant. I'm trying to remember. There was something else that he did that was really amazing, but I can't remember what it is off the top of my head.
Oh God, I'm going into the Amazon men's boot section.
Yeah, be careful.
This is such a bad idea. Okay, I need to click off now. I just pictured my $500 just like in one giant stack with a rubber band going, bye bye.
Yeah, be careful there, girlfriend.
$3.99.
Jeez.
With $3.99 media shipping, total of $8 shipped to this address.
Rosencrantz and Guildenstern are dead?
Yes.
Really? That's fantastic.
Continue. I guess that's where I want it sent. Place your order. $7.98. It is not.
I'm probably lucky. I don't get Amazon here at all. The Australian version, we only get like Kindle books.
Oh, yeah.
Stuff like that. We can't get any of the other stuff. So devastating to me.
Yeah.
Well,
drunk internet shopping is one of my favorite things to do, by the way.
I shouldn't be doing this at all. Not at all.
Well, we were just looking at these sort of pseudo-gothic rings, men's rings that are in stainless steel with all kinds of crosses and skulls and things on them, and they're like in the $10 to $25 range. So we all got really excited about that.
God damn it! I'm looking through it again.
Yeah, I need to save this to my wish list so I remember. So I don't have to go through what I had to go through to find it in the first place.
I think I need Taylor to take my hand and spank it and go no. Like.
Yeah, really. There we go. Yeah, these look really nice. They look really solid. Your ring that you have, Neff, looks like it's a really solid.
Yeah, it is.
Ring.
That's actually one thing that really irritates me. I've got one of the alchemy gothic poison rings, and the stone in it. I mean, it's loose. It's not gonna fall out, but it's loose. So like my hand rattles when I move it around and everything. But there's nothing
that's
like
annoying.
that. It's totally awesome. It's great.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys something I got on eBay. I'm sorry.
I was just gonna say I had a couple alchemy gothic rings also, and they both fell apart eventually.
Oh, yeah, I've got a bunch of them that are broken as well. Like
that's so awesome. They're so awesome.
Yeah, I won't
nice.
their ring.
Where is that from, Julifer?
eBay.
Okay.
And it was $10.
Oh wow. Nice.
A ring I like. Well, it's
very, very shiny. The only problem is that the clasp isn't opening, so I'm gonna have to replace it. But whatever.
105
for $10. That's not.
Lehman, that's gorgeous, but it's like expensive.
Expensive?
Oh.
Because it's sterling silver, that's why.
Beautiful, though.
Oh, Etsy.
I love it.
Oh yeah, that's pretty cool.
There's these dragon scale gauntlets I want to get that are made from like stainless steel too, and they look so freaking awesome. Like, just I want them so bad.
You could totally find a ring like this on eBay for a lot less, though. And it wouldn't be sterling. You might have to go for stainless steel, but stainless steel doesn't tarnish, so it's kind
right. No, I'm not like a silver snob or anything. I don't need it to be. I don't plan on fighting any werewolves or anything, so whatever.
The only reason I buy sterling silver is because I only buy like maybe one ring and just wear it constantly. So I actually own maybe like 5 rings in max, and pretty much they're the only ones I'll wear.
Yeah, like this ring that I'm holding up in front of my camera, I'm trying to Kayla got from the Renaissance Fair that's out by her. And this is supposed to be stainless steel.
There are also some people who are allergic to metals that aren't like pure silver or pure gold. I actually know a woman who's from Britain, and she is allergic to all metals except pure gold, which is lucky for her when her husband comes to buy her jewelry. But aside from that, yeah, there are people that have those kinds of difficulties with things that are not silver or gold.
Yeah, contact dermatitis. My mother told me all my childhood that I had that I was allergic to most metals, and I'm not at all. What I'm quite gutted about is, Restyle.pl, and they have that beautiful. And then there was all that controversy about whether or not they contained dangerous levels of mercury and lead. And I've got heaps of their stuff, including heaps of rings, which, I mean, the quality sucks, but they're really pretty and they're quite cheap. And they've not really said anything about this potential, the poisonous.
If you're worried, just get clear nail hardener and just coat it in that. If you're worried.
The thing is, they've pulled everything off their website. They've pulled all their jewellery off their website, and they've been releasing new stuff instead.
Oh, really?
It's not that because they have to fix it.
Yeah, so I've been considering, should I just take all my stuff and go to the university and see if, someone can test it or whatever to see if it is actually bad.
You can put nail polish on it, but it'll wear off pretty quickly, so it's going to be a constant thing of having to nail polish your rings or whatever, which could get a little...
I would say for your peace of mind, I would just take it to get it tested, just to be on the safe side, instead of constantly having to worry about applying the nail polish over and
Nail polish is a good thing. I did that. I remember when I was a teenager, I guess, I had, for some reason, this little anchor necklace, and I was just for some reason I loved it to pieces and I wore it every day. And it was just one of those cheap ones that like goes green after a while. So I remember putting layers of clear like top coat on it to keep it nice for longer and stuff. I don't know why. I mean, I look at it now and it's like, yeah, no, that is a good idea to protect.
Well, some of the stuff from Claire's is like that, you know.
Yeah. It was that sort of quality. I like Claire.
Very quick, completely unrelated question.
Yeah.
They have sayings that like beer before liquor, never been sicker, and all that crap. So I just had a bunch of port. I'm wondering if it would be okay for me to drink apple pie liqueur. Anyone know?
Well, yeah, you should be fine because you're sticking with sickly, sweet, heavy alcohol. I wouldn't go and have a bunch of vodka right now.
Yeah, I would.
Yeah, definitely not. Unless you really just want a projectile everywhere.
But the problem. Yeah, no, I wouldn't.
A beer and then a vodka or something. You know, then you're in trouble.
Yeah, you don't want to. Basically, you don't want to mix the grain and the grape. Is the.
I'm one of those drinkers who's all hate. Like I'm able to have like milk, like Calora milk, after drinking like bourbons and beers and stuff, and it doesn't upset my stomach at all for some reason.
Lucky you.
Yeah,
But
I just.
but now, I think you're gonna have the hangover of all hangovers tomorrow if you're not careful.
Yeah.
Oh, I
All
have water here.
all the sugar in those things.
Last week too. I didn't get quite this inebriated, but last week I do follow it up with lots of water before I go to sleep. So I guess okay.
You know, actually, I've just thought of something. Like, I only drink gin. I drink Tanqueray gin all the time. It almost never changes from that, and I have been for years, and it's quite boring. But like, I woke up this morning. With quite a hangover, and I think it's because I drank like one bottle of cider as well. And that was. I also found out I wasn't aware of this when I did that like punch recipe. I didn't know that in the States you have like soft cider and hard cider.
Yeah, we do. We do.
Yeah, so I guess it would be hard cider.
Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to get the bloody ingredients for your punch actually, and having a time of it because there's things that we just don't have here.
Oh, the punch that she had, the
black
party that was
the
on.
black punch. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sure there must be like equivalent things, but I guess I'd probably have to go there myself and find out.
Like for example, in Britain and probably where you are, the default cough syrup and cold medicine flavor is blackcurrant, probably. Does that sound right?
I don't know. Maybe.
Oh, okay.
I haven't tried it.
Well, in England, like lozenges and stuff like that, it's all blackcurrant. It's blackcurrant. But in America, the default flavor is grape. So,
oh, really?
Yeah.
Everything.
Now we are. Ozo, I think there's a bourbon you can buy. It's like Ozo or something. And it's a cheap liquor, but it has that medicine-y taste to it.
Yummy.
I remember strawberry-ish medicine when I was a child, and it was this pale, whitish kind of colour and thick and slightly strawberry flavoured, and I really like the taste of it. That's the only medicine I really remember. Oh, and like Irish moss.
Have you seen that new vodka or something that's got the Ouija board on it? Ouija board?
Oh no, that sounds.
It was called. I think some artist made that. If that's the one I'm thinking of.
I'll get the link for you. That'll be easier.
Some artist made one that was like really beautiful, like all packaged up in like Ouija board stuff. I don't know.
There's a pair of Ouija board boots.
Oh, well, actually, sorry, speaking of
platform boots that have Ouija board designs on them.
Oh, that's awesome.
Awesome.
What I was gonna say. Sorry, I was thinking about like things being, having to find ingredients and anyway, I'm actually. Oh, and also when you were talking about Disneyland, I'm trying to plan a trip to California this year.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm going to try and crowdfund it. Yeah. I've got a friend who can possibly who like is friends with a travel agent who can possibly hook me up with cheap airfares. So I really, really, really want to get to Bats Day.
Yeah, you definitely should try. You gonna try for this year? Because it's in May, I think.
Yeah, I know. But I don't know.
Well, you might be able to do it. I mean, you've got how many subscribers do you have? I mean, if you got like $1 from each one, you'd be set.
I know that's the thing. If I say like, look, if everybody who sees this just donates $1, I'll be fine. But I mean, they won't. Like, but I've got over 40,000 now, which is kind of nuts. But like, most of them though are teenagers. So they can't really.
Sorry.
They're like 14 to 17 years old.
I get a lot of families, goth with kids usually. I get a lot of comments about my kids being cute in the background.
Yeah.
I get all sorts. I get a lot of kids, but I get well, like teenagers, but I get the old. Of course, I get the older crowd too, which is, you know, the few elder goths that are actually on YouTube.
I got this letter the other day in the mail. Hello, blah, 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 I am 11 years old. I want to be goth, and I can't convince my parents. It's like, oh, what, does your mummy know you're on the internet?
Yeah.
Really? Wow.
Like, how do I even, like, one of the children I babysit is 11. It's like, what? What do you, I would never let her watch my videos. I don't know. I just
You're
don't
teaching
even know
her how to make alcoholic drinks and stuff.
I know.
Well, you've got those, but I mean, most of your stuff is pretty, you know, family friendly, or however you want to put it.
Yeah. It's just like I don't want to have to sort of censor the content because knowing that people that old watch it, because I can't, you know, you can't control who watches your stuff.
Right.
No.
Yeah.
Only
And
their
you
parents.
don't want to change.
That's why I never bothered trying to censor my shit. I really don't fucking care. Kids are gonna see what they see. It doesn't matter to me.
Well, you can't do your content, you know, like change your content for a purpose like that anyway. I mean, you don't want to suddenly start doing more of a certain kind of video because you think it'll be more popular, for example, because it's only when you're doing things that you really like doing that you hit the sweet spot, you know?
Yeah, like if it's something that you like, it's something I'm sure others will like too. But I'm starting in this other channel, this like Monster High one, which will be like, you know, really more for kids, you know, and people who like girls, I guess. But you know, no swearing or anything. But I'm really not very good at talking to children, so it's just like a matter of trying not to say use bad language.
Honestly, I don't know if anybody heard me just a few minutes ago, but I never bothered trying to censor my videos. I never do. Kids are gonna do whatever the hell they want. They're gonna look at the videos regardless. So why should I even try and sit there and go and try to watch my own fucking language? I mean, forget it. I don't care.
Yeah, no, fuck that.
Yeah, fuck that.
Yeah, exactly. You can't control who's watching your stuff.
No.
Either. Only like
when my mom, even now, like my mom, even now when I swear, she goes, "Watch your mouth," and I go, "You got a mirror?" It works because she can't think of anything like smart ass to say back because, you know, that's kind of how my family is. We're smart asses swear to each other. So she can never like have a good enough response other than I'll just shut up and I'm like, okay, fine, whatever. And I just walk off and like in my head I'm just like, victory.
Neff, I don't want to alarm you, but I believe a cat has wandered into your house.
Yes.
Oh my god. I'm trying to see the cat. Where's the cat?
Oh, I see.
I'm getting a lot of weirdness on the screen. This is very odd. Oh, and I think the music stopped again.
Sorry.
No, that's fine. I just thought you might want to know.
He's eating, but his butt's right there.
Well, I still plan to take my channel in a different direction.
Yay! Well, I
Yeah.
mean, generally.
Well, I actually sort of have been ignoring like an entire huge part of my personality because I'm a really big nerd and I like things like Star Trek and Doctor Who and Once Upon a Time and like pop culture stuff and I like collecting like Lord of the Rings figurines and action figures and weird stuff like that. And I thought I wanted to kind of explore that a little bit more. And then I'm a huge costume freak, and I haven't really done too much about that. And that's actually where I'm most well known here in the Bay Area for being a costumer, not so much for anything else. So I was going to get into, talking about things like that. So, and,
Good.
Doing some stuff like that. So, yeah, so that should be interesting. I don't know. I'm not quite sure if I need to rename my channel or if I need to if I need to redo a whole bunch of stuff or not.
I doubt it. I think a lot of goths are also nerds and into costuming and that kind of thing as well.
Oh, yeah, like so many.
Yeah. No. But yeah, I kind of started experimenting with because I kind of have this reputation as being like this very elegant person, and which is kind of funny, but I'm actually just like a really big dork, so I kind of I'm kind of trying to figure out how to balance out the two.
Be an elegant dog.
Yeah, I'm an elegant geek. Very elegant geek. Oh, hang on one second. I want to show you guys something I got.
I don't know. I don't think I'm known by anything if I had to think about it. I don't know. I feel
the
like
only thing I'm really known about is magic tricks. That's all I know about. It's not even like anything in
I think I'm very childish or very serious, but then when I'm talking to other people, because I'm very social and community orientated, I come across people think I'm very knowledgeable. So it's kind of strange.
Well, yeah, like I said earlier, I threw my coworkers at this new job through a huge loop because, again, they were used to seeing me all dressed in clean cut and professional looking and all that shit because even from the start of the interviews, I made sure I dressed very nice. And then here I come in, my hair's pulled over to the side and styled, and it's all down, not pulled back into the ponytail, full on, like,
I know, I've
style.
I just got a job now and stuff, and I used to be so over the top elegant, like dresses, corsets. I've kind of reeled myself back just like this last month. I think it's more just because I've got a job now and just everything's so busy at the moment for me. That's why I've sort of reeled myself back, and I'm not sure if I want to colour my hair or not. I'm in this weird position
I can't go back to my hair color again. I can't, unfortunately, go back to my hair color because I work with kids, and it's business casual and professional looking and all that, so I can't go back to the awesome bright red in my hair, and it sucks.
Because I'm in a job.
I mean, they're okay with goth. They're okay with the rings. I was like, "Are the rings okay?" And they're like, "Yeah." I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" Like, so they're okay with my dragon claw ring, my Celtic knot one. I'm gonna try and see if I can sneak in one of my skull ones at least, like, and see if they say anything.
Make it very gradual. Just very
They're usually good with stuff you can take on and put back, take on and off. It's stuff that's permanent that people have a problem with,
They actually asked me to button up my shirt more today because the top of my chest tattoo is poking out a tiny bit.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was this little fucker right here that was popping out the most.
Yeah.
Tattoos make you a different person. I hate having to do that. When employers have that attitude of like, no, you must look a certain way because for some reason.
I want to show mine off at the moment, but I'm worried about it getting sunburnt all the time because they're on my shoulders. So and I do a lot of walking, so I force myself to have to wear sleeves because I don't want to. Yeah.
Oh, ow, ow, ow. Oh. I'm sorry.
So
show us what.
I wanted to show this to you. Yeah. So this shirt, has a removable cravat collary thing, which comes off, which is kind of great. And then it's got this. I don't know if you can see the see-through part.
Oh yeah! Wow.
Yeah, and that is on there, and it's also in the body of the shirt and here too, so that's kind of cool. And then it's the sleeves have the inset of that see-through stuff all the way down, and then the cuffs are nice and ruffly, and the buttons are little roses, little black rose buttons, which is kind of cool. And the bottom of the shirt has this ruffle on it, this see-through fabric chiffon ruffle. So yeah, so this shirt, unfortunately, the biggest size that it comes in is extra large, which is still a tiny bit smaller than one would want. It's what is that stuff called? It's crap. It's Gothic Lolita, so it's made for people who are tiny. But it's $40 with no shipping. And it's really well made. It's like it's really solid. I think I might have to sew the buttons on better just so they don't pop off, but besides that, it's like really good fabric, and it's cotton and chiffon, and then the other stuff with just like a flocked velvet kind of a thing, or flocked chiffon. And it's this seller called Angel Secret on eBay. So it's $40, or it's like $39.99 with free shipping. So it's a really good deal.
Nice. Like I said, I want one of my own.
I don't know if it would fit you, because like I said, it's
probably not.
I mean, I think if I lose another 10 pounds, which is likely, and I wear a corset, I'm pretty sure I can get this top on. But but yeah, but it doesn't.
Whenever I buy like Asian stuff, like clothes from Asia, I will always have to get like extra large or extra large, and I'm like, I don't know, kind of average, I guess.
I don't even attempt because I'm an E cup, so it's just physically impossible for me to buy overseas stuff.
I am devastated by Japanese fashion because they have so many things I want, and I know that like even extra large, the very few times I find it, are still 2 sizes too small.
Yeah, you might as well give it to a kid, pretty much.
Well,
yeah, I know. I feel the same way.
Some of the listings, they will do custom measurements. So look for that. You can actually send them your measurements, and they'll do it to your measurements. So.
I made a bit more money in the past. I used to buy a lot of stuff from Fan Plus Friend because they have beautiful things, and they can make anything custom. Like you just give them your measurements, and they'll make it for you. And like you can change the fabrics and stuff as well, and you can even commission them. You can draw them a picture and have them make whatever. But yeah, like they make so many things.
You said it was Fan Plus Friend?
Yep, Fan Plus Friend. It's like half of their website is a cosplay shop. The other half is like
Okay.
And there's also like a men's section as well. Hang on a second, my phone's ringing.
Gothic steampunk Lolita fashion. God, it's like perfect.
Yeah. People ask me why I don't dress Lolita.
for men.
I'd probably dress it if I could.
From the living room.
Well, it's actually it works out really well for me because I'm in the wheelchair and I need shorter skirts, so it actually works out really well most of the time. Ugh, damn it.
So on the front, on the first page of the EGA for men, they have the cosplay costume for young Dracula, Victorian Gothic, basically what he was wearing.
Anything
when he was
fucking awesome.
The gray outfit with the top hat and all.
Oh no, really?
Yeah.
That's cruel. That's really cruel.
That's
Is
why I
it
said
nice?
pretty much anything fucking awesome.
I don't know. The top hat doesn't look as much like it's not nearly as top hatty as his was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it'd be pretty hard to get a good gray top hat.
Sure.
That's going to be a hard one to find.
Oh, absolutely.
The rest looks okay. Passable.
The best way to go to get a good top hat for men is to go vintage because the new ones just suck. They're just terrible. I am now looking at that website. Oh, how cute! Oh dear.
Oh, Jennifer saw something she likes. Here we go.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Oh dear. Yep.
Haha,
I'm seeing some stuff. Sure. Yeah, this is yeah. This is, so they do. That's so cool that they do custom measurement because that's the hardest part of the whole thing. Really, is to get your, to get your damn, measurements and this stuff.
Pirate Lolita, is that a thing?
Pirate Lolita? Yep.
Yep. There's a Lolita thing for every different style. Like, you can get Sailor Lolita if you want to.
You can get what Lolita?
Sailor. Themed around Sailor, little pin-up Sailor.
Oh, Sailor. Oh, yeah, totally. Yeah.
Or Sailor Moon if you want to go that far. But, it does fascinate me, Lolita, but because they get pretty creative with it.
Well, there's I could totally see you putting some of the Gothic Lolita like ready to wear shirts and stuff in with your wardrobe. It would totally fit in with your stuff.
I think what I need to find is a good style skirt because I have a lot of very blouses, see-through blouses with lace and frills and stuff. I just don't have the right skirts.
Yeah, skirts can be a little bit difficult. I usually look. The bat vest is cool. Yeah. I usually look under. Oh yeah, you're right. This is shit. This Bram Stoker's Dracula thing. That's silly. I usually. Sorry. I had a thought. Oh right, I look under. I just look under. Usually put long black ruffled Gothic skirt in the eBay search engine, and then I just go for size and try to find stuff for. Oh, there's some coats that are nice.
Yeah.
Enough. This yeah. But I don't know. I wonder.
When I'm on eBay, I inevitably start going towards velvet things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Hey, Jennifer, do you got any tips on how to still retain the gothiness of business casual? If that makes any sense.
Yeah, no, totally. Well, actually, Morgor did a video on that. That's quite
I was
nice.
going to say, talk to Morgor, because...
Yeah, he does Gothic business suit very nicely.
Okay.
It's
Well,
just
that's a
matter of like keeping things really sleek and elegant and simple, and sticking to colors, you know, black, burgundy, dark blue, you know, that kind of thing, and then yeah, just
Cufflinks. Cufflinks are a really good way to kind of express a little bit of that, but it's not something that's too terribly obvious.
too showy, yeah. These coats are nice. I'm seeing some nice coats happening. These little kind of riding jacket-y things are pretty nifty. But I have to look at everything now in terms of, you know, I have to remember I'll be sitting down in it.
Right.
So it's like, if it's got a really interesting back, there's really kind of no point. Because I'm not, you know, nobody's going to ever see it. But I love this tuxedo tail, this brownish tuxedo tail jacket is really nice. Though I do wonder about how good the quality is for these prices, because they're pretty cheap, so I wonder. Cotton twill. That could be good, and it could suck. I've been looking for a good umbrella. That's like the thing I'm looking for right now. It's like a, you know, like a nice black kind of pagoda style umbrella, or maybe like a striped one or something.
I don't know, Restyle does some beautiful umbrellas. Restyle, they have like stripy ones, and they have ones that sort of look batish, and
Well,
how they fall.
You can get those off eBay. I'm not sure about the striped ones, but plain coloured ones. I got mine off eBay. Those umbrellas, those pagoda ones, are really good. I'm on my third one. I've had the same sort of umbrella for years. And there's a funny thing about living here in Wellington, because it's one of the windiest places like in the world. I'm not even kidding when I say it is windy every day.
Yeah.
I believe you.
I'm the same issue here, being on a coastal town. Just wind is constant.
Yeah, it sucks. The weather here sucks. And, like, the thing is, even when it's raining, nobody uses an umbrella. It's bizarre. You walk around and, like, everyone's just getting wet because they know that their umbrella's going to blow inside out. And I feel like a freak walking around with my umbrella because those pagoda ones don't really blow inside out. They're amazing.
Yeah.
I wouldn't bother with an umbrella person. I like the rain.
I don't like having, like, melting makeup.
I wouldn't like the wind.
Yeah.
The wind would.
Well, I love the rain, and I would love to just be able to run around, you know, with in a flowy dress in the rain and get all wet. But once again, I'm in a wheelchair, and I kind of have to have an umbrella, so kind of stuck in that way. I found these brilliant. Oh my God, the fan. That looks like a nice fan. These look like good fans. Well, it's hard because you want a fan that isn't made out of crap, you know, not plastic.
Yeah.
And they actually make these great fans. They're made out of wood, and they are painted, and these actually look like those. Why are you doing that? Oh, don't do that.
Is this the 10 o'clock Cinderella one you're looking at?
Yeah.
Yep.
That looks like it's either made out of silk or wood, and that is good. Yeah, this is brilliant. I think I love this. Oh my God, I love the bag, the heart-shaped bag. Oh, Freya, I hate you.
Fan plus friend. All right. Oh, sorry. Just look.
Hate in the sweetest way possible, of course.
Yeah, I know. Like, I love that. I've bought so many things from them over the years, and they last really well too. Like, the thing is, like, they knock off a lot of stuff from really expensive Lolita brands and stuff. But they're like better quality and they're a lot cheaper.
Yeah.
Well, unfortunately, guys, I'm gonna have to go. I have to fill out those papers and eat dinner now, and I might try and be back before everybody disappears. So it was nice getting to see you guys again, and hopefully we can do this again.
I'll be here.
All right. Bye now.
Bye, RJ. It's nice to see you.
Nice to see you too.
Oh my God, this site is very dangerous and very bad, very bad. I love this little red cape with the fur collar, the fur trim on it, and it's like so cool.
Yeah.
What's terrible is that I can actually make any of this stuff. I mean, like really easily. Well, not easily, but I mean, you know,
You can
pretty much. I can pretty much make anything that's clothing. So I always feel really guilty buying clothing like this because it's like you could make that. What's your problem? But the thing is that it's actually more expensive to make it yourself, and it takes time and energy. So it's like I've sort of gotten to this point now where I prefer buying new clothes than, you know, either wearing vintage clothes which fall apart or making them myself, you know, where I have to, you know, do a whole bunch of work.
For me, it's exactly the same with leather products because I'm a leather craftsman, and a lot of these things I'm like, I could make that, but I mean, it would actually cost me more because there's no longer a leather store in my city, so I'd have to go 45 minutes out of town to the nearest town that has one, purchase the leather, come back, and you know, the time investment and everything. It's
I'm the same with jewelry. Because I can make jewelry and accessories, and I just buy them because I couldn't be bothered, you know, trying to buy all the stuff I want to do it.
Yeah.
Like, sometimes it's cheap. It's cheap, sure, if you can buy like jewelry components in bulk. So it's like, cool, I really want this necklace. I could make this necklace, but I could make 50 of it. You know, it's like, what am I going to do with all the extra stuff? It's like, why not just buy one that's already made and not put in all the effort and time?
Exactly. Yeah.
I can see the cat behind you now.
Oh, this is not fair at all. And I so don't have room for any more clothes. That's the other horrible thing.
What's that noise?
Oh my God.
Hang on, I just have to watch a video about retrieving data off a micro SD card.
Right.
So I'm just going to mute my microphone for a bit.
Okay.
Okay. Huh, that's interesting. Oh, it's hollowed. Oh, that's really weird. Okay. Huh. Bizarre.
You having fun looking?
Shopping.
Yeah, shopping.
Window shopping, perhaps.
Yeah, pretty. I'm kind of doing the same at the moment. Yeah. I'm reliving all the Crow movies at the moment and trying to track down the TV series, but that's really hard to track down online.
There's a TV series?
Do you want to watch it? I don't know. Like I didn't watch all of the TV series. I did not watch all of it, but the 1 or 2 episodes I did see was basically like a crappy recreation of the first movie.
Oh, okay.
Like, why did you even bother? Like, we can watch the first movie. What? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean,
do you like costume drama movies? No.
Give me some examples.
The Duchess.
Wanted to see it, but haven't.
Elizabeth.
Yeah, it's a good.
Elizabeth and things like that.
Well, I mean, just Dorian Gray.
I love that movie. That was amazing, but I don't know that I paid too much attention to the costuming.
Well, it's just a genre. It's just
Sure,
I mean, it's what you call. It's just what you call them because people are wearing.
I very much enjoy that. Yeah.
Downton Abbey. Like, would you watch Downton Abbey?
I don't know. I'm not familiar with that.
I haven't started that one yet because I've been watching other stuff at the moment.
It's kind of it's a little dangerous because I think people get really hooked on it. It's really good actually. But yeah, you totally get obsessed. It's kind of sick actually.
I've been watching Forever at the moment. The US.
Oh yeah, I love that. I love that.
Yeah, I've been really enjoying that. I've just found it's a weird one. iZombie.
Oh yeah, that just started. I want to watch that too.
It's got a funny pace about it, so.
That looked fun. That looked really fun.
Yeah, I've been watching Vikings too at the moment.
What?
Vikings.
Oh, Vikings. Oh, Vikings.
Right. Yes. I'm all about Vikings. However, I don't watch it on television. I buy the DVD sets when they come out. So I actually have only watched through season 2. No, I haven't started season 2 yet, but I purchased it. So.
Okay.
Motherfucker! They have a serious black costume outfit on here.
Oh, is it any good?
Well, I don't know. I think I could definitely make this a lot better. I don't know. It doesn't look like the jacket's made of velvet, and it really should be. So, oh no, it's velveteen. It's velveteen, which is cotton velvet. So that's not bad.
What's the difference there? I mean, I guess I don't have any velveteen, so I don't know.
Velveteen is made out of cotton.
Sure.
And velvet is usually made out of part silk and part rayon, or just rayon.
Velvet's usually really heavy.
Yeah.
So velvet's heavy when you get it, where the other one is not heavy at all.
No. They're the same weight.
They're both healthy? Okay.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Velveteen is just made out of cotton.
Okay.
So it's not lightweight though. It's actually a bit heavier than rayon a lot of the time. It depends on the weight of it. I mean, you can get a lot of different thicknesses of it because it's used in upholstery as well. So if you get cotton velvet, I always call it cotton velvet because and you can actually get cotton velvet that has a stretch to it too, which is kind of cool. So that's nifty.
I've got a pair of red. Well, they're kind of like sweatpants, but they are. I think those actually might be velveteen, and they are stretchy. So.
That sounds like it might be velour. Are you sure it's not velour?
Entirely possible.
Yeah,
is there a difference on like hair? Like, do you care and clean them the same? Or?
Cotton velvet is made out of cotton, so it's a bit more forgiving, but also will shrink, so you need to pre-wash it before you make anything out of it. And rayon silk velvet or rayon velvet rayon velvet can look really cheap, so there's like really you kind of have to be careful about quality of rayon velvet. It's the kind that can look really shiny and cheapy, So, whereas cotton velvet usually looks rather rich and solid. I wouldn't say maybe as elegant because it's not as shiny.
Oh, sure.
But there's velvet is a cut of cloth. It's a weave. You know, velvet is basically like long fur that's then cut to make a flat to make the flat fabric. So it's just what it's made out of that's different.
Okay.
Was that too long of an explanation?
No, I don't think so.
Yeah, this looks like cotton velvet. It actually looks not too bad. I think I'd replace the buttons. The jacket's all right. It doesn't have a lot of shaping in the seams, so it's not very body conforming. I'd probably put a curved seam in the back because it's just straight. So that's not as great. It's a little boxy, in other words, not as elegant.
Sure. Yeah, buttons are actually something that I find I have a frequent irritation about. Like I got a shrine-tailed suit coat that looks amazing. It's wonderful. It's beautiful, but it came with these stupid, crappy, like cheap wooden painted goldish buttons, and so I cut those all off and I replaced them entirely with well, kind of steampunky skeleton buttons that I now want to change to something else because I'm not so much steampunk as I used to be. So.
Right. Yeah, this Dracula gray suit actually doesn't look too bad. I don't know if a guy would look so great in it as a woman, though. Actually, it's a little. And the top hat sucks. I definitely wouldn't do this top hat at all. Their jackets look good. I don't know about the trousers and the shirts aren't as doesn't seem to be as well made. So I think the great thing about this site is that you can have the stuff custom, made to your measurements. I think that's probably. Sure. And I don't think it costs anymore. I think it's actually. Really? I think it's the same. Okay, it's $5 extra to get your own measurements. Yeah, I think we can afford that.
Right.
Yeah, this is a pretty good site. Crappy corset. To be expected. Sure. Well, I mean, they're getting them better and better, though, the ready-to-wear corsets. They're actually starting to know what they're doing, which is nice. Usually they don't curve properly. They're too straight up and down.
Oh.
These leggings, these like lace leggings with the they have like they're patterned leggings and they look like you're wearing lace with grommets in that laces up the front of your leg. It's kind of cool. And they come in black and white. Yeah, those are cool. Those are definitely cool. I've gotten totally into John Fluvog shoes, and this is a very bad thing. Because they're John Fluvog is a shoe designer. I guess he and his partner found I've just put the name down there. They found a warehouse full of like vintage shoes from like the 20s or something, or the teens, and used them as like the basis for their designs at the very beginning. But they did these very famous goth shoes that were called Munsters. That I'm. How would one describe those? Hang on, I'm actually gonna find them on their website because you'll go, oh, those. once I find them. But they make these incredible shoes and they're pretty pricey, but they're so well made that they'll last your entire life basically. And you can get like if if a heel breaks, you can get replacement heels and stuff for not very much. And yeah, they're the kind of shoes that basically last your whole lifetime, but they cost a few $100s.
Yeah.
But they have on their website, they have a thing called the flea market, which is where people sell their used fluvogs for, you know, they can go pretty cheap.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they're not going to show me monsters. Okay. But they have like a lot of different kinds of shoes, but so some of them are really kind of weird looking, but then there's ones that are just wonderfully sort of Victorian looking and or like 1920s looking. And they often have like velvet embossing or
yeah. I've been avoiding heels at the moment and stuff. Mm-hmm. How's the drinking going, Nephilim? Have you stopped? Have you stopped drinking, or are you still going?
I still have my apple pie, the remnants of that, probably about there on my glass.
Still a fair way to go. I know, if I drink too much, I end up just getting really tired, usually.
Yeah. That actually is the main thing that's kept me away from smoking weed, because like I just conk out. Like, it's totally pointless for me to ever bother, because I fall asleep and that's it, and there's no point.
Yeah, that's what I've told friends that smoke still and stuff. I just said there's no point me doing it. I'm just gonna sleep the whole time.
Right.
I know I might jump off soon. Oh yeah. A bit fuzzy, but I can kind of see the shoe.
Oh, neat. I love those. Those are great.
They kind of remind me of some flats I've got.
I can't make out what that is. I'm moving my head like it'll help reflect the light.
Yeah. I know, I'm the same. It's a bit blurry for me.
For whatever reason, I'm not able to hear you anymore, Julifer. might be a connection thing. Music is still playing. I'm getting it through the website. Okay. Not hearing you though.
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Yes.
Ah, guess what? Oh my god, I can't believe it. I muted him again.
Oh well.
Yeah, just kill me now. Well, those are pretty cool. All right. Well, I'm gonna put a link to these crazy shoes. They're not exactly the most incredible ones I've ever seen, but they're pretty cool. But anyway, the flea market's great because as you can see, their shoes are normally like in the few $100, like at least $280 or something like that. And flea market, I actually got these from the Aedis, which for fluvogs is amazing. So.
Right.
But then there's like these, if you can see these little perfect little 1920s kind of T-strap thingamajobber. And then my favorites are these.
Okay.
Which actually come in They come in burgundy. I'm gonna replace the bows with black velvet, so they'll have black velvet. But yeah, pretty cool. I don't know. I fell in love with them. So it's a very dangerous thing to get into. But Amazon gets them for less a lot of the time, and I put some on layaway and whatever. But I know people who have like 100 pairs of these things. They're like crazy. Yeah. Yeah. But they had these ones that sort of look like, kind of like Lily Munster would wear them.
Okay.
In a way. Let's see. Actually, let me see if I can find them in a search. Let's see if I can find a picture. I've been dying for a pair of these. We call them unicorns, like the... Ah, here they are. Yes. And they come... Oh my god, they're so beautiful. All right, you'll see what I mean. Now you'll see. All right, there. Have a look at that.
I think I'm seeing what the link leads to, but like when I look at the link in the chat, only half of it is blue and clickable. It's really weird.
Are you seeing a page that has a bunch of shoes that are very clunky and crazy on them?
And they all kind of have more accentuated bottoms of the heel, like the one that you just showed us a little bit ago.
Oh yeah, I know these shoes.
Yeah. Yeah, they come in, these Munsters, they come in like patent leather, and they come in like Oxford, and they come in flocked velvet, and they come in burgundy, and they come in flowers, and they come in like a steampunk version, and so...
I love them. They're wonderful.
Yeah, the guys wore them too.
I love these shoes.
I would imagine that, like, even though they are high heel in form, they still give a bit more. Like
yeah, they're really comfortable. The other thing about Fluvogs is that they're incredibly comfortable. They're like insanely comfortable.
They look like they're more, like they would be more easy to walk in than like stiletto heels and things.
Exactly.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, well, you know, one great thing about being in a wheelchair is that it doesn't matter what kind of heels I want to wear. I can just wear them.
Yeah.
Aha.
I have always kind of found it strange, though, some of the like severe fetish types of shoes where the toes almost come to a point.
The ballet ones.
Parallel to the heel. Like, I don't know. Those...
I know the ones you're on about. Kind of like the ballet heel. Oh, you've got a pair, Jennifer? I think she actually has a pair of those you're on about.
Well, it's strange that you should mention this.
Yes, yeah, like something like that. See, that's odd to me. Like, A lot of people seem to find them fascinating, but I just think they look kind of odd.
I would never wear them myself, but they're pretty.
I love these. I love these so much. But these are $700 shoes, by the way.
Wow.
When I got them, I actually didn't buy them myself. One of my slaves did, and you couldn't get these like you can now, like easily. Oh no, they're starting to come apart. Oh, after all these years. Oh, it's been 18 years, and they're finally starting to go. Shit.
Well, 18 years is a good run.
Ugh. Oh no, this is so sad. Ugh. Now you can get these for like $100. It used to be, yeah, there used to be only one shoe company that made them, and they were pricey. But then I get into things like this, so.
Wow.
Wow, they're high too.
6 inches. But
yeah, I can't wear shoes like that.
Well, I can't either anymore. But you don't. These shoes here, you don't walk in them. They're not meant to walk in. And of course, neither are these.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so sad. They're actually coming apart.
Yeah, I feel bad for mentioning it now.
So I don't wear heels. You know, I got bad hips, so I can't wear heels in general now. I used to be able to, but now I can't.
Yeah. Well, I did something to my toe on one side, and it doesn't bend. My big toe doesn't bend. The tendon doesn't bend properly, so I actually can't wear spiky heels anymore at all, unless I'm sitting down, which is, you know, fine if I were inclined to waste time like that. But you know what I mean? Yeah. But it just, yeah, I've gotten more into lower heels. But this is, oh, I'm so upset. I guess they did have a good long run, but oh.
I'm gonna have to buzz off. I'm just freaking out about the fact that I've lost like my whole video that I did last night. I'm trying to figure out how to data, but it's just not happening.
Maybe it got corrupted, and that's why you've lost it.
I don't know. Like I filmed it, I watched it back on the camera because it was on the handy cam, and just I'm like, okay, I'll upload it to my computer, and it's just not there. And like there's randomly instead there's a couple of videos that I shot weeks and weeks ago that I'm pretty sure I deleted. So it's like there's that instead of all the new stuff, and I don't get it, and I can't seem to.
Maybe it's in a hidden folder. Try and remember how to do that. You've got.
Have you deleted?
Well, there's nothing I can't. Oh, I don't know. You open it. 2 folders, there's, you know, video and photo or whatever, but Barnaby's plugged into his computer because he's got a PC and I've got a Mac to see if he can figure something out, and he's smarter than I am, so disaster.
But you don't still have it on the camera?
No, it's like a micro SD card. It's just everything completely gone. Just it's like it was never there.
Huh. That's annoying.
Yeah, well, it took me most of last night.
Right.
Yeah, I hate when shit like that happens.
It was absolutely magnificent having you while we did. It was awesome.
It was lovely. I mean, I guess I'm always sort of at the wrong time to come to these things, but no, it was really nice to talk to
I've
people.
mentioned that I do intend to do like a European edition, and I will do an Australian, New Zealand edition as well. When it's more amenable to you guys, your environment and whatnot. So.
Whatever suits you. Like, it's I guess you know, if it was maybe nighttime here, it's going to be the middle of the day where you are or something. So. Right.
Well,
yeah, so,
every once in a while I can drink in the morning. It's fine. I can manage it.
I've done like 2 live chat things on my channel, and the first one first one, I got wasted really quickly, and it was so bad. And like I cannot even watch it back because it's just too embarrassing. And so I'm like, well, I'm never doing that again. So the next time I did it when it was about 10 a.m. here, so it was nighttime in the other side of the world.
You did a party at one point in time, and the people were amazing. I'm like, I want to be there because everyone there seems so fucking cool.
Well, I mean, that was quite early in the party. I mean, honestly, like that was probably our parties tend to be kind of great. After about 11 p.m., it's just like you can't move. It's quite cool, and we even had the police last time because there were so many people coming out.
Woohoo! Yay!
Yeah, well, there's not much else for the weird people here to go to. So like, if there's our house is right in town, so like. Everybody sort of tends to come along. Yeah, so it can be quite good. But, like, I mean, the party I did, there was maybe, a 25% or whatever of the people that there would have been later on. Not that I would know, because I missed the rest of that party. As soon that one in particular, as soon as I hung up the chat thing, I went and I tried to eat something, didn't manage it, and then I just spent the rest of the night, like, throwing up / semi-conscious in my bedroom.
Oh, that's lovely.
Well,
Yummy.
It was a great time from like our end of things.
Oh, good-o. Maybe you should do it again, but I think next time I won't. I'll do it later at night, and I'll do it sober. Like I said, it could be 11-year-olds watching. Who knows? Hi, everybody. That feels so.
Well, and that's one of the things though with mine is that I make sure it doesn't post to YouTube afterwards, so the 11-year-olds would have to be up right now to watch it. So
yeah,
that's always a possibility too. So
yeah, that's a lot more sensible. Okay, well, wish me luck. I'm gonna hopefully
definitely good luck.
Good luck. Hope it
goes well.
Yeah,
have a good night / day. Bye, all.
Night. Or day.
Yes.
I'm just going to put these shoes away. Excuse me.
I might jump off now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, 3 in the afternoon for me.
Yeah. It's 11:04 p.m. for me, so.
Yeah. I'm only thinking because it's the afternoon, the kids are probably going to hate me already now and want my attention.
Well, and like I mentioned to her, I do intend to do a European version. I do intend to do a New Zealand or Australian edition. So at that point in time, it'll be scheduled more amenable to your evening and all that. So.
Yeah. When the children are asleep or something. Yeah. Well, I'm going to go, Jennifer. Yeah,
good night. Or day.
Well, it's afternoon for me.
Yep.
Right.
And I was saying the kids are probably hating me at the moment because I'm not playing with them.
Right.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'll try and catch up soon, or when you do a next one or something. Alright. Have fun.
It's nice to see you. Bye, honey. So how drunk are you?
Well, I've slowed down a lot, so I don't think I'm too drunk. I wouldn't be driving anytime soon, but I'm able to put cohesive sentences together and all that. So.
You are. I've noticed. Your hair looks really good.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah, I liked the buns in the beard, but I'm glad you don't wear them all the time.
Yeah, no, I usually don't. I mainly only wear them like when I'm going to a concert or something. So.
Looks like you lost weight or something. Your face looks very soft and kind of, yeah. You look different. There's something different. Why do you look different? Are you wearing makeup?
A little bit, but not like a lot. I do have eyeliner.
Oh, maybe that's it. Yeah. I don't know. There's something around the eyes that looks different, and yeah, I don't know. Kind of hard to. I can't remember the last time I wore makeup. It's been, and that's amazing for me. I mean, I do not go around without makeup. It's just not new. The natural look,
I usually don't do too much more than just like a dusting of white powder and then eyeliner or maybe some mascara or something. Stina actually recommended that I do a makeup tutorial for guys, but I'm like, I don't do anything. Like, it would be 3 minutes long, and then that would be it. So
that's okay. Short videos are good. Well, I don't know. I mean, you could just talk about the subtlety of it. That's always useful. Eyeliner and all that.
The main thing for me is that I feel so strange. I didn't last time, and I didn't this time. But the first hangout that I had with this series, I was wearing black lipstick, and to me, black lipstick with facial hair surrounding looks very, very strange. So I don't know. I kind of avoid that. But.
Yeah. I don't know. I wore red lipstick when I wore my beard, so I can't really. You saw that Halloween, bearded lady. Yeah, it was fun. That seems like so long ago.
Just because of so many events intervening between then and now?
No, so much nothing between then and now. I've been just laying here for 4 months. It's been 4 months. It's actually tomorrow it'll be 17 weeks.
Okay. Yeah, that's
a long time.
Something I can't really relate to.
Yeah, I know. Well, I guess the best way to describe it would be if you got a really bad flu, like a really, really bad flu, and it just never went away.
Right.
So, have you had the flu?
I have.
You've had the flu. So it's like all over body ache, stomach cramping, and upset stomach, nausea, headache. I was having some sinus problems even, which is very annoying, and then like arthritic kind of pain, like sharp stabbing pain in the joints, and then this overwhelming fatigue, just like very, very intense fatigue, and then the hot and cold sensation. Oh my god, that's probably the worst part, is the hot part, because I hate being hot. I'd be perfectly happy in 30 below and just put on a sweater and be really, really happy. But if the minute you put me in like any sort of desert, California type hot summer environment, I wilt like a flower. I'm dead. I'm just dead. So that's probably the hardest part. And to have these flashes like on the hour, every hour, or on the 45 minutes, every 45 minutes, or on the 20 minutes, every 20 minutes, it's just like you just sit there and oh, here comes another one, and they last anywhere from like 30 seconds to 20 minutes. So it's insane. It's really, really insane.
That and the cramping actually are things that I have never really experienced to any degree. So that I can't even really relate to. But
yeah. Well, you can't really. I mean, I guess. I don't know. I got the medication finally like 2 days ago, and took it, and it's weird because it's like I was taking 4 different things, and they only gave me 1, so I'm like
You're at
only
a quarter of what you had before.
pretty much. So, and then also because I haven't taken it in a while, I kind of, it's affecting me a lot more strongly. Some of the side effects are a lot stronger than they were, than they would normally be. So I got really nauseous yesterday, and I hate being nauseous. I mean, next to being hot, that's probably my least favorite thing. And it also made me kind of feel kind of speedy. Yeah, like I drank a bunch of coffee or energy drink or something, or
like a fast heart rate, or just kind of more all-encompassing.
kind of shaky, like my hands, like I feel like there's electrical energy like pulsating through my whole body or something. So, and like there's this yeah, it's like this energy, like just kind of pins and needling all over my body, and no rapid heartbeat, thank God. That would be annoying, but and I've been having some pain in my I think in my liver, so I found out recently that I have what's called it's very common. It's called fatty liver, I guess. And it's caused by either genetics, or it can be caused by medication, or it can be caused by alcohol, or it can be caused by nothing at all, or it can be like if you don't eat enough, like your liver will start to grab on to fat and like not let it go, kind of a thing. So that'll do it, so there's like
go ahead.
Well, there's just a lot of different reasons it could be happening, and I'm not sure which one it is, but it's you can it can progress to a very bad point, like where you need a liver transplant kind of bad point, and it can also lead to like diabetes and like cirrhosis, I guess cirrhosis of the liver, where you get the so that's exciting.
I used to donate blood plasma a lot, and I'm no longer able to because of that same thing, the fatty liver.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was a temporary issue or a long-standing type of thing. I don't know, but so I'm vaguely familiar with it.
You might want to make sure you don't still have it, because it can. Doctors don't really seem to make a very big deal of it, but it can actually get quite serious. So it's something it's a good idea to try to reverse, and you can do it with diet and supplements. So it's it's something that you can actually do something about. The liver is a very repairable organ, thank God. But if you don't do anything about it, it can lead to all these bad things, very bad things. So.
Well, thank you while you've been able to for listening to the music, because like I actually have the same playlist. Oh yay, Sarah Darlene. I have the same playlist this week that I had last week, because like no one listened to it at all. And I'm like, why do I even bother? But
well, the first time you do something, it's always going to be the test run. You have to remember that.
Yeah. Well, and it is a little bit irritating because it doesn't tell people what the band or the song is, and and that's frustrating. I do understand that, but I wasn't able to find anything that worked the way this worked, because I don't want people to have to download anything. I want them to be able to go to just a website and on their browser, and they can the volume and everything. But I also wanted everyone to be able to hear the same music at the same time.
Yeah. No, I think it's a great idea, and I do agree that it is kind of frustrating not to be able to see what the music is, because I mean, if you really like something, then you're kind of screwed. But you had a list the last time, right?
Yep.
So I mean, couldn't you just? I mean, I suppose you could just kind of publish it, and people could try to figure out what they're listening to when they're listening or something.
Yeah. And I'm more than willing to tell anyone at any point in time, provided I see when they ask when they post, but what was playing and what band and everything. So
Right. So you haven't been leaving any of those romantic messages lately. I haven't seen anything like that on Facebook.
No, I mean, a few people liked them, but there were some people that were kind of put off by them, and I didn't want to lose a bunch of friends on Facebook, or not necessarily lose, but just have people not follow my posts and not see what I'm posting. So I kind of went that direction with it.
See, I've been kind of worried that my incredible hopelessness and depression and honesty about how much things suck lately is going to turn off a lot of people. But I kind of had to come to this decision that I don't care. I mean, if people have a problem with my attitude, then I don't really need them as friends, honestly.
And honestly, I've never felt that you put it across in a way that becomes irritating or anything like that. And I'm thankful for whenever you kind of give us an update, let us know what's going on, whether it's good or bad or whatever. I've appreciated those posts.
Thank you. Well, I mean, people wanted to know what was going on, so, and I don't lie about how I feel.
Right.
I mean, I'm one of those people that, unlike most people, when you say, "How are you?" I will actually tell you exactly how I am. without just kind of doing the, "Oh, I'm fine, and you?"
Yeah. It's easy to fall back on. I mean, like in general life, when I'm at work or whatever, that's my automatic response is, "Oh, I'm doing fine." Doesn't always mean that I am. So.
Yeah. Well, I luckily don't have to deal with that sort of environment, so I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
My life's arranged differently on purpose, Yeah. Well, partly on purpose. Well, I made a decision once again a long time ago that I was never going to have a normal job. That's one of the reasons I have tattoos on the backs of my hands, because I figured that would pretty much take care of the ability to become a maid or a postal worker or a secretary or something like that. Of course, I could do any of those things now and wouldn't be a problem at all. But I didn't know that at the time. So I kind of decided I wasn't ever gonna have like a normal life really, and made it impossible to do so. And then I got sick, which meant I went on disability, so I haven't been able to have a normal job in years. So I'm really poor, but I'm really free.
Yeah.
So I don't mind the poor because I get the free part.
Sure. Well, and that's kind of one of the big things for me is that I went to college for quite some time and did not finish, and I'm now trying to kind of make up for it and finish by doing like part-time classes, and it's a serious pain in the ass. And I have all this debt. I mean, so that's not free. That's not. It's not liberating. And so I can't say that it makes me wish that I hadn't gone to college, because doing that really formulated a lot of friendships and whatnot. I mean, it's the reason that I know the people I know. So there were good things about it, but
yeah,
monetarily, it's really put some serious shackles on me. So.
Well, I had $60,000 of student loan debt over my head for years. Because I actually went to the San Francisco Art Institute, and it was initially $11,000, but over the years with the whatever it's called, the percentage that makes it go higher. Boy, that was very eloquent. Anyway, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, with that, it snuck up to $30,000, and then suddenly it was $60,000, and I actually had to go through this whole process where I had to prove that I was so disabled that I was never going to work again, and get my loans forgiven. So, which is very difficult to do. And they look at your bank statements for a year, and you can't work, and you can't make any money, and you can't get any money from anywhere, and you basically have to prove that you're destitute, which I was able to do very easily. And after about a year of that, my student loans are forgiven, so I actually don't have that hanging over me. But having that hanging over me was really difficult for a while, So, I mean, they actually used to do things like threaten to take my disability away.
Oh, wow. I didn't know about that.
Yeah, well, they can't. They can't do it. It's not legal, but they would threaten to do it.
Sure.
Which is, nerve-wracking. I mean, really nerve-wracking. You're trying to, I mean, like I said before, I'm paying 90% of my income in rent. So, the way I deal with money is it's like this very delicately balanced, put $5 over here to save for this, and put $5 over here to save for that. And, I actually do things like I have a friend who will hold money for me so that I can save it. Because it's really hard to save money when you have none. Because you get to the end of the month and you don't have any food, and you're like, oh well, that money that I put away, I guess I'll just use it for food. And it's like, well, no, you can't. You have to save it. So I don't put it in the bank. I put it with a friend, which works pretty well. You have to have a friend you trust, but I do, so that works out pretty well.
I've been in positions similar to that before. And did not have a friend to hold it, and thankfully I've gotten beyond a lot of those difficulties. But my credit score is absolute crap.
I don't even know if I have one.
No.
I mean, I guess I must have a credit number, but I don't know what it would be based on, honestly. I haven't paid taxes in years. I don't even do taxes because, there's just no, I don't think I'm required to do, I'm pretty sure I'm not required to do taxes being on SSI, and I'm not sure I could figure it out anyway, but yeah, I get every medical allowance that you can get for PG&E for electric and gas. So I've got allowances for extra heating and cooling because of the temperature problem, and then I get whatever low income programs I can get, and I'm hooked up with in-home support services who comes in and helps clean the apartment that's paid for by the state, and just every service that I could find that would help. I've tried to take advantage of, because I mean you have to, you really have to. But there's a kind of, it's weird. I feel both really free and at the same time really restricted.
Mm-hmm.
Because the money I get comes from the government, and I have to kind of jump through some hoops to get it and keep it, and it's like sort of being blessed with having a disability because my time is my own, and yet of course I'm so sick that I can't really do a lot of things that I would like to do, and I don't have the money to put into things or the freedom that money gives you. I don't have that. So, and I think usually whoever I was dating was doing okay, so they would help me out. And this is the first time that I've dated anybody who was as poor as I was.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, so that's kind of different too. Well, I mean, they'd get a bag of groceries every couple of weeks or something, or they'd pay when you went out, or stuff like that. So it actually is the other way around now. If we want to go to the movies, I pay for it because he's not willing to, and I get a tiny bit more money than he does. So. I wonder what's going on with Sarah. She keeps on trying to. It looks like she's having some technical.
I've given her 2 or 3 different links now to link up, and a friend of mine, Raven, was trying to get on earlier. She uses her phone though. It worked last week, but last week I was not on live. Like I didn't realize it, but I just none of it was live. No one could watch any of it. It was fun,
yeah,
but
it was. Last week's the one I missed. Sorry.
Right. Yeah.
I missed it.
And and Raven was able to get on last week, but then this week she wasn't able to get on, and I think it's because it was live and her phone didn't like that for some reason or something. So I don't know. It
has a moral problem with.
Yeah, I wish
protesting.
I wish that YouTube would just mainstream things a little bit better and make it all just a lot more, I don't know, integrated.
User friendly.
Exactly. Yeah.
Well,
that's confusing because just whether you're making a hangout that's going to be on watchable or not is complicated. That shouldn't be complicated. It should be easy to do. I don't know.
Yeah, no, I agree. So this isn't going to be up after this is over. You're not going to leave it up.
Right. Yeah. People can watch it while it's happening, but afterwards, I will not be. It might automatically post, but if it does,
I think it will actually.
Yeah, and then when it does, then I will delete it afterwards because while it's mainly been me that's had any kind of concerns about this whatsoever, but I don't want someone to get totally plastered and say something that then will be on YouTube forever. So.
Did anyone?
No one has. I've been more drunk than anyone else so far.
Because I'll tell you that that it is nice to be able to watch these after they're over if you miss them.
I know.
So I don't know. It's just something to think about. Because you feel like you're with your friends, and it's kind of fun to be able to watch them later. Yeah, well. So it'd be pretty crazy if Freya comes to California to go to Bats Day. That would be pretty amazing.
I honestly didn't know the Bats Day, because Bats Day, does it happen there and in Florida?
No, it's just at Disneyland in Los Angeles.
I didn't realize that. I thought it was Disney World as well. Okay.
Nope. As far as I know, it's not. But I really want to go to the Wizarding World of Harry Potter.
Yeah.
I really want to go. And there are packages, so I'm thinking of doing the thing with my friend where I give her money, $25 a month for, a few years, and we figure out a way to go to that, because that'd be so cool.
Yeah, it would.
I think I'd enjoy that. If you watched
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was just going to ask you if you saw any of Downton Abbey.
No, I think like I've heard of it before, but I'm not really familiar with it.
You'd have to be living under a rock not to have heard of it. It's so popular. Well, they were having a sweepstakes where you enter and you can win a trip to England.
Okay.
Yeah, so I entered that. Not that the whole world didn't as well, and but the fact that I even am contemplating traveling at all is quite a big deal, considering how crappy I've been feeling.
Well, I mean, I kind of do live under a rock, really, when it comes down to it. I don't do very much. I don't watch the things other people are watching, so.
Well, some of them are worth paying attention to sometimes. I mean, I know people who kind of have an attitude about anything that's popular.
No.
Like if it's, I know you're not one of those people.
They're kind of hipsters about it. I can be. That can happen from time to time.
Well, I think it's unfortunate, that sort of attitude, because just because a lot of people like it doesn't mean it sucks. I mean, I sort of I didn't get into Harry Potter until the third book was coming out, I think.
Oh.
And that was pretty late to the party, but just because everybody in the world was waiting for the next book to come out didn't mean that it wasn't going to be a good book. I kind of, but I do have friends who are so elitist and snotty, they're snobbish, that the minute a band they like gets popular or has any success, they stop listening to them, which is ridiculous. I mean,
I'm usually really not that way for music, just because that I realize that, I mean, that means that the band is going to be able to continue doing what they do and doing what I love, so.
Yeah, I felt like that when I was 16, but I grew up. What are you wearing around your neck?
This.
Yeah, what is that?
It is the angelic, theoretically, the angelic symbol for Lucifer.
Oh.
I enjoy wearing it to work because, like, people here in the Midwest don't know anything about any of that kind of stuff.
So is it a sigil? Would it be a sigil?
Yeah, like an angelic sigil. And I mean, I'm not satanic. I don't really care about it. I just wear it because I think it looks cool. But I did actually at work have somebody ask, what does that mean? And it just totally threw me off, because I was like, because I didn't want to say, oh, it's satanic, because then who knows what their reaction's going to be. But I said, so it's the angelic script for the morning star, I think was my answer or something. So,
oh, great. That's very subtle.
Yeah, that was pretty much, oh, okay. And they realized I'm out of my element. No point in asking anything further. So that turned out okay.
That was very sly of you. A little disingenuous, actually.
The first thing that came to mind.
No, it's perfect. It's perfect. Kind of cracks me up, actually. Well, Lucifer is an interesting character, I mean, there's a whole idea that if you believe in God, that God put Lucifer on the earth in order to tempt man. So Lucifer is actually here for our own good and is part of God. So Lucifer isn't actually evil at all. He's good. So there's a book called, what is it called? The Sorrows of Satan, I think it's called, by the same woman who wrote Wormwood, a Story of Paris, which is like this Marie Corelli. It's a novel about an absinthe, an absinthier, a person who drinks a lot of absinthe, and the terrible thing that happens to him. This novel, Wormwood, was written in like the 1890s or something like that. But she wrote a bunch of different books and she was kind of a crazy Christian lady, but she wrote The Stars of Satan, and it's actually all about how Lucifer is a rather sorrowful character because he's here to tempt man and in order to bring him closer to God, and how sad that is for him to be like in that role or whatever.
Well, yeah, it's kind of the idea in like Jesus Christ Superstar, where Judas is really kind of trapped by, he's like, I did this because I was destined to do this. It's not because I'm a bad person. And so, yeah, it's an interesting kind of perspective.
Well, Christ has to be resurrected in order to become what he becomes. So, in that sense, you could look at the whole thing as, a fated set of events that needs to occur in order for things to go, in order for mankind to be inspired to go in a certain direction or something. One of the first metaphysical ideas I was ever exposed to was this idea that we actually plan our lives before we're born. That we plan out the whole thing, and that everything that happens so that we can experience certain things in order to teach our souls something that our souls need to learn. So this was all tied up in reincarnation. So your soul basically incarnates many times, and each time it needs to have different experiences in order to grow as a soul. So in one lifetime you might be the villain, and in the next lifetime you might be the hero, and that happens because your soul needs to experience everything in order to evolve. I don't know. It's just a...
Well, I mean, it's definitely an interesting perspective. I've always also kind of found it interesting, the idea that some of the Catholics have, that basically Christ created Mary not really even as a human, but more just specifically as the vessel for his entrance into the world to do what he needed to do. And kind of the whole idea that she wasn't even necessarily so human as she was specifically designed for that purpose is a very, very strange kind of way of viewing this character that we've been given. And we kind of put specific attributes to that we are familiar with from our mothers and everything like that. The idea that she didn't necessarily have anything to do with any of those presuppositions that we have. So it's kind of interesting.
I was brought up without much religion, so and I was also brought up in a Jewish culture. So Christianity and Catholicism have always been really fascinating to me because I was actually brought up in such a way that I couldn't even mention Christ. It was like a completely taboo subject.
Wow.
Yeah. So I really found Catholicism absolutely fascinating, and crucifixes to be really beautiful, and the whole ritual stuff that goes along with the whole Catholic thing I just found to be absolutely fascinating. It's just so alien to me, It's just so unlike anything that I was brought up with. But my own personal thing has always been much more. I grew up believing that Narnia was a real place that you could actually get to, and Aslan was sort of like like my God,
Sure.
in a way. But not in the C.S. Lewis as a Christian, and therefore the whole thing's all about Christianity kind of a way.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, we literally looked at every doorway that didn't make sense and thought, that's a door to Narnia.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting when I was like a child. I down at our lake cabin there was another family, because I have a sister, she's 4 years younger than me, and then they had a daughter that was 1 year younger than me and a son that was 3 years younger than me. So we were like perfectly dispersed to fit into all of the roles of the Narnia, well, the kids that go to Narnia. And so there was, I spent a lot of time essentially verbally coercing them to conform to the fantasies that I had about us, being part of that story. So
two sons of Adam, two daughters of Eve, basically.
Yeah. But it never I don't even think when I was reading it that I really had a concept of the whole link to Christianity. I loved the stories very much, and I read them all.
Mm-hmm.
Pretty impactful.
Well, like I said, I absolutely believed it existed and wanted to go there. So, kind of still do.
Would be pretty amazing. Being like a lot of North Dakota is there are a lot of Norwegians here, and so it's different from a lot of the rest of the nation because we have a lot of Protestant, mainly Lutheran, in this area, and like the Lutheran church in my hometown is far grander than the Catholic Church. And my mother and her family were Lutheran, and my father was Catholic. So, of course, the families were all in an uproar. What are the kids going to be and everything? Well, thankfully, my dad was pragmatic enough to decide that as long as the kids go to church, I don't care which church they go to. And that made it easy for us to go to church with our moms, or with our mom. And so I was brought up Lutheran, and I was actually pretty active in a church. I was in the choir. I was a Sunday school teacher for about 4 years.
Oh my God!
Yep.
Wow.
Of the grades or the kindergarten kids, and so that was a lot of fun. It didn't really usually involve too much actual teaching. It was like, let's put the sticker of the lamb next to the sticker of Jesus and things like that. So it wasn't very involved, but it was still a lot of fun. I also, because I was in Boy Scouts, I was pursuing a religious award within Scouting that very, very fewer people get than the Eagle Scout Award. I didn't end up getting that award. I did become an Eagle Scout, but yeah. So I was actually very, very active in my church. Then once I got to college, like essentially, like no one was there to make sure that I went to church on Sunday or anything. So I just kind of said to hell with it, and I found people that liked other things, and so I just kind of moved away from religion. And because of the timing, there were a lot of my friends who were trying out being Wiccan and different alternative types of theological ideas and everything. And I got interested. I bought a lot of the books. I've got books on Satanism. I've got books on Wicca. I've got books on probably the most recent was the Norse religion, like the ancient Norse religions and everything. But when it came down to it, like everything that I read, I'm like, well, that's a very interesting story, and the tales are fanciful and wonderful and beautiful, but I just cannot bring myself to believe it. And then returning back to the Christian, like with the Bible and the other stories and whatnot, it was the same thing. I didn't believe it anymore, and so that's kind of where I am now. I'm an atheist, and I guess fairly okay with that. But I don't bother telling my parents because they're kind of old enough now that it wouldn't serve a purpose to do so.
Right. When you don't want to upset them.
Right. Right. So.
I mean, I don't know how religious they are, but you know, that sort of thing generationally can be, you know, kind of. Yeah, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, well, I was just going to say, I think they're getting more religious just because they're getting older.
Whereas some of us go the other way. Yeah, when I left home, I got really into. Well, actually, no, that's not right. That isn't the way it worked. When I was about 8 years old, I found this book at the supermarket that was on. It was called like Gypsy Witchcraft or something. Well, it was like the 70s, and witchy stuff had a brief, you know, thing in the pop culture at that time. So I was one of those kids that basically any book that had to do with any kind of magic of any kind, I would read, and the whole section, you know, of fairy tales and fantasy and all that kind of stuff was what I read when I was growing up and everything. And I had read some books about this one book called The Kelpie's Pearls, which is about this woman who moves into her grandmother's little cottage, and her grandmother's left behind a spell book and some magical ingredients, and she finds that there's a Kelpie living in the little lake by her grandmother's cottage, and you know, so there's this whole magical story, and she finds this you know, this spell book and this information and all these ingredients and everything, and she ends up kind of trying to help the Kelpie get its pearls or something. I don't remember. Anyway, for some reason I decided when I was 8 that I was a witch, and I was going to just tell everyone. And I told my family, like on my 8th birthday, I said, well, I'm a witch, and you can give me my birthday presents accordingly. So so like my grandmother tried to find a crystal ball, which was impossible at the time. So she ended up getting me like the Yi Jing, you know, the Book of Changes. And my cousin had a pack of tarot cards that used to belong to her that she gave me, and they found a Ouija board that belonged to somebody that they dusted off and gave me. And my grandfather made a pine box to put the tarot cards in according to like the secret magical instructions that I found in some book that I had or other. And another relative gave me this board game that was actually a way to cast horoscopes. So yeah, it's this crazy board game that, you know, you'd basically find out your whole, you know, all your ascendants and all your houses and all that stuff. And I got all this witchy stuff for my 8th birthday, and I sort of, you know, like made little potions and wrote little spells and wrote fairy tales and read all this stuff, you know. And then when I left home, I sort of just kind of continued, and I ended up, when I was around 19 or so, I ended up teaching a class in beginning witchcraft out of my house. And I used to read tarot, like, professionally, you know, like do tarot readings, and because I started reading when I was 8. And, you know, I'd finally left home, so I was able to like go to all the Santeria stores and stuff like that around the Los Angeles area. So I got really into the stuff called graveyard dust, which is for invoking ghosts, basically. So I used to have, you know, this altar and these candles and this graveyard dust, and I'd sprinkle the graveyard dust all over my house and encourage ghosts to hang out in my environment. So I used to see all these ghosts all the time, and yeah, I don't know. I got interested in the Catholic thing too, because, you know, it was such a taboo and it was so fascinating. So I got into that, and I, you know, got into really good incense, not crappy incense, really good incense, and ended up when I moved up here, when I moved to San Francisco, I ended up teaching another class in witchcraft. And working at an occult store for a while. So, and there were a lot of classes and stuff going on up here, so I took classes, and I think we formed a little coven for a while, and you know, I got into the whole, you know, whole Wiccan thing, and came out as a witch, and when protested about, you know, books being banned, and went to Wiccan political rallies, and went to Wiccan classes, and you know, all this stuff, and got really into, you know, the whole feminist Wiccan kind of thing, you know. So Z Budapest and you know, people like that, and reclaiming, and the whole spiral dance thing, and going to those classes, because that all happened in San Francisco. So yeah, I you know, did that and everything, but I always kind of had my own thing that was much more personal. So I've never really resonated too much with the whole wheel of the year and the god and the goddess, and, you know, the horned god and the whatever goddess, and, you know, all that stuff. I mean, I certainly sort of mark the calendar in a way for some of those holidays, I guess, and I do pay attention to when it's the winter solstice or the summer or the, you know, equinox, and you know, kind of, I know when it's going to be a full moon, and, you know, that kind of stuff. I mean, I just kind of keep track, but I don't. I don't know. There was a click at some point where it became utterly personal, and I kind of took this whole mythology I'd written up about this 1,000-year-old vampire, and this symbolic poetry from the 1890s, this French decadent poetry, and kind of put it all together to create this vampire myth kind of a thing. And part of all of that was this very ritualized set of sort of invocations that I wrote, that were partially my writing and partially this decadent symbolist poetry from the 1890s from France. And it's all called Theisomorphia, and I did these performances, and they were more like rituals or invocations or evocations, and I wouldn't say that I like cherry-picked bits of paganism for my own purposes and took them out and reorganized them into my own personal religion kind of a thing, but I sort of did in a way. But my own personal thing is actually much more subtle and really not connected to anything that anybody does. I sort of believe that you find your own way, and that's your way and nobody else's. And I don't believe in organized religion because I think that's just somebody taking their way and trying to make other people follow it, and that to me doesn't seem appropriate. So now I'm definitely not an atheist. I don't believe that there's a guy in a white beard sitting up in the sky looking down on us going, you know. I do believe we have a soul. I don't know what that is. I do believe there's something that not controls the universe, but is the universe, and that might be what God is. And that might be nothing more or less than just the movement of the cosmos in a way. You know, just I don't know if that makes any sense, but just the kind of like the music of the spheres or something, just like the cycle or something, and that maybe that's what God is, if there is such a thing. So yeah, so it's a very personal, very difficult to explain to anybody else, and you know, just I keep an altar, and I still, you know, pay attention to the equinoxes and the solstices and some of the holidays, and just because I think at those times of the year, you know, whatever forces are around are stronger, or are, you know, predisposed to a certain direction or something like that, if that makes any sense. So it's like I do kind of follow that around the new moon is a good time to begin things, and around the full moon is when you want to be in the fullest expression of things, and the waning moon is when you're kind of putting things away and ending them, and stuff like that. And but not in a hit you over the head kind of a way, you know. And I read my horoscope, and I do think that there's something to astrology, and if you do it correctly, and I do still, you know, read the tarot sometimes, and you know, if I'm curious about how something's going to go, sometimes I'll, you know, pull a few Celtic tree oracle cards, or you know, something like that. So I'm kind of into totemic animals, and I don't know. I mean, like I said, it's very personal, and it doesn't really have any much to do with, you know, anybody else's thing.
Sure.
You know, it's more my own thing. But I thought it would be interesting to actually create a vampiric pagan practice and write a book about it. There was a pretty interesting book written a while ago that I saw that was kind of like a guide for Wiccans, but it was from a goth perspective, from a darker perspective. So sort of like if you took the whole pagan thing and turned it on its head and looked at what, you know, most people consider to be quote unquote evil, but kind of looked on it as more just symbolic, not good or evil, just, you know, another symbol, you know, and your, say your totems are ravens and crows and snakes and, you know, spiders and the full moon and werewolves.
I think I saw a book about that, but I don't own it.
It's probably more than one at this point, but yeah, there was this. It was sort of like this this kind of gothic Wicca kind of practice or something. So that was sort of interesting. But I thought I might take the whole theosomorphia thing and and the rituals that I wrote and invocations and create a little guide, for something that would be, in which case I'm breaking my own rule
Yeah.
of not,
Have other people follow your path, kind of thing.
Yeah, exactly. But,
well, I don't know. I think it would be good for it to be out there as a matter of consideration. Basically, a way for other people to see that, look, somebody else has taken it upon themselves to look internally and find that path. So while this necessarily or isn't necessarily like the thing that is right for me, it is something that can encourage me to look and find my version of it. So I think it would still be really, really good.
Yeah, no, I've been thinking more and more about writing as a profession in the last 10 years or so. And when I was growing up, writing was really important to me, and I've never really stopped writing. I just kind of got a little sidetracked with the costuming thing, But yeah, I've been thinking about different ideas for different books, and that was one of several ideas I had. So. I don't know. We'll see what happens.
I've always wanted to, because something to me, well, it's a little bit like the Ninth Gate. I've always wished that I could come across these like magical books and tomes and wonderful things like that. And because I know that I never will, especially considering where I live, I've always thought that it would be interesting to create them and then just like leave them in a library somewhere, just,
yeah,
just there for someone to find, and completely uncategorized or whatnot. And I just think it would be really, really interesting. But at the same time, I'd be concerned that, especially with the atmosphere of the people that live in North Dakota, that I think it would probably be likely that someone would find it and just say, "Oh, this is awful," and throw it away, or just destroy it or something, and then all my work has been for naught. But
this is why we make copies.
well, but that's the thing. It's like I wanted it to be very homemade's not really quite the.
I'm teasing you.
Well, but yeah, I don't know.
So it's sort of like making a copy of Jack the Ripper's diary or something and leaving it around for somebody to find.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. That was kind of one of the ideas, was to kind of create like a really beautiful, ancient-looking spell book, that had this beautiful poetry and had these darker ideas in it, and just kind of not necessarily even have it be Wiccan how-to kind of a thing, but more like a fantasy thing, like this is an idea for a religion, or a path or whatever, and it's the Necronomicon made flesh or something. It's just
right.
another
another
magical spell book that just kind of turned up.
Yeah. That's really kind of a lot what my whole concept of that began with, is all of the Necronomicon and just chthonic things that Lovecraft created that very stuff. But yeah, really when it comes down to it, I wish that, and I guess I don't know if it's that I wish I had the imagination or what it is, but I wish that I could believe in some kind of theology. I don't, and that's I feel kind of pitiful because of that in some ways, because it feels like I've lost that youthful mind to be able to conceive of those kinds of things. But yeah, it's one of the big things. Like a lot of atheists are kind of proud. They're like, I found out that this is the truth, and it's all about the truth, and I want the truth, and everything. And to me, I almost feel bad sometimes. I'm like, well, but I wasn't looking for it. I just can't believe those things anymore. And so I don't know. It's kind of weird.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. So it's not from like a scientific standpoint.
Right. Not well.
Because a lot of atheists seem to be sort of like, well, I believe in science, so.
Yeah, well, they're
that's always.
They're very Victor Morgor.
Yes, that's what I was about to say.
And I am actually. I mean, I watch a lot of YouTube programs that are based on atheism and whatnot. So I guess it is kind of that, but that's not what led me to it. And it is that kind of thing is something that has led a lot of people to become atheists, and that's really not the way it was for me. I just found that I didn't believe in these things that I would very much prefer to be able to.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Well, I'd rather believe there's a magical place called Narnia and a lion named Aslan who, benevolently looks after us and make sure that if things need to go a certain way, he's around to help out, or he finds the right people to help out or whatever. But
and a Father Christmas that gives you an awesome shield and sword. That was something I always was.
Oh yeah. I like the horn. Actually,
yeah.
Susan's horn, that's my favorite. They actually made a replica of Susan's horn that you could get, and I'm kicking myself forever for not picking that thing up because it was really beautiful. I don't know if you saw it, but Weta did the stuff for the Narnia movies too, and they put out a book just like the Lord of the Rings books that are on the Weta stuff.
Yeah.
And the stuff they made, oh my God, it's so sickening. I have a little pendant that's Susan's horn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I have a shield that says, I forget what it said on the hilt of the sword, Peter's sword, but it says that.
Okay.
Yeah, what did it say? I don't remember. Yeah. Did you ever see the, I think the BBC did it, like in the 80s, they did a Narnia thing that was...
Yes, actually I did see that, and that was the foundation of a lot of the love that I had for all of that. The books, of course, but when I saw that version, that just really clinched it. It was...
Yeah, for the time, it was really well done. It
was
wonderful. Yeah. Well, the whole idea that you could go through a door and end up in a whole different worlds is pretty amazing. There's actually a Doctor Who episode, called The Widow. Let's see, what's it called? The Widow, the something in the wardrobe, where Doctor Who brings a present to these two kids in 1940s England. He becomes the caretaker of this mansion, and he he crashed to Earth, and this woman helped him in the 1940s. He crashes, and this woman finds him. He crashes in a spacesuit. And this woman from the 1940s follows the meteorite trail that she sees and finds him in a big hole, and she takes him out of the hole and helps him find his police box. So he comes back a few years later after he's found out that her husband has died in the war, and sets himself up as the caretaker for the kind of mansion that they're staying at to get away from the bombing in London. and he he does things like he makes the chairs in the lounge like be able to move around on their own, and he makes the children's room. He makes this fabulous children's room that has like antique, well, not antique at the time, but working planes, like small planes hanging from the ceiling, and there's everything a kid could want in a playroom is there, right? And including things.
Was this a David Tennant episode?
No, it's a Matt Smith episode.
Was it? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, and he puts so much in the room that there's no room for beds, so there's hammocks which drop down from the ceiling, and he brings a big, huge present for Christmas morning, but the little kid decides to open his present early, and the present is a box that, when you open it up, it's actually a doorway to another world, which is very much like going to Narnia, because you walk in and there are real-life Christmas trees with actual Christmas ornament-looking things, like big balls, metal balls, that grow off the trees.
Oh.
Like these, shiny metal balls, and actually, one hatches, and the kid follows this whatever it is that hatched into a tower, and Doctor Who finds that the kid, he's like, what kid opens their presents before Christmas morning? And it's like, well, obviously every kid, right? So,
right.
he has to follow this little child into this magic forest, and save him from the problem that inevitably is there because it's Doctor Who. So it's called something like the Widow. It's not the Widow, the Witch in the Wardrobe, but it's close to that. One of the Christmas specials.
Now that actually makes me a little bit curious. I mean, it's finally freaking springtime here, so talking about this is a little bit weird for me, but like in my family, and I know that like you probably only really had this up through the point where you were 17 or 18, but like my family, Christmas Eve night, we would open up all of the gifts to each other, and then on Christmas morning, then we would open the presents from Santa.
Oh.
And our stockings were then dealt with that morning. So it was actually kind of like a holdover thing where you got to spread out the gifts through 2 different days. But I'm always curious about how other families kind of dealt with that whole thing.
Well, you'll recall that I was brought up in the Jewish culture, so we didn't have Christmas, but what we did have was the 9 days of Hanukkah.
Right. Okay.
So we every night when the sun was setting, you would light the menorah. The first night you light one candle to light the candle and one candle, and the second night you light one candle to light the candles and 2 candles, and so on. So every night after you lit the candles and sung the little song, you'd open one present.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was like the 8 day. Is it 8? 9, 8. I think it's 8. The 8 days of Hanukkah. So yeah. So I had that. No Christmas for me. which is why I love Christmas. I mean, I'm absolutely with a passion and over the moon about Christmas. I mean, like big time. I think my uncle married a woman who wasn't Jewish, so she had Christmas, and so I got exposed to Christmas when I was a child through her, because they had a Christmas tree, and sometimes there'd be a party, and but we used to have these huge Hanukkah parties that were amazing because we'd also do this thing where each person brought a gift that cost under $5. And all these gifts would go into a huge pile in the middle of the room. And everybody would draw a number out of a hat. And when your number came up, you could go and pick a gift from this huge pile in the middle of the room. Then after every gift had been opened and everybody had something, you could do trades.
Oh, okay.
So everybody would, would figure out if somebody else had something that they'd rather have, and there'd be this very complicated, convoluted way of trading up on your, I forget what we called those, that little part of the ritual, but yeah. So big Hanukkah party, really, really big. Just kind of.
Cool. Go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, sort of a mixed blessing, because often I was in trouble, but my family didn't know about it, so I would have to open the gifts and thank everybody for my Hanukkah gifts and be all happy and everything, but full well knowing that when I got home, they would all be taken away.
Oh, that's...
Yeah. That's my parents in a nutshell right there.
What about you, RJ? How does all that work for?
For me, it was always pretty simple. Family be over for Christmas Eve, and we would do presents to each other, and then pretty much Christmas Day, whatever we had left over from like our parents or from each other, we would open them then. So it was pretty straightforward and easy, pretty simple.
Okay.
Yeah, that's how it always goes. It's always been at my parents' house and stuff, and it was just hang out with the family and have fun, plain and simple.
I dated somebody who had this great way of doing Christmas that I just loved, where the Christmas Eve, you'd get to open one thing, and what it was a set of new pajamas.
Always.
So everybody, oh, is that normal?
No,
Sorry.
That's always what it was?
Yeah. So everybody would open their new pajamas and get into them. And then they'd have I guess eggnog and hot cocoa and s'mores or something in the fireplace and all that kind of stuff, and stay up, kind of with the Christmas cheer kind of a thing. And then in the morning you'd open the presents. And this one year, my boyfriend at the time basically coached his family about what to get me. So I got every single thing I ever wanted in my whole life. It was crazy. I mean, things like a really nice English bone china teacup and saucer, like hand painted from the 40s or something, really nice. He gave me a set of flying goggles.
Wow.
Like a flying ace would wear.
Yep.
And a real flying ace's cap.
Wow.
That had the pilot's name written in it. Japanese pilot's name written in it, so God knows where that came from.
Yeah.
And what else did I get? It was crazy. It was like all this. Oh yeah, there was a book that I'd wanted for years that was called God, what is it called? Something about melancholia. It's this book from the 16th century that's about manic depression, basically. But it's called something about melancholia, and he actually managed to find a copy of this book, which is really rare for me, and it was really wild. I think a really nice teaspoon or something, and things like a really beautiful leather bookmark that was embossed, and beautiful fountain pens, and just all this really Julifer stuff that was crazy. And this is stuff I'm getting from like his sister, who barely knows me, so it was really wild.
That's crazy.
It's sort of getting to be that time.
There are a few people who have actually specifically stated now that they want to be able to watch the feed after, like, later on and whatnot. I don't know. That was something that I was kind of quite specific about when I first decided that I was going to do this, because I wanted it to be very much like going to a goth club with the music everyone can hear at the same time and everything. I wanted it to be like, well, like I said, if you get plastered and you say something stupid, you don't want it, like, commemorated on YouTube forever. But at the same time, I don't think I've said anything that was completely obnoxious or anything like that. So maybe I'll leave
that's because we like to associate with smart people.
I suppose that helps.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like I said before, it is kind of nice if you miss it to be able to watch your little group of friends, hanging out. I've watched hangouts that I missed before, and it can be kind of a way of not feeling so lonely sometimes.
Plus.
So I don't know. It's up to you whether you want to leave it up or not.
Yeah. I just popped back on just to hang out with you guys a little bit longer before I headed off to bed, because I got the application sent in finally. And my heart sank down into like 3 dimensions over and past about 5,000 galaxies. Because I'm like that nervous about it, like I'm slightly worried about the outcome. Like whether if I get a response saying, "Oh yeah, you're approved," or "Guess what, you're denied."
Yeah.
That's what I'm a little worried about.
I'm a little confused. You were talking about applications to move into apartments or something?
Yes, yeah. I should have been more clear. Sorry about that.
Right. And you're worried about what?
About getting denied.
Oh. Well, that's all down to credit and references, really.
Yeah, I know.
Mm.
My credit isn't the best, to be honest. Some stuff that wasn't mine showed up on mine because of me and my dad's similar name when we got it removed, but we're not sure how much of it got removed, and we don't even know when it actually.
I would just make sure that you talk to whoever it is that you're putting the application into and explain, anything like that to them, and it's going to go more. I mean, for a lot of people, it's going to be more how you click with the landlord than so much about the application, So you might kind of approach it in that way.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And just, kind of emphasize all the positive, things you have on your side, like you've never been evicted and you have a good record and, that kind of stuff, even though you've never been evicted because you've never rented an apartment from anybody, but you don't need to tell them that, right? And,
right.
That kind of, and, you're just emphasize the positive and just basically hopefully you can kind of charm your way in, if there's...
I'm about as charming as a dead frog with mold.
Oh, that's not true. You're very charming. You can turn it on. Do a few card tricks.
I'll pay you with magic and bad puns. God damn it, I dropped my phone.
Well, you're both you both have to fill out this kind of stuff, right? So it's going to be down to the
Oh, well, Kayla's fine because
combined whatever.
she's the responsible one in the relationship.
Well, I mean, if she's all good, then you just ride her coattails, basically.
let her fill out all the information, get the place, and then.
Yeah, it's a single person kind of lease thing or something like that.
Okay.
So I kind of have to be on it as well for it to work. So.
Well, we're not saying that you shouldn't apply to be on the lease.
Right.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Let the brunt of the responsibility be on her shoulder.
Yeah. Well, I just hope it goes through and all that fun stuff.
So do I make a couple videos looking like utter crap, talking about how my life has been utter crap lately, or do I wait until I'm feeling better and can put makeup on and wear nice clothes and leave my channel now for 4 months without a video?
Well, based on my recent activity, which is absolutely nothing, I would wait, but that's just because I'm lazy.
Did Sarah ever show up?
She tried to log in a few times, but none of the links that I had were working for her. I don't know why. I feel awful, but
yeah,
because she joined in last week, but last week we were not live, and I think there must be something about the difference between that. Because, well, you remember Melissa, or I think her name's Melissa Raven.
Yeah.
She joined us last week. This week she tried, and again, just like Sarah, she wasn't able to join. And I think it's because it was live this time, but not last time. So I don't know what the hell I'm going to do about that, because that's irritating. I want people to be able to join,
Yeah.
So I don't know. I don't know what the heck to do.
Yeah, that's...
YouTube just needs to get its shit together, or Google, one of the two.
Both. Let's just get both.
Yeah. Well, it was really nice seeing you guys. I hope so have you basically settled on doing this every Saturday? Is that the...
For the most part, it's basically every Saturday I'm able to. I mean, if my family's in town and they want to go out, I'm not going to do this because I'm going to be out with them. But but for the most part, yeah, I think every Saturday in general. So.
Cool. Well, maybe I'll see you next Saturday if you're doing it, and it's been real.
Cool.
Yep.
Okay. Good night, guys.
Bye, Jennifer. God. So how are you feeling?
Fine. I quit drinking some time ago, and I've been sticking to water now, and so I'm doing all right.
Oh man.
I do feel awful that people haven't been able to join in. That really irritates the crap out of me, and I don't know why. I don't know what the cause is.
Yeah, that would annoy me too. Like, it sucks. I shouldn't have ate that calzone. I have so much stuff in my teeth.
Food sounds so good right now. And there's only 1 or 2 places that are open right now, and I'm not going to drive to the one that you'd have to drive to, and the other one, it's a pizza place, but it's ridiculously expensive, so I'm not going to go that route. But food sounds really good.
It always does when you're trying to take away all the booze that's in your system. Always. I haven't drank forever. And when I had cashed my other check, I was in the store about 2 days ago or something like that. I walked past this big fucking display full of Jack Daniels. They had the Jack Daniels honey whiskey and the Jellum Jack and the regular Jack Daniels, and I was just like, I already have.
The honey whiskey's pretty fantastic.
Oh, I know. And like I just pictured myself bathing in it, basically. Just filling it up with a huge freaking tub or pool full of it, and just go, oh fuck yeah.
Well, and really, like, this is like 3 weekends in a row for me drinking. Normally, I can count the number of times I've had anything to drink on both my hands in a year's span. I mean, so for me, it's really kind of crazy, but yeah, it's okay. It's nothing that's detrimental to my health or anything like that. So
no, definitely not. The only thing detrimental to my health is myself. I haven't been eating like I should be. Like, health-wise, I haven't been eating as good as I should. But...
Sure.
Who the hell's Nikki Penny? Oh dear God, I need to get this one.
that was downright frightening.
Yeah, no. You should... This bone, just... I don't know, man.
It sounds pretty extreme.
It does. I'm thinking about next time I see Kayla, I'm totally going to put it on vibrate and, like, sneak her phone, put it right on her chest while she's sleeping, and just try and scare the shit out of her with my phone. But yeah, no, I would not be surprised if I found reviews from women going, I like this phone. Like, gee, I wonder why. Okay, so who's Nikki Penny again?
I don't know. I'm completely unfamiliar with them.
Hi, person. Who I assume is female off the name.
Hoping that they're able to actually interact, because that's the thing. Like when Raven was trying to join, she would join the chat, but then like wasn't able to actually interact, and there was no video or anything. Same with Sarah. So I don't understand, like, what's the difference? Are you using a PC?
Yeah, I am.
And Julifer does that. I don't know, maybe that's the difference. Like, people are unable to use like laptops or phones, because Raven has a phone. Sarah would have had a laptop.
Oh, well, that's the weird thing. When I tried to join on my phone, I don't know if you guys even saw earlier.
Maybe not.
Yeah, see, exactly, because I was trying to join on my phone, and my video showed up, but nobody showed up for me through my phone. And this is a brand new phone.
Well, and it was last week when you were able, like when you were in the parking lot after work.
Yeah, I was able to join.
And last week is when we weren't live. So I think that might be the problem. But maybe. I don't know how the hell to fix the problem. I mean, I don't want it to be not live. You know? Yeah. I don't know. That's messed up.
Yeah, neither do I. I don't get it myself.
So, sorry, Nikki Penny, if you're unable to communicate with us. That blows. Hopefully we'll be able to figure out something better. We have 5 viewers. I don't know if that includes like the 2 of us or not.
Well, hi, 5 viewers. You get to see me wearing crap, basically.
4 viewers.
See, my ugly crap is totally got rid of that person. Sorry, I'm hideous, but I have a girlfriend, which is weird. So. Well, then again, she did say she likes monsters, so it was only natural to fall for me. Aw. I go, no, there's just something wrong with your eyes. You just don't know it. My self-esteem is high. If I had to pick a song for my self-esteem, it'd be Slayer, South of Heaven.
Not familiar with that one.
Ah, you should be. So, no, oh, wait. Better reference. True song for my self-esteem. Everything Dies by Type of Negative. There we go. That's a perfect description of my self-esteem. That's actually really fucking depressing. Yay, goth points. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I mentioned that I quit my other job, right?
You what?
I thought I had to quit my other job.
Which one?
The dishwasher job.
Oh, no, I wasn't aware of that.
Ah, well, now you are. I quit it. And, again, my coworkers were used to seeing me with vinyl gloves, a hairnet, an apron, and a plastic apron, you know, black pants and shoes, and all that, and my hair pulled back, you know. And that's all they ever saw me as. And they knew I had tattoos, and they saw my chest one and my forearm one a few times. But they never saw me in my full-on, you know, goth attire, metal goth attire, and they're just kind of like, whoa, dude. I was like, I know. Envy me, bitches. No. But it was funny. One of the women there was like, oh, new change of hairstyle, huh? And I was like, yeah, actually, this is how I usually wear it. And I'm like, oh, okay. And I'm pretty sure I had some envious stares from some of the women because I don't know how this is not going to sound weird, but I have incredible fucking legs. It's been proven many times.
Okay.
Because I was wearing my knee-high boots, so yeah, I have really muscular toned legs. So I'm pretty sure a few women were just like, ah, fucker. And my secret is wearing half-pound steel-toed boots all day, every day.
Okay. Mine are steel-toed too, but not really like an issue or anything. Like,
well, I mean, when you're walking long distances and walking in such... Uh-oh, we have some sound here. Ooh. Nikki, you can try and say something because we hear some sound on your end.
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, hello.
Yeah. I've been trying to fix my laptop, but my mic and camera are not working the best right now.
Okay.
Well, at least you got the sound.
Yeah, I mean, we can hear you. It's a little quiet, but yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, and at the lovely fix-it guys here in town, they fixed one problem with my laptop, but they screwed up my mic.
Oh.
And I can't get it fixed. Apparently, whatever they've done now, my mic is so low that I have to turn everything up on like top volume in order for anybody to hear me, and it still sounds like a whisper.
So, do you know anybody who can like upload a virus to all their computers and just really screw shit up as revenge? I would. And then again, that's probably why it's a good thing I'm not as knowledgeable as I should be in those things, because I would be fucking shit up left and right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely good. I don't have that kind of power.
Unfortunately, the guy who is considered the guy here in town is the only guy that does it here in town.